Hello chat. How's it going? It feels like it was only yesterday that I was streaming, when in fact it was 2 days ago. Crazy how that works, eh? Yep, that's quite a thumbnail. We already have someone in chat being concerned that I would be needlessly rude to artists who are probably 9 when they made these. I don't think that person in chat has watched my fanfiction streams. I'm not new to the world of weirdo fan media. It's kind of part of my brand at this point. And I've cultivated an atmosphere and a culture of the utmost respect and civility. I don't roast baby games. They're just for fun, okay? And I'm not like one of those channels who just says that, then bullies them anyway. It's like, I have empathy. I've been there. I've been as cringe. I've been much more cringe than any of these. And cringe isn't really the point either. Like, these aren't necessarily going to be bad games. They're just like obscure, strange things that Outsin found under a rock. Okay, I should give an actual intro here before I get too derailed. As you can see from the title of the stream... Wait, where's my... Sorry, let me try again. This was masterminded by Outsin, who does not seem to be in chat yet, but I'm sure will be soon. Outsin, I'm assuming most of you know him. He was more he was like a Deltarune kind of YouTube person who was more active around the launch of Chapter 2. He was in the first Delta cast and all that. And he's a pretty active member of my community, but he got it in his head basically that it would be a good stream idea if I went and played, as opposed to the big new releases, the shiny new gems that the community is turning up, like Undertale Yellow and Underswap and all that. Just go back into the trenches, like scrape the bottom of Game Jolt and itch for like the obscure little weird fan games that fly under the radar. So that's what we're doing. I want to wait till I see Outsin in chat before like properly starting here, because this stream was literally his idea and he took the helm of like arranging most of what's going to happen today. So Outsin is here. Outsin, hello. Maybe I missed him. I thought Outsin had a blue name. Why can't I see the Outsin? Oh, there you are. Oh, you were on your other channel, so I didn't see the blue name. Okay, Outsin's here. We're good to go now. Luckily for me, Outsin made this whole fucking PDF that, like, is the intro. So I don't even have to do shit here. Like, Outsin just made this. $2 for Mooks, by the way. Thank you. Let's fucking go. We are indeed gonna go. Yes, so here's Outsin's little note here. I'm not going to attempt to replicate his accent. That would probably be horribly offensive and embarrassing. I've spent the better part of my free time in this past week delving into the Game Jolt and Itch archives in order to compile a list of fan games for this stream. This was something I myself offered to do, completely unprompted. In truth, I'm deeply fascinated by all fan games, from the multi-year team efforts like Undertale Yellow to the janky abandoned demos like Overtale, all of them passion projects in the purest sense of the word. The fact that Toby Fox was able to inspire so many high-quality and some not-so-high-quality works of art is awesome in an almost religious sense. This compilation highlights shorter games. It highlights the weird, the strange, the bizarre. None of this is intended as mockery. I love all of these. You heard it here first. Outsin's love is omnidirectional and unconditional, such as that of our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. JMH $20, thank you very much. Donation to retroactively summon Outsin. Thank you, JMH. It really did work. You did it. I appreciate that. I remember you from the, I think it was 2 streams ago, like before the Fatal Gang stream. I remember you. You were dropping some donos then too. I appreciate all that. Yeah, so there's a lot of shit. Religious is a bit too much. I don't know about that. I know where he's coming from there, honestly. It's a bit of a trope. I know it's a bit of a meme. We live in a society to say that fandom and religion are essentially the same thing with a different coat of paint, but I legitimately believe that to be true. There are some practical differences, of course, you know, in terms of how much weight you put in it, but in terms of, like, it's some weird thing that you get into, it dominates a large part of your worldview while you're part of it. You do weird, strange things that are normalized because everyone else you know is also doing it. It's like a cult-like setting. You create art and, you know, media and put effort into these things for the glory of the thing that you essentially ascribe to or worship in this case. And you have the sense of, like, working toward a common good with like-minded people. It's a bit religious. Like, it's literally kind of religious. I think that's actually right. The fandom is just a sans cult, very much. And, like, if I don't want to get too into detail about the actual psychology that I was experiencing when I first got into the Undertale fandom, but I felt like I was joining a cult. I felt like I was starting a cult and joining it at the same time. It was wacky, okay? But, there's more to read, though. There's more. Oh, who's that? Escapists, music, and stuff? I'm excited to meet you at GDC, assuming you'll be there. I will be at GDC, yes. I guess, I mean, I have announced that. I might as well mention it again, though, is that, yeah, RAM has been accepted to, or nominated, rather, for the Best Student Game Award at the Independent Games Festival, which is a part of GDC. That's going to be in San Francisco, just a bit later this month. I think we're leaving on the 19th to fly to San Francisco, and we're staying for most of the week, so if anyone's going to GDC, you can drop by our booth and say hi. It'll be fun. I'll give you a RAM sticker if you watch my YouTube channel, maybe. San Francisco, you know it. Okay. So PS, says Outson, on a practical note, this includes way too many games. Don't feel pressure to do everything. Also, the time estimate is either a low-end guess, because streaming and talking probably add quite a bit of time, or is made up, especially if it involves a hard fight. Yeah, I think some of these are just like one big Sans boss fight, basically. I've looked through a bit of these, right? Look at how elaborate this is, by the way, this whole PDF. Let me turn on cursor capture real quick. There we go. Wait, how do I go back? How do I go back? There we go, I found it. We have like a 2-axis diagram here. It's really good. Of like length. The longer games are on the right, and the shit-postier games are up top, and the more edgy ones are down below, so it's gonna be good. I haven't reviewed all of these or even necessarily downloaded them, so I'm just going to take it kind of one beat at a time here. Undertale 2 Revenge of the Robots, of course, is sort of the highlight here. I've heard a lot about that for a long time, but that's probably more for its own stream, I think, because there's a lot of other things, and this is going to take like 4 hours potentially, so that's probably has to be its own stream, I think. Whereas we can fit in a bunch of these like Gaster dating simulators that'll take an hour. We can fit in several of those, so I think I'll just start off with the shorter ones, kind of like the fanfiction streams. Yeah, Delta Creep by Radiohead. I'm a weirdo. I don't even know what that is. Look, it's illegible. Awesome. There's some Deltarune stuff here too, by the way. So, but honestly, is there any other option? We have to start with the Gaster dating sim. We have to. These all have their own little links, right? I think this is one of the ones that I pre-downloaded. Outson has played all of these games already, so I don't think we have to worry about these being a virus or anything. Or if they are, they're like the slow-acting kind that installs a crypto miner and doesn't tell you. So who knows, but I think they'll be fine. Let me get this up and running. Yes, this is where what Mooks comes to the streams for, the Gaster dating sim. Of course. I can turn off the lo-fi beats probably too. That's just, you know, to give some ambiance for the intro so I'm not talking over like a dead void, anechoic kind of void type beat. Yeah, Undertale and Toho fans are both insane when it comes to fan content. I have noticed, Foppy, yes. It's tempting to say that nothing's really comparable to Undertale in terms of fan content, but I think that Toho probably is. It's just more localized in Japan, so you don't see as much of it in the West. Okay, where was Gaster Date? $5 from Momo Sweet Peach, thank you very much. This is my first time being able to watch from start to finish. Finished election VODs yesterday and I was laughing so hard. Thanks for making cool stuff. Hell yeah. It amazes me that people will go through the election trucking VODs actually, because that's so fucking long and it's all just like staring at a blank piece of paper and writing shit. But I do get the appeal. I watched Jabroni Mike's Sonic fanfic VODs, which are what inspired election trucking in the first place, so I'm glad you enjoyed. Gastardate.exe. Let's go. Ooh, it's kind of loud. There's no settings in this game, there's only preferences. Let's just turn all these down. I'm gonna have to fiddle with OBS to get all these games captured, sort of on a case-by-case basis here, so bear with me. Is there a full screen? Yes, we're in. I don't know what all these games were like made in. They all have probably different engines and stuff. Will it even be picked up? It is. OBS recognizes Gaster Date. You've heard of Gaster Bait. Get ready for Gaster Date. Here we go. And there, we're in. Okay, okay. We have like an FPS counter. 5 FPS? Okay, I've never seen an FPS counter do that before. Oh, I think it's because it's a visual novel. It's only updating, it's only refreshing the screen when it detects GUI input. So there's no reason to re-render frames unless I'm doing input, because it's a fucking visual novel. That's so funny. Okay, cool. Let's just go. I don't care. We're starting. Loading program. Please press space. Wait, voice volume? Oh yeah, I didn't even notice that. This is Renpai? Okay, okay, okay. This is like the visual novel. Is this what DDLC was made in? I thought I remembered like Doki Doki Literature Club was actually like a Renpai thing. What even is this? It's Gaster Date. I don't know what more you want. I skipped it already. We have a narrator. With Deltarune music? Okay, so it's that kind of Gaster Date. It's like a post-chapter 1 to Gaster Date. I have no idea what any of these, what the vintages of any of these are. Like, the timeline is all over the place here. I'm so blind, because Outsin arranged all these. It's nice to see you here. You turned on the program called Gaster Date with 2 commas on either side. It's a package that will allow you to go on a date with Gaster. My name is Narrator, and I will accompany you during the date. If you let me, I can be your personal commentator. Before we start, I'd like to ask you something. What is your name? Andrew. The visuals are strong so far. We got like this is an in-game lo-fi remix here. The narrator has become diegetic. The true ending routes to romance the narrator? Okay. Let's do it. That's the plot of Slay the Princess, right? Or the Stanley Parable or something? I don't know. They're the same game. You walked slowly through the streets. Even though you were wrapped in a thick jacket, the wind still covered you with its cold. In spite of all, you kept on walking. Because you have to be here. You have a date today. After 6 months of writing with a certain monster, you finally decided to meet up. You already know a little about each other, but you never know what could happen to you. And you are also aware that he may look differently than on the photos he sent you, which look like JPEG-crusted slices of pizza. But after a short while, you took a deep breath, and you just walked further. Visuals! The game has visuals, yo, sick. We're Gaster's Discord kitten. Don't say these things, Mel. Fucking just mute yourself, please. So that's the dress lion, and that's some sort of rabbit wearing fishnets. I guess that's the one from Snowden, just with the different kind of fashion sense. This is post-pacifist. We have the fucking Gaster clam, Temmie. They appear to have rebuilt the underground in a grass field outside of Mount Ebott and/or, I don't know, Mount Everest. It's hard to tell. Cool. Any plans on doing Ribbit mod? Maybe one day, trademark. Yup, those grounds have been designated to be populated by those creatures. They came from the nearby Mount Ebott. Some people like them, others, well... And you are one of those people who are not bothered by them. You know their history, and honestly it fascinates you in some way. So this is like self-insert, like human protag, we're gonna date Gaster. Perfect, perfect. You are slowly approaching the building under which you were supposed to meet. It is a bar called Grillby's, with 2 commas surrounding it. Are they unable to render quotation marks? No, they have an apostrophe, so they have the tech. Is this some like foreign language version of quotation marks that they've carried over to the English? I don't know. Why is Temmie angry? It's because she's disappointed at the size of the clam person's ass. She was trying all day to get a good look at that clam person's ass, and it's actually quite flat, and she's upset. That's what I'm gonna go with. I just got here, what are you playing? Gaster date. Self-explanatory. You walked over and waited. Oh. I guess that's Gaster? Damn, he sure cleans up well, I gotta say. His neck looks a lot longer when he's not wearing the turtleneck. It really kind of makes his shoulders look higher. Giraffester. Giraffester. Yeah. Awooga. Skeleton necks just look like that. Yeah. It is difficult to find clothing that fits flatteringly on an exposed neck component, so I designed a turtleneck. Suddenly, a tall skeleton came from behind the building, nicely dressed, and you immediately could smell his sweet perfume. Oh. Okay. Doc Scratch wants his foot back. Gaster killed Doc Scratch and took his clothes. It's not Jack Skellington, that's Gaster. Why do I dub him like G-Man? You should be able to figure that out, probably. He does interpolate, though. And he blushes purple and orange? Well, that was like one of those, remember your genocide shit posts I saw the other day, where it was like everyone in the True Labs, and like they had, this horrifying, like, front profile shot of that Gaster follower, and he was like crying cyan and orange tears. That's the vibe I'm getting. Okay, Gaster. He speaks in lowercase like sans, apparently. Cool. Oh, you are already here. You look beautiful. I need to warm up the Gaster voice, apparently. That was kind of dog shit. Hang on. You look beautiful. Maybe if I drink more tea, it'll help. What did you walk in on? You didn't walk, you clicked on a stream link, but this is Gaster Date. Long story short, Outsin found a bunch of fan games in a dumpster behind Arby's and sent them to me, so we're playing them now. You should have spoken in Wingdings? That would have been an excellent showcase of my personal skill set, but I guess for the average human that wouldn't be conducive to a good experience. Oh, you are already here. You look beautiful. That's a bit better. He looks a little stressed. So, Andrew, right? You said yes. To be sure, you ask him if he's Gaster. Oh yes, I am Gaster. It's very nice to finally meet you. There's choices in this? Damn, this brings me back to the Enot dating sim. Mr. Freeman. It's not G-Man because my G-Man impression is really bad, so whatever I miss... I'm saying when I fail to do a G-Man impression, whatever I land on is Gaster's voice canonically. Enoch from Off? No, Enot from Rain World. Answer harshly, he'd like that. Okay, chat's gonna be my co-pilot here. Let's go. Play hard to get. Wait, what did I say? You look fucking gay. Well, really? From the look on his face, you could say that this was not the answer he had expected. Is everything all right? Ignore him. I like the idea of meeting up with fucking Gaster on a date and then just like negging him the whole time. It's like, what an angle. Yeah, we should apologize. Never apologize. We're gonna follow the Dennis method. Okay. Bad end speedrun. No, I feel bad. I can't bully Gaster. Wait, even Mooks wants the bad route? Everyone wants me to bully Gaster. Everyone. Okay. Gaster wasn't pleased. That fucking face. He's got a... what do the soul colors translate to? Patience and bravery? Sure. He's pissed. He's gonna kill me. Frankly, he was pissed. Oh my god. He transitions to all caps immediately. This is the bad route speedrun. Oh, so on our first date, you just don't give a damn, huh? Great. I hope you get lost in the void. Gaster suddenly throws a bouquet of blue flowers at you. They were repeating the phrase, get lost. You already fucked up like that? That was Gaster date. And bad. That's very direct. Holy shit. What is this, like Japanese ink brush calligraphy background, by the way? It's crazy. Looks like that Mob Psycho ED. You just said go fuck yourself and left. Alright. I'm gonna learn how to do dating in real life by playing this game. This is how you don't do it. You don't show up and say fuck you and then ignore them until they leave. That's the first step. Papyrus is taking notes in chat right now. Loading program. Okay, this is the dating simulator thing where you just have to mash through. I have to try a different strategy. This'll work. This'll work for sure. Etc., etc. Okay, okay. Here he is. We have a second chance with the power of determination. Is it going to do some sort of meta commentary on like the dating sim, you know, like saving and reloading? If you're going to do an Undertale dating sim, you kind of gotta do that, right? Like, you don't, obviously. I don't think this game's gonna do that, but you kind of gotta, in my opinion. Like, what's the point otherwise? Dating simulators already have that kind of vibe. Like, I saw this long-ass video essay about Tokimeki Memorial High School or something. Some classic dating VN, but it devolved into, like, a rant, basically, about, like, the existential horror of achieving the true ending and how much of, like, a psycho stalker you have to turn into to like socially engineer everything about your life to match like the perfect girl. That's Undertale core, is what I'm saying.
Oh, you're already here. You look beautiful.
He's so stressed.
So you're, Andrew Hussey, right?
Oh, hey, Toby. This is Gaster Date.
Oh, yes, I'm Gaster. It's very nice to finally meet you.
It's nice to meet you, too. Gaster smiles softly.
Oh, well, I must admit, I was afraid of your reaction to me, that I am going to come across someone who will change their mind after seeing me and my hideous facial scars.
No, to turn on, Gaster. Oh, okay, maybe not that close. Let's warm up. Let's ease into it, Gaster. Just a little bit. You looked better in profile. Gaster pulled out a bouquet of blue flowers from behind his back. Yeah, everyone wishlisted Ram, Toby. I made sure. I made sure they wishlisted Ram. He's got those incisors, by the way. I mean, those canines. Oh, boy. This was made in 2016. No, they had Deltarune music at the start. So this is like post-2018. Oh, they're echo flowers.
Mind after seeing me, mind after seeing me, mind after seeing me.
The flowers were saying that over and over again. Classic Blender, echo flower bouquet.
Oh, haha. These are echo flowers. They repeat the last word they heard. They looked pretty, so I thought you would like them.
You go down to like the Mount Ebbet swamps to get those? That's quite a trek. Maybe he goes on hikes. That's kind of romantic, right? Go down just a morning walk into the Mount Ebbet historical like zone. They'd be kind of charged, actually. That would be like touring a concentration camp or something, kinda. It's like this historical site where like the race was imprisoned. Interesting. There'd be some complex feelings. I'm getting distracted though. Gaster. I hope this game never explains how Gaster came back to life. He's just there. Oh, I'm really feeling that too. Yeah, it's just not gonna go there. You thanked him for such a nice gift. He interpolated rapidly to the left. You both entered the bar. Oh shit, the depth of field. Who the fuck is that on the left there? Is that Mark Zuckerberg? It looks like a Wojak. Like, who the fuck are you? They censored all of the OCs with like insane depth of field. It's Germa? That's not Germa. It's not Germa. It could be Jacksepticeye. It's not Germa though. Like the guy in the back in the green, maybe Jacksepticeye. Why isn't Girlby behind the bar? Well, it's a franchise now, I guess. He expanded. Gaster and you took off your jackets. Not visibly, though. Oh, no, he did. He took it off.
Ah, this place looks just like it used to.
Gaster helped you sit down like a gentleman before he himself sat down. Oh, it's, what's this person's name? Fuko Fire or something? I don't know where that name comes from, but I've heard it. Gaster, what were you doing during Undertale? Don't ask. That's a second date question. The waiter was Markiplier. That would be a good twist. I'd support that. Oh, the outfit is a Fuku, apparently. I wasn't aware of the name. A young girl came up to you, a monster. She looked quite hassled.
Welcome at Grillby's. How can I help you? Hey, fire girl. How's your dad?
It's not the smoothest, Gaster, but okay. Like, you know her dad, but you still call her Fire Girl? Like, you didn't ask her name? Okay. Wait, uncle? Gaster, you're her uncle and you don't know her name? Maybe that is her name. It's in the text box. Maybe that is just her name. Alright, Fire Girl and Water Boy, yeah. Gaster fucks Grillby. I don't think that's what an uncle is, but sure. Oh, hello, uncle. What brings you? Ooh, I'm really sorry. I see you're busy.
Don't be sorry. Busy day today.
Yeah. What can I get for you? Oh, here he is. Wait, Grillby's is talking? Okay. I thought it was like consensus that Grillby's just never said anything. What did you walk in? Same every chat. It's Gaster Day. Can't you see it's Gaster Day? What's so hard to understand about Gaster Day? Grillby's is Gaster's brother. Maybe Grillby's is just a skeleton who's on fire. It's like Fire Punch, but he's actually a skeleton underneath the fire. Why not? Why not?
Oh, hey Gaster. How about you, guest? It's a beautiful day today, isn't it? I mean, at night. I can't tell because it's always bright around me. It's night and day look the same because of the fire.
Sure is.
Sunshine, go to the other table. I'll cover this one.
Okay, bye, uncle. Have a nice day. Night. Wait, she made the same mistake? Why is she also confused about this? She stole Gaster's turtleneck, by the way. How is there a turtleneck on screen right now, but it's not being worn by Gaster, who has like 6 inches of neck? That's a lot more than 6 inches, actually. That's like 1.5 feet of neck. Gaster's 9 feet tall. Grillby is a human who set himself on fire so Asgore wouldn't suspect anything viable. He's showing off for the date. All 18 inches of neck vertebra. Gaster looks like that one TF2 melee weapon. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, but excellent description. He should put that in his Tinder bio. Or maybe Grindr, I'm not sure in this case. She fucking... just popped out of existence completely. Oh, damn, that is long fucking neck! That's what most people say when they meet him. He was really surprised that we didn't go for that same route.
Aha, she is a sweet girl. As always.
Yeah, okay, so, what can I get for you?
Maybe you choose Andrew Hussey.
That's my name. Iris special? Grillby special. Lowercase fries? Hamburger. I gotta see what the Papyrus special is, right? I gotta. Chat says play Final Tale. It's the only Undertale fan game I worked on. You say that like it's standard for there to be more than one, but that's not in the compilation, unfortunately. The lowercase fries summon Sans? Ooh, but Papyrus though.
I would like the same.
Okay, if you want.
So, how was your day? What do you do for a living?
That's quite a facial... The close-up sprites are really something in this game. They really go kind of hard. Too many questions. You asked 2 questions. I didn't have a chance to tell you how I was doing. Now you want to know if I have a job? Nothing. Not much. I don't want to brag. There we go.
Oh, I don't work at the moment. I'm on a break for some time.
Does that mean you're unemployed, Gaster? Is that your way of saying you got laid off because you fucking died and got erased from reality? And then they replaced you, and it was really complex, like working out the hole in your resume that was left from being redacted from reality for like 900 years. I don't know how long it was. Grab his neck. It's not an option, chat. Grab his neck and shake him like a maraca. It's not coming up. I'm trying. It's like being redacted is probably like being a porn actor or something, right? It's like you have this span of several years where it's just like you can't put that on your resume if you're applying to be like, you know, someone's admin assistant. But then it's like, what did you do? What were you doing, Gaster, during this 16-year period with no work? Play him like a xylophone. We'll get there. That's at the end.
I discovered and invented many useful things, but it's time to have a break. Done anything recently?
No. That's terrifying. Conversational nightmare zone. You ask that and they reply no. What do? You're fucked. You're fucked.
Maybe travel somewhere. I would love to see more of the outside. Rivers, castles, any other secret third thing you know of. Maybe, if you like, we could plan some trip in the future. What do you two think? I mean, what do you think?
Here's your order.
Thank you.
Spagoot.
Tilde. It looks delicious.
Ordered. It sounded the same in the batter voice.
Here's what you ordered.
He's going too fast. Red flag. It says we've known each other for 6 months. That's lore, okay? So we were like, we were like e-dating for 6 months prior to this, and we're just now meeting up. So it's not like we were just meeting for the first time, I think. Are you playing as... No, you're just playing as like an unidentified human. Self-insert. You're not Frisk, as far as I know. Gaster took a bite, and so did you. We're gonna... Like Lady in the Tramp, skeleton kissing. It's gonna happen. Fuck knows how he's slurping that spagoot with no lips. He finds a way. He's got powerful suction from the diaphragm, which he also doesn't have. We caught him in his idle sprite for a sec. He had to snap back in. That was the gag, like, basically what I was going for in that one really specific election trucking gag, where, like, when Noelle's on screen, she has to snap out of her T-pose, like, after a frame. That's kind of what I was imagining. After a few bites, you felt the urge to vomit. Oh, it's an authentic Papyrus special. Papyrus actually cooked it. Both of you ran to the restrooms. Romantic vomiting. This is now a viable ship. It's just like Azipant. Yo, no, fucker. They got segregated bathrooms? No. Oh god, the lore. Why does that encode so much lore? It is Azipant's coded, yeah. Like, the fact that this is a co-ed bathroom implies that there is, like, such a thing as a segregated human/monster bathroom. Or maybe it's more of an accessibility concern. Maybe they need, like, special facilities for monsters, like 4-dimensional puzzle dicks or something. I'm quoting that one Onion article that wasn't ad-libbed, but monsters don't even use the bathroom, though, which makes it a bit confusing what the bathroom is for in this case, too. Maybe monster bathrooms don't have a toilet in it, and that's why it needs the human symbol? Who knows? It's a bathroom only for vomiting. Okay, that checks out. You just go vomit in the sink in Monster Society. You vomit and let that sink in. I feel bad for you. And mamma mia. That's the end? No way, that's where the romance kicks off. That's where we get serious. Come on, where's like the bathroom... Gaster's bent over the toilet and you're like patting him on the back. You're like, yeah, man, get it all out, man. And he's just like retching his lungs out and you're holding his hair back, but he doesn't have hair. So it's just an excuse to kind of rest your hand on his scalp romantically. There's an angle here and I want to see it, but like it cuts you off. I probably should have saved the game. I should have made a save state. Oh, well. I don't play dating sims. I'm not up on the meta, you know? Okay, we can speedrun pretty easily. Who am I this time? You save on every big choice. Winged in. Vine sauce. Perfect. You will finally become undivorced. Wasn't that a popular ship back in the day? Because there was fucking no one else to ship Asgore with. People just like, it was King Dings, right? King Dings. It's like back in the day, Asgore and the old royal scientist had a real close relationship, if you know what I mean. If you know what I mean. Speedrun. I'm skipping your dialogue, Gaster. This is how little I think of you as a person. You can get back, like, really fast if you just mash. Oh, I didn't notice all these options down here, actually. Keep a Papyrus special kills you instantly, I think. It's the only explanation. How many other games? This is the first one. This is the first game. Let's see if the fries summon Sans.
I would like the same as them.
So, in the previous option, Gaster just said I'd like the same. But in this version, we have a pronoun reveal. We have protagonist pronoun reveal. Only if you pick the fries, though. Otherwise, it's unspecified.
Put fries on it. Yeah, I'll do this shit.
NB Asgore Canon. We got like he, they, Asgore.
So, how are you? How was your day? Something interesting happened? Question mark.
It could have been better. It was bad. Why do you care? Let's get the good ending. Let's take this seriously. Come on. We have to play Gaster's vertebra like a xylophone, and we can only do that if we get to affection level 10. Could have been better. Because you weren't there yet. Oh, smooth. Smooth, right? Could have been better because I hadn't met up with you yet. Bing! In there.
Oh, that is sad to hear. I hope it will be alright. Nothing lasts forever.
Is that canon? Nothing lasts forever, reality ceases to be? Holy shit. That was a reference to the heat death of the universe. That was like, you don't need to play Outer Wilds anymore. That's the experience. That's it. That's Nirvana. We understand Buddhism now. Oh, great. Honestly, I don't even think we should go back. I think this is the canonical ending. I don't know how we top that. Like, nothing else is gonna be more interesting than exactly what just happened. Full trace back.
Tomorrow will be another day. I can promise you that it will be 100% great.
Must be a real number. Did Gaster try to reference, like, he tried to verbally divide by 0 and, like, he tried to speak an imaginary number or some shit? What a Gaster thing to do. That fucking guy. People wonder how he fell out of reality or some shit and got extrapolated across space and time. He just, like, does this on a casual conversation basis. He just deletes reality and shit. It's really no surprise. I think that's my IP address up in the top right, by the way, if anyone wants to write that down. Pretty cool. Alright, well that was Gaster Date. He's just so fucking bad at talking. Already? Yep. We got a lot of games. We gotta keep it chop chop. And I think that's the perfect ending. That took twice the estimate? Yeah, this is how streaming goes. It's also, did you count the intro time, by the way? Or was this supposed to be 10 minutes? Yeah, so I take my time, you know. What else we got? Blue Snow. What even is this? Very short set piece. Atmospheric. Simple. Run on browser. Let's check this one out, because it's really, really short, and it's mysterious. Wait, where's my... There we go. Wait, can I not click links in Firefox presentation mode? I guess not. $2 from Mooks to say goodbye, Gaster. Good night, sweet prince. Thank you. Yeah, I might as well download it. Things tend to run poorly on browsers. I know from experience, having uploaded the original version of RAM as a browser game. Okay, I'm gonna put this in my little Fangame folder. Undertale Blue Snow. It's like Yellow Snow, but different. One of these games is guaranteed to be a Bitcoin miner. Well, if that's the case, then Outsen already has the virus, because, as I said, he's played all of these already. Okay, there's an intro that's, like, unskippable. It's going really fast. Fuck. Game capture, please. Can I capture the game? There's no pause button. It says, like, turn up music, turn off lights, something, and that it's, like, supposed to be mysterious or some shit. Can I F4 to full screen? It works. Classic. Will OBS detect it as an application? It does. We're in. Here we go. Undertale Blue Snow. I have no idea what this is. I can't go back. My cursor's on screen. Is it just me, or is this more zoomed in than Undertale? I might be hallucinating that. I haven't played Undertale in a long time, but it seems a little bit punched in. There's no menu in this game. It changed the FOV. Cutscene. The snow is indeed slightly blue. You can see it. Ooh. Are we gonna meet the cherubim of ice like in Heartwrencher, the Valentine elf?
Given the choice between love and ice, I find the cold less shrill.
They've removed the menu sound effects and added like a slow fade because it's atmospheric. Fascinating. Level 5, we murdered some people. Winter, attack 1, defense 0. A being made of individual snowflakes. Okay, this is getting loud now, fuck. Hang on. Windows volume mixer, save me. Save me, Windows volume mixer. Okay, that's better. It's still fucking loud. Here we go. It's freezing cold. I have a sort of dark pink soul for some reason. What is the concept of this? Like, what was the inspiration that led someone to make whatever's happening right now? You feel cold. The whole screen is shaking? Yeah. They wanted you to turn up the music to promote their latest SoundCloud banger. This might be like basically a concept album with like a little fan game attached. I don't really know. I do not remember It's You or Me. I don't know that one, chat. Talk? You try to begin a conversation with Winter. It ignores you and keeps shaking the screen at a frightening rate. My soul's getting hypothermia. It's real slow. Fortunately, the attack patterns are very easy so far. Freezing cold. Reason? You try to reason with Winter. It ignores you. It's probably not going to work, Frisk, yeah. It needs more hit stop and trick shots. I agree. It needs bullet punching. You gotta be able to punch your own... Oh, I can barely fucking move. Okay, this is a bit of an abstract take on it. Like, the attacks are easy, but you can't fucking move. Interesting. You can't feel your hands. Do I have any, like... No, I don't have any hot cocoa. Okay. Fight? I'm gonna punch the winter. No shit, it did nothing. I cannot move at all. This is some sort of like creepypasta, I think. It's like an Undertale, but it was this monster that was, I couldn't see it, and the soul got colder and colder, and you couldn't dodge, and Frisk froze to death, and they had a corpse. That was it? Whoa. That was a horror tale battle theme that they just reused. Okay, so not a concept album. Andre? That was, I think it took my, like, Windows username. Fucking Windows 10, like, chopped off the W, and I'm Andre now, but it tried to do the one-shot thing. The game doxes you. It tries. Well, that was interesting. Undertale Blue Snow. I want people to know about It's You or Me. It's the most virus-looking artsy game that's barely Undertale. Excellent. Maybe that's one for the next version of this stream, if I do a follow-up. Oh, it's a time thing? So so you can actually get further in the fight if you mash through all the dialogue, I guess, because your soul's just freezing over time. It was pretty cool. Yep. Okay, well, let's see. We got, Lone Rune? This is a bit of a longer one. Pre-Deltarune Chapter 2 Fangame. Combat sucks. The story and presentation are good. I'm curious what a pre-Chapter 2 Fangame looks like, because before Chapter 2, Deltarune fan content was pretty fucking wild. They just had to make shit up. Just completely take a gamble on whatever the hell the game is going to go for in the future and roll with it. So that could be pretty interesting. It's Game Jolt and Itch. That last one was an Itch game. I think both of these were Itch games so far, actually, but I think I'll check out Lone Rune. Or Bonely Hearts Club is obligatory, of course, but I'm a bit curious what this is going to be like. It's longer, though. Should I save it if it's longer? I'm going to check for other really low-hanging fruit. Horror Tale and Dylan Tale are shorter. Dylan Tale, yep. It's Dylan Tale. You all remember that. Back in the day, a real classic. Racism? Yeah, apparently Kissy Cutie got that racism. I don't know what the fuck that means. But we can find out. Dylan Tale is purported to have a sus joke. So, looking forward to that. This one's like a Sans boss fight. Undertale Nihilism demo. Oh, Delta Creep. Delta Weirdo. It's only 10 minutes. I kind of want to check it out, to be honest. Have I downloaded this one? I have a Horror Tale. I don't think I downloaded Delta Creep. This is the one with like the really silly looking spooky Chris on the thumbnail. It's got himbo. Yeah, I think this is just denoting any time they make like Frisk or Kara him for no reason, as was kind of a trend back in the day, even in pretty good fan fiction sometimes. I'm curious about this one. Will it download? I swear I downloaded this already. Let me check one more time. No. Okay. It's 160 megabytes. Really? I guess that's just big textures probably. And the crypto miner. Oh. Gotta wait just a second for it to download. This one's weak, but it's short. Yeah, I'm getting the really short ones out of the way first, I think, is the idea. Yeah, Delta Creep. Yeah, give me a sec here. There we go. deltacreep.exe. Instant blue screen of death. Oh, no, it works. Okay, this is in the same engine as Gasterdate, I think. RenPy. It has the preferences menu. So I know how to use this shit. Full screen? Good shit. There we go. Behold the majesty. You gotta see the title screen though, hang on. This title screen is a work of art. That's classic. I don't even know what the premise of this is. I have no fucking idea. But it's got this title screen, so let's go.
It's a beautiful day outside.
Kara, I assume, with like really realistic hair. Oh. They be spooking. They spooking out. Oh, it's Asriel. Hello. This is probably child Asriel, but whatever. The Azzy Pants version, the voice is gonna be close enough. Asriel, oh my god. I don't know what to do more. Mom, please calm down. What happened? He is gone. I cannot find him. As we were warned about he, him, Kara here. Who is gone? Chris is missing. Oh, it's Chris, right. I forgot this was Deltarune. Delta Rune. Delta Creep is an AU. Deltarune's by Toby Fox. This is just a fan game. Okay. Huh? Who the fuck is that? In the left seat. So we have a canon Deltarune Asriel jump scare. They got some sort of like fart synth that's like really, really loud in the mix here. Thanks for the ride, Al. I'm glad you agreed. Al. Alice? Alessa. No problem, Azzy. You did the same thing for me. Yeah, I would. Especially if you were burger pants and didn't have a car. It would be a pain to go on a bus. It's a long way with changes to minimum of 3 buses. Kind of nice background art. I'll give it that. And my family needs me now. It'll be okay, don't worry. I'm used to running to my friend's house in the middle of the night pretty often. Or just going out for fresh air to think. It was all because of the stress in school, you know how it is. But you can run into many problems and into people with bad influence. Maybe you're right. I don't know. You never had many friends, only one when we were little. But now that you mention it. The art styles are like all over the place. It's kind of crazy actually. Jabroni mic poisoning? I mean, yeah, but this is turning into a I'll say PSA. We have to give a PSA on the critical enjoyment of problematic media. When we were little kids, he almost every night went out. I wasn't a heavy sleeper, so I saw him walking away and returning minutes before sunrise. I asked him what this is about, but he said he doesn't remember anything. Then he begged me not to tell parent. It was strange, to be honest. A few nights after was peace, and then it happened again, and I got scared because he could get hurt. This doesn't happen if you pick the other choice? Really? Oh my god. So I told parents. They took him to the doctor, and he prescribed him medicine, sleeping pills, so he could no longer sleepwalk. That's Mayor Halloween Holiday giving Chris a pack of melatonin. Okay. Chris is Jeff the Killing People. I don't think Chris would do that, but maybe he himbo-fied Chris would. After that, it stopped. I never woke up at night anymore, but he also stopped confiding me. He doesn't trust me anymore.
It sounds to me he wasn't actually sleepwalking. Azzy, you were kids. I think you forgot about this incident. Don't be hard on yourself.
Maybe. This makes sense, to be honest. Oh. They crashed the car. Alessa, eyes on the road. Come on. Asriel gave him the normal pills. Chris high off those Halloween holiday perks. I'm seeing the angel. I feel the meta-narrative. I took 6 melatonin to stop seeing divisions. Ah. Asriel's like visibly kind of jacked. It's pretty funny actually. But he's wearing the Sunny Omori like outfit with cargo pants. But he's also jacked. Really interesting mixture of Asriel interpretations. Eat Prilosec! Consume Prilosec! I'm getting high on that Prozac Wellsar. She Prozac my Wellsar till I crash the car. What was that? Did you see that?
That was weird. No, my car! The smoke does not look good.
Look over there.
What? Where?
There is something on the side of the road. Who the fuck are you? It's wearing a kimono or something.
A doll? That's pretty creepy if you ask me.
They diagnosed me with bruxism because I was constantly grinding. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. Oh, but by the way, some interesting streamer lore. The last Fatal Gang stream got copyright claimed on all of our channels, I believe, because of the Dracula flow. Apparently there's content ID on Dracula flow. Be wary of that. It doesn't matter. My streams aren't monetized, but it was just funny. I have to keep my impression just inaccurate enough to avoid the copyright bots.
A doll? Pretty creepy.
Looks familiar to me, but I don't know when I saw her before. Why is the doll bleeding?
Don't touch it, Azzy. It's so dirty. And creepy.
Is your car okay?
I'll try.
Is this the one that Oatson warned me to turn down the sound effect volume? Ah, fuck.
Are you kidding me? Come on.
It loops.
Okay then, let's...
They're stuck in the woods with Jeff the Killer now. You're fucked. Look at this art style. It's like the super sketchy outlines, but with like a smooth gradient inside. It's like kind of fascinating and multimedia. The background looks like it was melted. I don't even know how that was made. That's a Volkswagen Golf? Sick. The backgrounds are cool, yeah. It was like, what was that weird game? The Cat Lady? It was all looked like it was collage assets and stuff. That was quite cool.
No signal.
The town is nearby. We have signal there. I'm sorry, Al.
It's okay, just... I'm not really comfortable leaving car here.
The car's name is Car, Kara. It's like Cherial, the living room chair. This is Kara. Nothing will happen to it. This is a safe area, I promise. Except for the possessed dolls lining the sides of the road. Huh?
If you say so, I trust you.
How long will it take? Oh, that was Al, whatever. I would better not telling you that.
Are you serious? You said it was nearby. Well, just trust me, okay?
In this world, it's vroom or be vroomed.
Oh shit. Toriel's looking concussed as fuck, like she's on the Prilosec. She was eating Chris's meds, that's the twist. Chris has been off their meds for like months now and has turned into Jeff the Killer because Toriel's getting zonked out of her gourd to get through the PTA meetings. Fucking built Undyne, by the way, dude. Like everyone's jacked. It's kind of amazing. Toriel's smoking that Mesopotamian demon kush. She's smoking the green crayon.
I'm just saying, it could be him.
But why? He is missing. There is no connection between my child and the destroyed school property by minor earthquake. I think I'd be pissed. I'd be making that face too if Undyne was conflating. If I said, Undyne, my kid is missing, and she was like, huh, maybe they have something to do with the earthquake. It's like, no, Undyne, that is not how earthquakes work.
The earthquake is literally minor. And neurodivergent.
$2 from Momo Sweet Peach, thank you. Your Coffin K improv never fails to crack me up. It was a low hanging bit, and I stuck to it religiously. You came for Undertale Fangame, and this is what I get. It's close enough. Yo, it's Asgore.
I am going to help. I want to find Chris. Officer Undyne, tell me what happened.
Not you again.
There's blown out closet, and I doubt it is by minor earthquake. And no idea where can be Chris. Little Miss Noelle told me. That other classmate missing too. Few kids looking well, including her.
This is post-election? What is that? Toriel's face reminds me of something really specific here. It's like some still from an anime or something. Who the fuck is that? Or maybe it's like in the in some Zelda game where the characters, it's like Happy Mask Salesman's eyes go like that when you piss him off. Maybe that's what it's reminding me of.
I don't know what is going on. Mayor is very frantic and angry. Officer Napstablook is searching everywhere. As a ghost can explore everything without search warrants.
That's... Holy fuck. The police know what's up. That's how they got hired. It all makes sense now.
Asgore, you can go with me to help gather people for search party.
Yes, officer.
That's gotta sting, you know. Now addressing his ex-subordinate as officer. I guess police just address each other as officer. It's like I can picture Kim Kitsuragi saying that.
Officer, get your shit together.
It's in the US Constitution. Ghosts can do that. Okay, I haven't read the Constitution.
For now, go home, Miss Toriel, please. Someone must be home. If he returns with his classmate.
So that was like these backgrounds are fucking crazy. Like, are these must be photographs that were like fucked up somehow.
I don't like your shortcuts.
Oh, don't be so dramatic, Al.
I am not. I love nature and camping. But I was not prepared for this, and I am not dressed for this. It is just uncomfortable for me.
Mock her. Asriel would never mock someone. Asriel would never do that. That's a Photoshop filter? Mock her weakness. Okay. Worth it. I don't know how this is supposed to constitute mocking, but it was worth clicking on the option for.
What? Are you making fun of me?
I am Princess Awissa, and this forest is mean.
Voice acting, okay.
That's not what I was saying, you silly goat. My waggies hurt. This is where my Iwan pony.
What? Where was my Iwan pony? Iwan. Oh, the iron pony, a car. Asriel's getting creative with this shit. Am I stupid? Is she a dog girl? I think she just has Princess Leia buns. I think she's human. What is this writing? It's ESL core.
Azzy, it sounds nothing like me. That sounds like you and...
Okay, I don't want to remember that day. It was super embarrassing. Referring to the Burger Pants college incident, yeah. The weekend before college.
You started this mocking war. Allow me to fight back. Are you too scared?
That's Asriel's voice? No. I am a scaredy goat. You win this time. When does the licking start? When Burger Pants enters the frame. Do you see Burger Pants? Who is Asriel going to lick? Who the fuck is he going to lick, chat? Think! Think, Mark! Think!
Bend the knee and plead for forgiveness.
So you are not denying that you are a Pinky Princess?
A Pinky Princess. Cheap. Shush.
This is like a Cézanne painting. What the fuck? This actually looks like a Cézanne paint. Let me fucking just quickly check if this is a literal Cézanne painting. Painting images. Okay, it's not as close as a match as I remembered it being, but I'll demonstrate. I'll demonstrate in a sec, chat. Oh wait, no, that's the fuck. Bear with me. Technical difficulties. There, you see? Cézanne painting this Fangame. There is a similarity. That's all I wanted to show off. That's what you get from someone who accidentally studied art history in university. This is how Rust Cole sees the world because of handling the Droog. I don't know who that is, but you're probably right. The music's making you throw up? It's not that bad. It kind of reminds me of like a Discount Phoenix Wright background track.
Look, there's my town. Let's go, Al. So, you can tow your car and find my brother.
Brother. Al's voice is kind of hurting my throat, actually.
Coming! Gotta come fast! I still don't have a signal.
That's weird. Maybe it's just some timeout thing. But I promise we'll rescue your car.
Yeah, rescue. That sounds funny.
Just a little.
Does it? Okay.
Look, there's my mom. First, we're going to have a little rest at home, okay?
Sounds like a plan.
It sort of sounds like Lena Raine music. I don't think that's accurate. It's because of that one synth. The one kind of theremin-y synth.
We have to go visit my heterosexual cisgender brother first.
Sounds like a plan.
Asriel, welcome. Hi, Mom. This is my friend. It's unfortunate that we meet in these circumstances. Greetings, my child. My name is Toriel.
I'm Alessa. Nice to meet you.
Sounds like 90s era Swans. Is that the band that Outsin keeps posting in my server? I did listen to one of their albums, I think, or maybe it was a song. It's kind of hard to tell the difference between a Swans song and a Swans album. It was the glowing man. I thought it was alright. In terms of, like, post-rock, I've heard more appealing stuff, though. Yeah, and I do occasionally watch shit that people post in the media channel. I just don't usually comment on it. It's a 28-minute title track. Yeah, this might as well be an album.
Come in, come in. You must be tired. So, this is our room.
It looks distinctly... It's like he made a pastry. It's like... The wall looks like a baked pie crust or something. Nice bedroom!
My dear.
You are two awkward cinnamon rolls.
Toriel, we told you about using the Zoomer lingo. You cannot pull it off. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. I know you're trying to be hip with the kids in your class, but come on, Toriel.
I'll leave you two alone now. I trust that you will not fornicate on Chris's bed. That would be very rude. You won't do that, right? Okay, I'm leaving. Mom, I'm going to make pies and coffee for all the townsfolk who are helping, so if you need me, I am downstairs. I am tired, but I need to help.
Bazzy, you haven't slept in 2 days in a row, so why don't you have some rest? And I would help your mom with baking and stuff.
Jumped right. Oh my god.
Okay, you are right. Give me a few minutes.
So cute. Sleep well.
Where is he sleeping? He's not on his bed. He just like dive rolled onto his bed and instantly passed out.
Miss Toriel, let me help you.
It's Kara.
Oh, that's Chris, actually. It's Karisk.
Brother.
Stick with badder voice. More tea first, though. Fucking, it's always, I decide to do, like, Sonic the Hedgehog voice for no reason, and it makes my throat hurt, and I have to live with the consequences for the rest of the stream. It happens every time. Karisk is something else, Andrew. I know what fucking Karisk is, okay? I got it. This looks exactly like Chris. Is this before or after Deltarune? This is Deltarune. Like this, we're in Hometown right now. This was a chapter 1 thing, though, I think. I assume. Evil Chris.
Brother. Do you believe in, do you believe in karma, brother?
Ay. Stop doing that.
Oh. Azzy.
It's nightified.
Wow, it sure is late.
Itchpage says it was uploaded 10 months ago? Oh, well, never mind. Can I give them a southern gothic voice? I'm not sure if I can physically do that. So southern, people in the south talk like this, kinda. But gothic, I don't know. A gothic voice, is that just Valley Girl? Or are you talking like American Gothic? Like neo-gothic? I don't think I can do that. People in the south, so do this. This is perfect. Stick with this voice. It's basically the Dracula Flow grandpa without the sass.
Wow, it sure is late.
What's the Coffin K voice supposed to be? It's just Dracula Flow.
Ouch.
Ouchie ouch.
I must have fallen asleep on something. My back hurts like crazy.
Why does the grammar suddenly get better?
What's this? A book? The Legend. Sounds familiar.
It's spooky, though. This is what Asriel and Burger Pants did to the How to Draw Dragons book canonically, and let that sink in. God, that southern accent is terrible. Maybe it's a part of the South that you haven't been to, and you're just being really insensitive right now. Did you consider that? It's not, but it could have been. Maybe it's a southern Himalayan accent. You're literally in Georgia right now. But what about, like, not Georgia? I'm talking, like, Louisiana? Louisiana accents are pretty different, right? Pork the core and all that. They pork their cores. Do a Cajun accent. I don't know if I could. Cajun is like weird French, right? Louisiana Bayou. It's I don't think I can really do that.
For millennia, light and dark have lived in balance, bringing peace to the world. But if this harmony were to shatter, terrible calamity would occur.
Excuse me.
Only then, shining with hope,
Three.
appear at world's edge.
Okay. I don't remember this strong language being used in the original game.
Someone drew it with red paint? Human monster, maniac, beast. I don't understand. What is it about?
Azzy? No, Azriel, you can't say that word.
Is it snowing? This early?
Something is not right. Please come here.
Three bitches appear at world's edge.
Fucking hardcore.
I am coming downstairs.
Wait, that was Toriel. I mix up Toriel and Azriel's voices because I don't usually have to do them adjacent to each other. With Chris! TBC? Aww. It's unfinished. So sad. So sad. Is that Ralsei back there, by the way? That, like, the little red, like, smiley face? Like, I think that's actually Ralsei. He's so cute. Holy shit. A cliffhanger never to be unhung. Okay. Well, that was about what I expected. I have no idea where that was going. But very cool. I gotta take a quick piss break, and when I come back, we can do something else. We have no shortage of these. I'll leave the spooky menu music playing in the meantime. And when I say something else, I mean we're gonna be doing more fan games. I just gotta take a piss break, you know. Hey, I'm back. Got some food as well. Oh, is Molly in chat? Molly Stars? Real? Real? Molly? Where? Where's the Molly? Oh, there's Molly. OMG, hi. Hi, Molly. How have you been doing? Hopefully you're feeling a bit better since the kind of events of Friday. But yeah, we've been doing some silly Undertale fan games that Outson found. In a landfill in the Mojave Desert. That's the lore. Check out this fucking title screen, by the way. This is the one we just played. It was absolute nothing burger of a game, but like that title screen is art. That's the good shit. Molly, who are you? You don't know Molly, chat? Molly, the famous Deltarune YouTuber? The device theory person? Device theory is like one of the... In my opinion, I will say this for the record, I think device theory is, or if it isn't, it should be the most influential kind of upcoming theory in interpreting the future of Deltarune. I'd go that far. I think Molly has stumbled onto the right way of thinking about the game, like in caps. So, if you're not familiar with Molly's channel, you should go watch Device Theory right now. Part 3, eventually. Who are you, Andrew? I'm some asshole who made a video of kicking a barrel through a hole in Noita once. That's my greatest claim to fame. You clicked on the stream randomly and worked 14-hour shifts at the Chainlink Armor Factory. Fuck yeah, you know, it's not a glamorous job, but it's satisfying work. Be a bit like being a woodblock carver, probably. You know, that David Bull guy who makes those YouTube videos about carving Japanese woodblock, well, blocks. Extremely, extremely tedious work, but he really loves it for some reason. He can't get enough of it. Just carving little tiny lines into cherry wood for hours and hours and hours and hours. I'm just gonna eat some buttered chicken real quick here and before starting up the next one. I think we'll do a long one next. Maybe the I saw someone request for the Bonely Hearts Club, so that could be next maybe. Hi chat, I'm here now. Oh, that's DJ Narwhal, creator of Tamota Zapsis, the gay straight troll. I still have those stickers on my car in the Pacific Drive file, by the way, even though I'm not streaming anymore. I've gotten attached to my gay straight car. I called you? Who called you, Molly? I don't think I called you. I assume you're replying to chat. Or do you just have a thing for gay straight cars, maybe? I wouldn't know. You were referencing a screenshot of someone who pretending to be Toby Fox on Discord who was really salty about Undertale Deltarune being woke. Okay, you're gonna have to send me the context for that sometime in DMs. I'm not sure what that is. Sounds excellent though, of course. What's that like AI screenshot of Toby Fox saying like, I did not want Deltarune to be either straight or gay. I am neutral on such matters. It was so perfect. If you say device theory 3 times into a mirror, Molly will appear behind you. Wax you with the device. You don't want Molly to whack you with her device, trust me. Trust me. W Fox complaining that his own game is woke. You made the bed, Toby, now lie in it. Marinating your gay little game. I'm not talking about being neither gay. Oh no, I guess I was. That was the Toby Fox tweet. But no, Timoda Zap says gay and straight. The opposite of neither gay nor straight. Okay, butter chicken consumed. That'll help a lot. Let's close this fucking game. And let's do Bonely Hearts Club. Why not? It's the big fucking Sans dating simulator. We have to date Sans. We're not getting out of this without dating Sans. Are you kidding? Are you joking? Are you having a laugh? Fuck. That's not the right window. I don't think there's any sensitive information in that window. It's fine. I want the other Firefox. Wait, no. This one? This one. Here we go. Show us your day trading window. I left that world a long time ago. I'm not going back. You can't make me go back. What's going on in chat right now? Oh, the usual kind of shit. I came back from break. Broken Promise, Horror Tale, Dylan Tale, Kissy Cutie with added racism. Where's Bonely Hearts Club gone? The top, maybe? Oh, it's up here. Okay. I think I downloaded this already. Hang on, let me find it. Oh no, I downloaded Kissy Cutie. I gotta download this one. A download. This one's only 81 megabytes. This is like half the size of the previous game that was 3 minutes long. Is this a bunch of Ship of Theseus skeleton AUs? I don't know. I don't know what any of this shit is. It's just Outsin said it would be funny to play these, and so I'm playing them. That's literally the stream. I've not looked at anything. I'm assuming this is going to be dating Sans and stuff, though. Because what else realistically would it be? Extract them files. Download 50 terabytes of AU Sans NSFW directly to my hard drive. Okay, we're going. We're in. It's loud. Fuck. So this one, as you can see, skeletons, it has a settings menu instead of a preferences, which maybe means it's not in RenPy, who knows? Oh, that's like a really front-loaded volume slider. That's like inverse exponential, holy shit. You know how in the YouTube volume slider, it doesn't make any difference until you get it down to like here, because it's, volume is inherently a non-linear phenomenon. Like the strength of a signal, if you vary that linearly, you will not hear a linear difference in volume, you'll hear an exponential difference in volume. It's a whole audio acoustic thing that you study when you study music, but what I'm getting at is that I've never seen a slider where the exponential part is here. That's really weird. We get pronouns. Excellent. What, Doe? What do you mean, Doe? Is that like Jane Doe? I'm used to a different kind of Doe in the context of Undertale Deltarune. I don't like what that implies. Well, I'm a he, him, and I have to identify with the protagonist, of course. Otherwise, how are we going to get anything out of this experience if I cannot self-insert into the sans deity? Which sans am I gonna kiss? That's me, Sans Kisser 69. No, bad. What if I try to blend in and name myself after a font, like a different one? Not Papyrus, though. The font that I use in all my thumbnails is Railway. Oh, Times New Roman. There was a planned Overtale character. For those who don't know, that's the Fangame, cancelled long since Fangame that I worked on in like 2016, called Tony Roman, a skeleton Times New Roman. Should I go Tony Roman?
Tony, hey Tony, I'm walking here.
If you know what I mean. What do you mean? I don't know. Ballad of Gay Tony Roman, exactly. I'd make Overtale revamped? Oh boy. Momo Sweet Pizza again for $5, thank you. I used to be part of the Onceler fandom, oh boy. With an Ask blog and everything, I was a teenager as my excuse, so the Sans crowd gave me war flashbacks. Yeah, I think Sans is the only Tumblr sexy man who's come close to rivaling the Onceler. That's what I've understood anyway, based on my secondhand sources, i.e. Izzy and like Jenny Nicholson and whatever. Whoever is talking about them Tumblr sexy men in a given week. It's really weird that Sans is like one of the like the 3 apocalyptic sexy man events. I forget the third one. He overtook Onceler. Somehow not surprised. I know you got Onceler, I know you got Sans, you got Bill Cipher, you got the fucking clock from Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared. I don't know what the deal with that one was. Oh, the third one was Bill Cipher. Yikes. People want that geometric ass. I don't know what to say. Oh, the Animal Crossing cat. Is that Raymond? That one struck me as kind of weird. Yeah, Wheatley apparently, and who is the other guy? Reagan. I don't know if Regan from Mob Psycho became a Tumblr sexy man after, or no. Yeah, he was already in the contest, right? The Tumblr sexy man contest. Regan almost seems too conventional to be a proper Tumblr sexy man. He's just kind of like somewhat attractive already. Like, isn't the whole point with the Tumblr sexy man has to be like incomprehensible from a conventional standpoint? Not Ronald Reagan, Adataka Reagan, different guy. Reagan is more of a fail man than a Tumblr sexy man, says the wise Momo Sweet Peach in chat. Is Germa a Tumblr sexy man? Maybe. Okay, this just happened the other day, like on Friday. My Discord server started spontaneously talking about like whether Germa was hot or not, and I was like struck by this to the extent that I DM'd Molly and I was like, is Germa hot? What the fuck? Is he actually hot? I was like legitimately curious. I was like, maybe it's common knowledge that Germa is really attractive and I've just never noticed. Maybe it's just everyone knows that except for me. I was really insecure. Oh, $10 by Senk, thank you, for RAM funding. That's going directly into Pen USB Mike's next paycheck. Directly. Okay, now chat can spend the next 6 hours talking about whether Germa's hot. Excellent. All of Germa's audience is femboys? Okay, I'll accept this unconditionally. Sure, that's true. That is just a fact. Okay, information downloaded.
Andrew, I need to see Sans.
Okay, sorry. There we go. The cursor isn't where it looks like it is. Let's go. Wait, I thought it already asked that, right? It's only lowercase? You cannot type capitals. Oh no, you can maybe. They're just kind of weird capitals. I already answered this on the questionnaire. Come on, man. What is this art style? This looks like a CAD render. Very, very DDLC type music, which I guess is just every dating simulator sounds like this. But my only reference point is DDLC. We got fairy lights. It's possibly some sort of college dorm room. Fairy lights are naturally occurring in college dorms. This is Pester Quest? I don't know what Pester Quest is. Well, I know what it is, but I've never seen it or played it or anything. It's the 31st of October. It's Halloween? Or is that a photo of Halloween? It's a lovely spring afternoon, and I'm curled up on my bed at home. First person. It's not a bad place to be, but I'll admit, it's a little lonely. A little bonely, even. A little bonely hearts clubbing. But what can you do? Get a cat, I guess. Or a dog, maybe a hamster. As I ponder, my gaze turns to my window. Through the sunlit curtain, I see the silhouettes of the house across the street. The house has been uninhabited for years, and for good reason. It's by far the largest house in the neighborhood, a modern two-story affair that looks like it was whisked from the pages of an architectural digest and dropped without ceremony in an average yard in an average suburb. So you're saying it's a McMansion. Got it. The 6 color plates behind the bed suggest Soul Type's new lore. You got indigo, teal, turquoise, yellow, orange, red. Sure. Wait, why is the rating good? This is one of like the higher budget ones, I think. This is like an actual, a bit more of a well-known thing. Oh, I burned myself on my tea. Shit, shit, shit. I was distracted. It had a budget of $12. It's more than zero. Fangames typically don't have budgets. I'm amazed that any of them release. I can't imagine the people with money to afford it wanting to be my neighbor. I mean, the neighborhood is nice, but it isn't rich person living in a McMansion nice. Oh, so the game does know the term McMansion. Nice. I stand up and stretch, thinking I should get off social media and enjoy the sunshine. When I throw the curtains back, I'm caught by surprise by the scene that greets me. There is a moving van in front of the house that I had moments ago presumed uninhabitable. Its doors are thrown open, a variety of household objects spilling out onto the sidewalk. $10 from JMH, medical fund for T-burns. Joke's on you. Healthcare is free in Canada, so that's going directly into my Hot Pocket fund. Joke's on you again. Hot Pockets aren't a thing in Canada. We have Pizza Pops. Get dunked on. There are a few boxes and pieces of furniture set out on the lawn, and the house's front door is open. New neighbors. PogChamp. Should I go say hi and introduce myself, or rather I should? Whoever it is might be lonely, or need help moving in, or be lonely. And eligible. It might be weird just to show up out of the blue, though. Like the color of their tongue, maybe. What is my excuse for going over there? Bring baked goods. Everyone loves baked goods. Especially if the baked goods get you baked. Add a little special herb, you know what I mean? Don't tell them either. Highly ethical. Be bold and honest about intentions. Hello, I am your neighbor. I am coming to help warm your house. Is your house warm enough? I can set up a space heater if necessary. Are you single? Assert myself as the senior neighbor. This is like the most Herrier Dubois kind of option. Let's do this one.
Hey, welcome to the neighborhood. You're gonna have to learn a few rules if you want to get along, if you know what I mean. The local chapter meeting is on Sunday at 7 p.m. Be there.
Homeowners Association type beat, yeah.
There would be an association, but I don't make associates. I am the homeowner.
That puts me on the Dom route for the rest of the game. That's the only choice you make. I should turn on cursor capture, actually, because this game does have a cursor. Hang on. There we go, it's a little heart, see? I've lived here for quite a while now, so I know the neighborhood pretty well. Maybe I'll offer to show them around if they're new to the area.
Authority, trivial, success.
I'm ready to head out to the sunny afternoon to meet my new neighbors. Ooh, okay. The art style has changed. That's okay. I lock my door behind me and venture across the street, looking both ways first, of course. Because of the fucking auto industry propaganda! Amongst the boxes and furniture, I spy a set of lawn chairs. In one of the chairs sits the prop skeleton in a limp pose, seemingly asleep. It's wearing a stained blue hoodie and basketball shorts. This is going to be a hilarious hijinks. Camellia Cuevas background. It does look kind of Glitch Tale-esque. I think definitely a lot more detailed than an early Glitch Tale. Like the first season of Glitch Tale just literally looked like Tails gets trolled half the time. Just like green plain ground, blue plain sky. Glitch Tales gets trolled. You're so right. You're so real for that. Think of all the Sans voices. They're all just going to be the same voice. What? I don't think I'm going to strain myself. I can hear bickering coming from the moving van, but I can't help but be distracted by the odd choice in lawn ornaments.
Did Halloween come early?
To my surprise, the skeleton comes to life and blinks blearily at me.
I'm just chilling.
It's voice acted! We're in the money! I don't have to do any voices. This voice actor is already doing exactly the voice I'd be doing for Sans anyway. I don't have to do shit. Understandably startled, I jump straight up in the air. Unless this is a really, really technologically advanced Halloween decoration, my new neighbor is a talking skeleton. Are we in some sort of canon where, like, people don't even know what the fuck a monster is? Like, this isn't Undertale, it just has Sans. Right, like, this is canon compliant with 12 Angry Men. It's just like the real world, but Sans is here. And I've just made fun of him in front of him out loud. I should kill myself immediately. I mean, oops. I backpedal hard.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh my goodness. I didn't realize you were alive. I mean, I thought you were an eccentric lawn decoration. I'm sorry, truly.
The skeleton laughs.
Don't worry about it.
It's like just muffled enough. It sounds like one of those fucking North Flow dating sim videos, like the Rain World animations, where every voice actor has like a different, uniquely crusty mic. Yeah, why is Sans talking in caps? There's an awkward pause.
So, who are you?
Maybe I should turn up the voice volume. Hang on. Let's do that. Back. Oh, sorry. Again, I'm Outsin, your neighbor from across the street. I just wanted to come over and introduce myself. I didn't mean to cause a ruckus.
I see. I'm Sans.
Is that agonizingly loud? Is it about the same volume as my voice? It should be. It should go a bit lower? Okay. This volume slider is very sensitive.
Sans the Halloween decoration.
It could go a bit lower still. I
How
think.
old are you doing? Nice to meet you.
Howl? Is that like a Halloween pun, Sans? That sucked. Try harder. He holds his hand out for a handshake. Don't fall for it. Don't fall for it. He always gets you. Make a pun. Fire back. You can hear the depression seeping through. I'm doing pretty gourd, thanks. Not bad.
Fabulous. Peps is gonna love you.
He sounds like legitimately depressed. You're not even wrong, Pidge. Like he sounds like he's struggling to get out each sentence. It's awesome. Lower. I have no idea who Paps is, but my confusion doesn't last long. My attention is grabbed by a tall skeleton unfolding himself in the back of the moving van. Oh yeah. Yo, Papyrus in a Letterman jacket kinda goes hard actually. He pulls that off. It's like a halfway to being a turtleneck, you know? Sport jacket. I like seeing people's post-pacifist papyrus fashion. Alliteration and intentional is always interesting. I recall Insomnia, the comic, having quite good Sans and Papyrus, like, off-model outfits, if that's the right term. Like, new post-pacifist clothing that looked kind of good still. The Yowie hands? He's like 7 feet tall. He's allowed to have Yowie hands. He's holding a large cardboard box labeled Antique Light Bulb Collection and Weird Glass Jars that I didn't know where else to put in one arm, his other hand resting on his hip. Well, you got it half right. The moment he catches sight of Sans in the lawn chair, he squawks in indignation and stomps his foot.
Sans, why aren't you working?
Close enough. Like, doesn't a Yowie hand just describe a hand that is close to a skeleton anyway? Like, absurdly long, thin fingers? That's just a skeleton. Skeletons have hands like that. I'm sorry to break it to you, chat. Like, you see everything, like, the third segment, this part, that's supposed to be flesh. That's not a finger. That's his palm. Those are phalanges or something. He drops the box he's holding to put both of his hands imposingly on his hips. This does mean that skeletons are inherently yaoi. Oh, metacarpals, thank you. The box hits the concrete. Hey, meta! You know, like meta-narrative, metacarpal? It's a reference. The box hits the concrete with the sound of many shattering glass objects.
You have plenty of boxes left on the lawn to carry inside, brother.
They're like reasonably like fandom consensus-y voices, but just different enough from what I do that it's kind of like it's some interesting spice. We'll put it that way.
Wait. Sans! Our incredibly valuable, specific, and niche collection of 2 antique light bulbs! And less valuable collection of 40 weirdly shaped jars.
The skeleton now seems distraught. I'm unsure how to deal with this. You have to assert dominance. Listen to the half-light skill check.
Kill them. They're mocking you. Kill them both now.
Sans seems unfazed.
Oh, hey, Papyrus. Check it out. We have a visitor.
You know what Sans' voice actually reminds me of? It's fucking Running Shine. That weird video essay dude. He made the Yeek video. He's like edgy, angry video game nerd, kinda. That's really what he sounds like.
You don't have to reinvent this shit. It's a solved problem. Just look at what they do and copy it.
The tall skeleton, Papyrus, seems to immediately forget the box and turns his attention to me.
Hmm?
The moment Papyrus turns his back, Sans kicks the box of broken antique light bulbs and less valuable weirdly shaped jars behind his lawn chair. Out of sight and out of mind. For what it's worth, Papyrus doesn't seem to notice. Can you pin the game you're currently playing? I don't think that's necessary. This is the Bonely Hearts Club. This is one of the higher budget entries this stream. You date Sans, basically. Papyrus doesn't seem to notice.
Oh, hello, human. What brings you over to our humble abode?
Oh, I'm your neighbor.
Wowee! Well, it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, neighbor.
How many dating sims are on the list? I don't know, and that's the exciting part. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
I am the Great Papyrus.
It's weird that he doesn't roll his R's. I really feel like he should roll his R's, but
I see you've already met my lazy bones brother Sans.
it's probably hard without a tongue, actually.
Yeah, we've spoken a bit. I think I heard you talking to someone in the moving van.
Ah, yes, that was one of our cousins. They're all loitering about the property, getting settled and whatnot.
This is gonna look like fucking Underverse by the time we get out of this shit. There's gonna be like 6 copies of Gaster with different fashion accessories.
Or they should be. Some of us are instead lazing about bone nuggling.
Hey, you made a pun.
Cousins?
Yeah.
How many of you are there?
10, including the 2 of us. We're quite the gaggle of skeletons.
Awesome. This is an experience having like mostly voice acted dialogue here. I get to take a bit of a breather.
I thought a group of skeletons was called a murder.
No, Sans, that's gross!
No!
10? A gaggle indeed. No wonder they brought a giant home. They bought. Cousins are a stand-in term. Yeah, it's a giant fucking bone polycule, but you know, you don't want to come on too strong to the homeowners association. A group of skeletons is called a mass grave. Yeah. Just a bunch of, 10 men all related living in one home. The more you listen to the background music, the more it sounds like a lobotomized version of Girl Next Door. A little bit. I haven't really paid attention to any motifs going on in this thing. It just sounds like perfectly generic dating sim music. Sans narrows his sockets at me and strokes his chin.
You know, you seem pretty chill.
Thanks.
Right. So I'm gonna cut to the chase. I have a bunch of hermit cousins who need socializing. Kinda like puppies.
Oh.
Well, some of them are like puppies, but some of them are more like nervous rescue dogs.
Oh yeah, your cousins, okay.
And you seem like you could get along with anyone. Probably. Wink.
You said it! That's actually really funny. I was like, wait, is he gonna say the wink? And he waits a good full second, then he says it. Those are adult men, yes, but this is a dating sim. We have to be set up immediately with our smorgasbord of options. Is that a TTS? It's not a TTS. That is a voice actor.
Thanks.
I'm not saying you have to socialize them in order to progress. Or maybe I am. Wonk.
Okay, fuck off, Sans.
Why are you saying
Why did the
wink
voice
and
actors say
walk?
wink? Because it's a
You have
joke.
sockets.
This is humor. We clown in here. This is Undertale. The game has jokes.
And stop bothering our new neighbor with your cryptic nagging.
Oh, we'll get to the crypto nagging later. I have a new currency called Bone Coin. Sans shrugs. I'm confused.
Well, I'm going to get back to unpacking. It was a pleasure to meet you, human. Don't let my brother bore you too much.
Very good. It's a goner coin, yeah. And you as well, Papyrus. Good luck. With that, Papyrus is gone, and I'm left with questions, many of them.
Everyone confused? Me too, so I go home.
I turn to Sans. He shrugs again.
I think it's nap o'clock. So, if you'll excuse me, it's time for me to snooze. Watch out for the ladder ghost.
Oh, yeah. Ladder ghost. He just snuggles back down in his lawn chair and almost immediately starts snoring. It seems Sans will be of no help. He seems pretty determined that I go meet his cousins, and as awkward as it would be to wander around their property alone, I kinda want to meet them. You save before choices, right? We've saved? Oh, yep, there we go. I don't know. The kitchen. I see two lovers gazing over the cauldron of hell. Are they planning a double suicide? If so, that means their love will end in hell. I couldn't stop laughing. I can hear what might be a serious debate happening in the house. It seems to be coming from the kitchen, so I wander on over there. Oh yeah! Oh yeah, we're in the real shit now. The train has left the station, we have achieved liftoff. Okay, let's break this down. That is like some sort of Papyrus wearing... I want to say a Christmas dress shirt, but I don't even know what. And like a sweater. That's like Urkel Papyrus over there with horn-rimmed glasses. And shorts. And a cane? Is that like Old Man Yowie Papyrus? I don't know who that is. On the right, though, is some sort of... That's probably Papyrus still, right? I was going to say Gaster, but it seems to be Papyrus, actually, just sort of fellified with a wallet chain. You know the wallet chain is how you know that he's a keeper. Another $5 from Momo Sweet Peach, thank you. This is like Greek myth, where choosing one over the other will result in bloodshed. Also, the game art goes hard. Yeah. It's, yeah, no, I played Hades, I know how this goes. It's an unwinnable choice. If I choose any of these, the other 9 are going to, like, rip me to shreds. He's got 2 wallet chains just in case you missed the first one. And, like, some sort of hood ornament on his belt. Them legs, too. I really want to know what the fuck that thing on the left is, though. Like, who is that? What papyrus is that? Yeah. You want to see them sit in those chairs with their knees, like, sticking up to their chins? Yeah. They have already installed bones on all the handles in the kitchen. Like, they work really fucking fast. Espresso machine, by the way. Shoutouts to that. There are 2 tall skeletons inside. They're sorting and putting away dozens of boxes of pasta. The debate appears to be whether to organize the boxes alphabetically or by type or country of origin.
Well, actually, I think you will find Penguini, while seemingly genuinely Italian, was actually invented in 1492 in California by Charles Penguin, an abandoned penguin that...
An abandoned penguin. Whoa. Left Papyrus is awesome. I'm not sure anything the skeleton is saying is factual. I can't help but notice the lovingly framed sign on the countertop, made with macaroni noodles, that proudly proclaims, "No Sanses allowed." Good. I interrupt before I can stop myself. Is there more than one? This is a frequent problem. Is he cloning himself? The skeletons share a look I can't decipher.
Yes.
Nerd Papyrus only tells lies. Fel Papyrus only tells the truth. Sometimes.
It's like an infestation.
I nod as if that makes sense. It makes about as much sense as anything I've been told by these skeletons.
Are you one of Sans' friends? Did he ask you to come to help?
Is that the same guy, or I don't know?
Yes. Who are you? And why are you in our house?
I think that's the evil, dark, edgy one, but I think it's like the same guy doing the voice. That's awesome.
Well, he didn't want me to tell me to help, but I think we're friends now. He kind of cryptically said I needed to talk to everyone, like it was destiny.
The fancy skeleton doesn't seem to get my meaning. The bespectacled one nods sympathetically.
Oh, I'm out, Sin, by the way. It's nice to meet you.
The pleasure's all yours.
Red question mark skeleton sounds like that. The bespectacled skeleton elbows the fancy one.
I'm Poplar, and this is Boss.
Poplar, which is a type of tree, I believe, which is papyrus is a type of reed. Is that the connection? Are we going for the botanical connection here? Mediterranean botany? Sure. Are you twins? Why so much pasta? I'm your new neighbor. Keep your eyes on the prize. Assert neighbor dominance.
Oh my gosh. We need to give you a housewarming gift then. Welcome to our house.
Give me a coffee.
Poplar takes a pasta box from Boss's hands. Oh, is that the other guy's name? I missed it. His name is Boss? Like the guy from Omori? The guy from Metal Gear Solid 5? Takes the pasta box from Boss's hands and hands it to me.
This box isn't warm now, but wait till you get some water boiling. Then you'll see how warm a house can be.
That is how it works.
They should be giving us presents, doofus.
So it asks your pronouns, but they can't say them. They can type them, though. Fascinating. Give the pasta back. Smooth, smooth. I hand the pasta back to Poplar.
Welcome to the neighborhood.
Regifting? Deplorable.
Take the pasta back again. Let's keep doing it until they're confused.
Wowee! This is my favorite brand!
Are you twins? Yeah, let's go with that.
No, he's blood orange. I'm burnt umber. Completely different colors.
The fuck?
We're identical cousins?
What did he even mean by that? The legs are so comical. Like, Papyrus is like 8 feet tall. He's fine. Homestuck lore? This is like the hemo spectrum? Okay. I hope that's somehow what they mean. I don't think that's true, but that would be excellent. Oh, you put off studying for midterms for watching skeleton dating sims? What I did when I was putting off studying for important things at school was I would watch a 300 episode read through of the Subspace Emissary World's Conquest, the 4 million word long Smash Bros fan fiction. So get on my level is what I'm saying.
Can that happen?
Well, it did. Clearly. Why would we lie about such a strange and oddly specific thing to lie about?
Good point. I don't know, you're raising more questions than I originally had, but okay.
Why the pasta, though? The illusion of choice.
We're stocking up on non-perishables. It's been proven that carbs are the perfect vehicle for every other food, especially when they come in fun shapes.
Very true. Are you like a prepper? Like, what do you mean?
Pasta is like a collectible series that you can eat. It's like blind box where you know what you're getting, and you can eat it.
Alright, this is excellent. Very papyrus. What AU is Poplar from? I have no fucking idea. That one's new to me. I've never seen this guy before in my life. He's from a very popular AU. Oh! Horror Papyrus Post-Therapy. What? Okay. I have no idea if you just made that up or not.
It's good for the bones. Are you done interrogating us?
Huh? Oh, sorry.
This pasta won't unpack itself. Thank you for the short reprieve, of course. But we really must be getting back to work.
Who does this guy's voice remind me of? He reminds me of someone. YouTuber, something. Who the fuck is it? It's not gonna come to me.
It was nice to meet you.
And you as well.
He has braces? Richard Agnode? I don't know who that is. Exerbia? Maybe? I don't know, but I kind of forget what he sounds like. Maybe it's Exerbia. I don't know. How much did they get paid for the voice gig? I don't know if it's a fan game, there might not have really been money going around. It tends to be how fan games work, but... They got paid in skeleton porn? I hope so. I hope so. Living room. Upstairs? No, living room. You could have gone there from the kitchen, but you had to walk outside like an awkward weirdo. It's pretty spacious. Definitely more space. Definitely enough space for 10 people having a movie night. Is that a cat or like a sculpture of a cat? They brought the sock. You gotta have it. A projector on the ceiling like in a school classroom. You can put your Bill Nye the Science Guy through that thing. No, it's not H-Bomber Guy. That's a different... like, just being British isn't really sufficient. It's like a specific manner of speaking. Yeah, it is. That's like a middle school smart board, like projector screen there. Ooh, this one looks feisty. I'm not sure about the face he's making there. Okay. There's a colorful skeleton standing on a precarious pile of boxes. They're called Sanses, dude. You know they're called Sanses, right? The sign said Sanses. He's straining to reach the ceiling to set up a projector. Boxes are starting to lean dangerously to one side, but he seems oblivious. Go grab a box. Insert yourself. Assert dominance. Yeah, I know, this is like making Mel just wish I was streaming Slay the Princess. I did talk actually about streaming Slay the Princess, but apparently the entire game is voice acted in that case. And I just don't know what the fuck I would be doing if I was reading a visual novel. So the only thing in the game are dialogue, and the dialogue is voiced. Like, I wouldn't have a role in the stream at that point. And I think it would be kind of awkward for me to do, based on my experiences with like heavily voice acted games in the past. I tend to get kind of bored streaming with like no input. It's like I have to take a back seat in my own stream and wait for the game to finish. It's just not a vibe that I enjoy. Yeah, grab the box. The box under his feet crumples and he loses his balance. I just barely managed to catch him in a princess carry, and his face immediately erupts in a blue blush. Slay the princess carry.
Fell for you pretty quick, didn't I?
Damn, this is kind of like a femme sans. Interesting. Trying to make like flirty puns. This one's perhaps a short route. I can't help but laugh. They're all the gay ones, says Pitch.
What?
I put him down and take a step back to give him space. There's an awkward silence. There seems to be a lot of those in this household.
My greasy moderators. I want swap sands killed with hammers. Get to it quickly.
No, I don't want to kill swap sands with hammers.
Oh, I'm your new neighbor. My name is Outsin.
Oh! I don't know who I thought you were. Stretch said something earlier about a ladder ghost, and I half assumed I died and you were a cute reaper.
Cute Reaper. That was my nickname in high school. I'm not sure what to say to that, to be honest.
Am I being weird?
Maybe you're my kind of weird sense.
What's your name? Also be weird to diffuse the tension. Yes, listen to all the Harriet Dubois dialogue coming in your ear.
You cannot be one-upped in this matter. Show him what weirdness is really like. I could have been the ladder ghost. You can't prove I'm not the ladder ghost right now. Have you ever seen the ladder ghost and me in the same room before? Yes, because we're the same person.
So you're dead?
That's me. Cringe?
I'm not cringe! I am not cringe! Oh, I really didn't think that through. No, I'm fine, I swear. You're also fine, don't worry. By fine, I mean like really hot. I mean fine. Like platonically. Why were you standing on a bunch of boxes anyway? That isn't very safe.
I lost a bet, so my cousin got to use the Seblar first.
Why not wait till it's available?
Short people problems.
Continue to assert dominance, Harry. You're doing a great job.
Okay.
No kidding.
This is great. Where's the base fans? We'll find him eventually. Another skeleton wanders in, carrying a box of what appears to be 6 consoles and a bunch of wires. Gamer Sanses. Where's the orphan killing Sans? That one is from Delta Traveler. I don't know if he's here. That may have been... I think the game predates Delta Traveler.
Looks like Shortstack snatched a ladder from you. You on a losing streak, Blue?
From you.
He pronounced that like fucking Willem Dafoe in The Lighthouse.
You're fond of me lobster, ain't you? Swab dog.
Another... Oh, no, $5 from Gabrielle Lovecraft. Thank you. If I was a queer woman in 2015, I would have... It scrolled up. I would have played all these and never been so grateful to be trans. You're saying like you like swerved to the other lane to like avoid this happening? I see, okay. Interesting. Whatever it takes. Did anyone in chat, and be honest now, did anyone in chat play this like unironically back in the day? Is this how you spent your time back in the day? Did you have a phase? You don't have to say no. Yes, we got one. You got one. You would have if you knew it existed.
You sure ain't nothing to me, man.
Well, I did want to date Papyrus, but I didn't play this. Okay, that's the best answer. I had a crush on Sans, probably. So there's a good mix. Some people did play this. He's wearing a jacket with like a skull on it. That reminds me of someone. That's like a very anime character looking jacket he's got on. Like I could picture a Hunter x Hunter character wearing that.
Your name's Blue?
I didn't tell you my name?
Real smooth.
This is the blueberry. This is the swap sands, right? Blueberry? That one? The bimbo-fied papyrus sands that I've heard so much about? Yep. Good shit. He's looking a little bit more dripped out than usual. He's not wearing like a sphere. Blue clears his throat. Bite him. Bite. That's at affection level 10. Okay, that's at Azzy Pants level 10. We're not there yet.
I'm Blue. Nice to meet you. And that's Red. We're color-coded for your convenience.
Oh, okay.
I'm just a regular guy. But he's, you know, a blue blood.
This is like, I really, really hope this is actually a Homestuck lore. For no reason, they've just inserted Homestuck lore into this. Unprompted, no one asked for it. They just decided to have a gander. Nice turtleneck, by the way. Red talks like he like has a speech impediment or something. He's awesome. Aqueous sense. I know a blue blood is a normal phrase, but the other guys were talking about like I'm blood orange and stuff, and I'm burnt umber. I'm cerulean blue.
Oh, what? Are you insinuating that you have blood? Am I in the presence of royalty? Should I bow?
Maybe. Plan on fighting out.
He's talking with his teeth clenched, I think. That's why he sounds so fucking weird. Which, I mean, Sans never opens his mouth as far as I know, so I guess it's accurate.
I absolutely do not.
What was that even supposed to mean?
Dunno, but you better hurry up. Think Nox is about done with his chores.
This guy's voice is awesome. He's like doing a half, like, Brooklyn, I'm walking here, Tony accent, but like with clenched teeth, and like he sounds like he's on Xanax. It's the best voice I've ever heard. I should try to replicate that. Nox is here, from Elden Ring.
No! My bat!
It seems I'm off the hook for bowing. I take that as my sign to leave. The bet seems pretty important to Blue, and I'd rather not be in the way.
Red Sands, it looks like you got the background art makes it look like you got like an antenna or something. I thought that was kind of funny.
I'll see you around.
Red is Varric. Yeah. To my surprise, Red
So
follows
what are you
me.
doing in our house?
Sans invited me to meet all of you.
Gross.
Gross.
Continue to assert dominance. He has the upper hand. Do not let it stand.
Jerk. Red stares at me for a long, hard minute. Really long and really hard.
You ain't so bad.
You ain't so. You know what he sounds like? It's fucking Macho Man Randy Savage.
I'll tell you what, brother, you ain't so bad. You seem alright to me.
He's the Macho Man.
I give as good as I get, and I mean that in a gay sex way. I mean not.
I'll be the judge of that. Be seeing you around then.
We're in.
Maybe.
I sigh. This is the Barra sense. He's got like a little heart antenna. Check that out.
I'll let you get back to unpacking. I think I've held you back long enough.
See you around, human.
He teleported outside and then interpolated off screen. Let's check. Isn't Papyrus just in the moving van? I decided to peek in the moving van. I heard Papyrus talking to someone in there just a few minutes ago, so they're probably still inside. A weeb sand who calls you Ningen instead of human? I hope so. There's still several more. Take out the gold tooth and eat it. He'd be into it. Very LTSI core. Sure enough, I spot a pair of long legs hanging over the side of a couch amongst the boxes. Can you? Do you see it? There's the distinct sound of snoring. Pyrus must be getting on this one's case about not helping as well. How many lazy skeletons are there? Should I wake him up? Wake him up by force, to tell him that you're the new neighbor. I tap him on the leg gently, but he doesn't respond. I move around the side of the couch and poke his shoulder. Still nothing.
Hello?
Oh, wow. That one is new. I don't know what this one is either. He's got like long ass kind of wrist sleeve type looking shit. He's got sleeves coming out of his sleeves. That swap fell? Okay, I'll take your word for it. He's got the jacket collar from fucking Cyberpunk 2077, like the really comically large collar. It's awesome. The skeleton bolts awake and hurtles over the back of the couch, right into a pile of boxes. He stands back up, brandishing a pool noodle like a sword and glancing around in fear. I put my hands up and back away slowly. There should be an ending where one of the papyruses just like gets startled and like uses like a castle doctrine to gun you down on their property. Like one of them's a hardcore like Second Amendment freak. Is it the Second Amendment? What amendment is it? You know what amendment I'm talking about. I put my hands up and slowly back away.
Hi, sorry for startling you.
It is second, okay. He doesn't say anything, but rather just continues staring at me with dazed confusion. Maybe he's still half asleep?
He's sick in the head.
I clear my throat.
Hi there, I'm your new neighbor.
The skeleton relaxes marginally and tosses the pool noodle aside.
Oh shit. Sorry. Hi. Yes, I'm moving in. That means I'm also your new neighbor.
They have swearing in this game, crazy.
Kiss him.
I mean, I think they look like NFTs, chat, because they're like a million redesigns of the same base template character. That's kind of just how it works. I see the opportunity to make a joke and take it.
Hi, I'm moving in also what? Hi, moving in also your new neighbor. I'm Outsin.
Cool.
He's really close to my ear.
You blew it.
Oh, I'm Russ.
Okay. Russ for Rust Blood? I nod.
Nice to meet you, Russ. Were you napping just now?
Russ regards me suspiciously. He seems hesitant to answer.
Did Papyrus send you in here?
Papyrus? No, Sans did actually.
For whatever reason, Russ doesn't like that answer. The Papyruses are actually unilaterally racist toward the Sanses and vice versa. It's like a whole ass, like, segregation crisis within one weird extended family. He sounds like Rory Yeek? Yeah, kinda. I'm going for Alex Yeek.
Keep asserting dominance.
This guy seems to, like, be asserting dominance on my behalf. This guy is, like, submissive as fuck. But in, like, a neighborly way, not, like, in a sex way. Like in the homeowners association, like, he'll trim the lawn if you ask him to meet the standards of the neighborhood and not lower property values.
Oh no, that's even worse.
What? He just said.
If Sans is coming after me for slacking off, the situation must be truly dire.
What?
Sans is one of the laziest of us all. If he's paying attention to how lazy I'm being, then there must be more work than I'd previously thought.
Voice crack. This guy is like a living voice crack. That's his personality. He has like a gaster eye, by the way, like a literal crack.
Who's gonna come after me next? Red?
Yes.
Dude, are you okay?
No, I might need to go into hiding. Do you have a duffel bag? How strong are you?
This guy sucks. Next one. Next papyrus.
I need a new identity.
Disguise yourself as another papyrus. All you have to do is change your shirt. Russ casts a look around the moving van.
Lamp, couch, pool, dough. It'll have to do. You know where I can get a fake passport?
Yeah, no, guy.
This is I can fix him bait? Well, if that was true, my chat would be chanting I can fix him by now. I know how you get, collectively. So if he's bait, no one's biting. Play along, question his sanity. Dominance, dominance, dominance.
I'm tired.
This one is beyond saving.
Really tired.
I can fix him, but I don't want to.
Just so tired.
Zero Riz Papyrus.
Is that why we're sleeping in a moving van?
Yeah, gotta catch those Z's while I can. Also, the couch is out here instead of in the house.
Have you considered bringing the couch inside, or your bed?
For what it's worth, Russ seems genuinely surprised by the suggestion.
I was just gonna leave it for Boss and Blue to take care of. But I guess it would make it easier to nap.
I'll leave you to it then. It was nice meeting you.
Oh, same. See you around, maybe.
Yeah, not likely, but okay.
I exit the moving van as Russ settles back on the couch. Few options.
The skeleton is backing off. Continue to assert your dominance. Don't let him get away so easy.
Just when I decide to go look upstairs, I hear a yelp and a crash. I run up the stairs to the first room I see with an open door. It's very empty. They haven't decorated this floor yet. When's Killsons? Soon. There's a fashionably short skeleton on the ground hurling insults at an equally short stepladder. Is that the ladder ghost?
You think you're better than me? Being short and stable?
This guy's a dud too. Can we go to the next guy? Okay. This guy looks like a he's like a 35-year-old neo-Nazi.
Day. You're nothing.
Yeah, fuck that ladder. Fuck it.
I'm committing to the most Dubois dialogue.
You want some sort of ice ladder cop fuck show?
We'll give him the fuck show. Complete global saturation, yeah. I'm gonna drown this guy in a pool. Maybe that's the end of his route.
I hope you get stepped on past your weight limit, you hunk of scrap.
The skeleton freezes and levels a befuddled expression at me. He's Albert Wesker, basically, yeah. I can't do the voice right now. Can you go back to Nerd Papyrus? Yeah, Popular was promising. I liked the red sands and blue sands dynamic. Like, cringe fail, himbo-fied sands mixed with, like, New York weirdo sands. Hulk Hogan.
They made Albert Wesker a femboy skeleton. I'm fucking ending it.
The skeleton freezes and levels a befuddled expression at me.
Wait. Who are you? And why are you in my house?
I'm your neighbor. I'm with the Homeowners Association.
I'm kind of like how Phoenix Wright wants to tell everyone that he's a lawyer, and they don't really know how to respond. Show everyone the attorney badge. Before I can say anything, another skeleton walks in. It keeps happening! Oh, I know that guy. That guy was in fucking Underverse or something. He takes in the situation and then dramatically leans on the doorframe, hands thrown against his forehead.
Oh no! Nox has fallen down, and there's been a break-in by a really calm, confused burglar.
This is just swap papyrus, right? Just normal swap. It's a voice. It's kind of like what Blue's voice was to Sans. This is to Papyrus, kinda. Twink swap. Twink swap. Chat has one thing on their mind. What the fuck is that shirt that Purple Sans is wearing, by the way? Like, the rest of his getup is like an SS LARPer. And then it has this like fucking like Scooby-Doo sweater underneath. Like, what a fashion choice. What do those keys unlock? Your sweater drawer? It's the penis arrow says outside. It points you toward the local points of interest. He tried to order a V-neck from his tailor, but they misheard, and he got a turtleneck with a V. He looks like Gyro Zappelli. Yes. That Sans could have butch swag if he wasn't a guy, says chat. You never know. You never know. Do we have a pronoun vibe check? We're getting in too deep. I should let the dialogue play, okay? The short skeleton seems to pale. You can't tell, though, because he's already bone white.
I haven't fallen down, you dolt. The stepladder and I had a disagreement. I'm fine.
I walked in and he was fucking that stepladder. He turns to me with a scowl and a tense glare.
You, on the other hand, are you a burglar like the tall one says?
No, I just want to fuck your stepladder.
No, Sans said.
Oh.
Oh, I'm your neighbor. Sans invited me over to meet you all.
Ah, that's neat.
The fancy one straightens himself out, acting like everything is normal and totally fine.
It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. My name is Nox. This is my...
I'm submitting a formal request to HR that you go back to your previous facial sprite, Nox Sans. Not that one. Earlier, that's better though. There we go.
Cousin.
Ah, fuck.
Stretch. So named because he was subjected to a medieval torture device as a child, resulting in him being so stupidly tall.
Nice. That happened to my buddy Eddie.
Hi.
I nod as if everything is totally normal and everything is totally fine. That was an actual line that in that Courier New fic, Gaster looked as if someone had put papyrus in a toffee puller. Shit sticks with you, the imagery. Ship Nox to Nova Scotia in a box smaller than he is.
Well, greasy moderators.
Yeah, Papyrus is only 5'7" canonically, but to all the 4'2" Sands, that's impressive.
Okay, sure. I'm out sin.
Right. Perhaps we can continue this conversation another time, when we are more presentable. It was nice to meet you.
Yeah, whatever.
It seems he is struggling to be cordial. I decide to take that as my cue to leave. How do we date that one? He seems mean.
Oh yeah, likewise. See you around, I guess.
See, on the flip side, don't get got by the ladder ghost.
Yeah. As I turn to leave, I catch Nox smacking him on the arm.
There's no ladder ghost.
Yeah, what is his more presentable outfit? Is this like his pajamas? And then when he actually gets dressed up, he looks like fucking Crossgaster or something? The keys unlock his sweater collection. Overwatch Papyrus? I don't think that's an AU.
Right? That's just a joke. Stretch, you're kidding, right? Right.
Oh yeah, totally. Just regular old japery. No ladder ghost here.
Yep, okay.
Or is there?
The voice fades, but gets cut off as the audio player is deleted from the scene tree. I can just barely make out Nox's continued shouts of concern.
Look, tell me if there's a ghost now, Jesse. I need to know. Is there a ghost?
Is there a ladder ghost? It's just one music loop for the whole game. It's great. I'm not reading that, Ellie, but that's funny. Oh my god. This apparently one of the Sands is like someone's grandma. This is a grandma-ass backyard. I decide to go around the side of the house to check out the backyard. They have like a spherical mirror. It's just Napstablook spying on them for the police. Yeah, they're suspected of like drug trafficking. They moved here from like Guatemala or something, so the FBI is kind of keeping an eye out. Yeah. The grass is kind of patchy, and there are gardening implements strewn about, but it's spacious and has potential. There's a skeleton with his back to me, toward the back of the garden. It looks like he's digging. He doesn't turn around as I approach. But he sighs in defeat when he hears my footsteps.
Nox, Sans said no spiked fences, remember? You gotta stop asking me about it.
You okay, buddy? Do you store water in there like a kappa? If you had a hole in your skull and where you were like alive and stuff, would you like use it to store snacks? I know that Horror Sans has the head hole, the trepanation kind of type look. Maybe Horror Sans, yeah.
I don't care either way, but...
God, this voice. He finally turns around and seems startled.
Oh, sorry. I thought... sorry.
They turned up the sibilance to max on like the vocal EQ here. Like anything over 5,000 hertz is just like cranked. It's awesome.
Are you lost? Or if you're trying to sell us a vacuum, we don't plan on letting dust accumulate anyways.
Blue Sands likes to lick it off the floor habitually. He's a freak like that.
Does he think I'm a door-to-door salesman?
Oh, no, Sans, your cousin. He told me to say hi to all of you, so I'm doing that. I'm your neighbor, Outson.
I see.
Maybe this is Horror Tale Sans after the lobotomy. This guy sucks too. We picked the best ones first.
Oh, did you need something? Like a cup of sugar? Or,
Pickup line.
a cup of dirt? I have a lot of that, as you can see.
Oh. He gestures around him. There is indeed a lot of dirt. Since we're outside.
Oh, no, I'm okay. I just wanted to introduce myself. No pressure. I don't need anything. It's nice dirt, though. Very nourishing for your plants.
Lobotomy got me walking different. There's another awkward pause. There seems to be a lot of those in this conversation. That's the second time the Vians used this line. Like a writer, you can just put less awkward pauses into your dialogue if you find it that upsetting.
I didn't catch your name.
Oh, I didn't throw it.
Good one.
Thanks. You can, call me Ash.
I wanna be the very best.
Have you met any of the others?
Yeah, I saved you for last, cause you kinda suck. I've met the other 9, yeah. Big family.
Oh, most awkward for last, huh?
No kidding.
So you met my bro, right? He's pretty cool. I think he's setting up the kitchen.
Which bro? This guy is he's the same thing as the purple papyrus. They're both the same guy, but one is Sans. I have no idea which of the two I'd met in the kitchen is his brother. Both were odd in their own ways. Odd but charming.
Oh yeah, the coolest. Lots of pasta going on in that kitchen.
Ash seems to like my answer, but doesn't respond.
Am I intruding? I can go. I didn't mean to interrupt your gardening.
It's fine. It was nice to meet you.
I'll let you go then. Thanks for humoring me.
See you around.
I wave and leave the backyard. He seemed nice, if a little awkward. I met all 10 Skella cousins. The sun seems to be setting, so I think it's time to head home. Sans catches me on the front lawn.
So, how'd it go? Any cat you fancy?
Would you want me to fuck them, Sans? Like, how overt are we being about this? Bisexual Dawn? Wait, how does that work? They're all guys. Wait, I just have to choose? Is the puppy metaphor still standing? Like, do I get to keep them? Are you, like, giving me legal guardianship? I don't know. Boss and Poplar weren't that bad, honestly. I want to hear more of Red's fucking voice acting, though. Respectfully, what is this? This is Bonely Hearts Club. It's the best. I want to hear more of Red's fucking voice acting.
Ah, yes, the dynamic duo themselves.
Yeah, Sans actually just has a really specific kink where he wants to watch you fuck his own clones. Only his clones.
They get up to anything while you were with him?
You know, talking, emoting with their faces sometimes. Self-cuck Sans. Oh god. This is the advanced version of self-cessed. It's self-cuck. Oh no.
A bit. They're both interesting characters.
To put it mildly.
Are bets a common occurrence in your house?
Think Nox and Bloot make every chore a bet if they could. Everything's high stakes with those two doofuses.
I think Red came the closest to, like, directly flirting with us, too.
And Red?
He's a bit more laid back about it all. Competitive in his own way, though.
You can hear the lip smacking in this. Yeah, no, there's a little bit of lip smacking. You have to edit that out separately. There's a very distinct phase in my video audio pre and post lip smacking awareness. Like, if you watch my Undertale video, you can hear all the lip smacking. Then if you go to the Gaster video, there's very little lip smacking because I very painfully edited it all out.
You should see him playing Bass Legends.
Is that like Guitar Hero?
Oh, maybe someday. Like, tomorrow. Oh.
Maybe someday.
Oh, I should be getting home. It's about dinner time.
Right. See you, pal.
That was an Undertale sound effect. Crazy. In a blink, he's gone. What a weird guy. Like, this gives you such a false impression of what the game's gonna look like, this first room here. Where it looks like it's cel-shaded or something, like a 3D render. Back at home, I spend the whole evening thinking about my new neighbors. On my way to bed, I pull back my curtain again and take another look across the street. There sits the enormous house, illuminated by moonlight. What does the future hold? I smile to myself. With 10 skeletons living across the street, I'm sure whatever is in store for me will be
humorous.
Oh. Is that the whole game? Oh, it's a demo. All of these are like perpetually unfinished demos, I should have realized. Dude, you're fucking right, by the way. Looking at the title screen art now, like, the purple sounds on the left is, like, extremely, like, butch-coded somehow. I actually see what you mean. There's something about him. Last updated 6 years ago type of game. Yeah, I've been there. Red's design goes hard. Yeah, he's like he's wearing some like Japanese streetwear or something. That's what he looks like. Horror Sans clickbait on the title screen. What, in the back there? Is that him? We did meet Horror Sans, like he was there. Okay, well, that was fun. I think it is Horror Sans. It's just a weird characterization that has nothing to do with Horror Sans. I don't know who Horror Sans is. Who am I kidding? I could play Horror Tale and find out. We have a Horror Tale VN. Maybe we play that next. Red looks like Kanji from Persona 4. Do I know maybe a little bit? Which one? I did watch a bit of Persona 4, like a Let's Play. Try Horror Tale, maybe? That could be fun. I should check the gallery on Bonely Hearts Club. For what? Oh. There's like secret content here. The Gex is all there. I don't know what you're getting at necessarily. Let's just see what the Horror Tale is all about. If I can navigate back to that PDF. Lone Rune. Kissy Cutie looks interesting. This is like the last one, but with more characters than Sans, I assume. Horror Tale 35 minutes. Cancelled type fan game. Let's see. Did I pre-download it? Yes, I did. Okay, we can just launch this one. Windows noise. Make changes to my device. Yeah. I think so. Outs and ran all of these. Game Maker Studio license agreement. You agree to pain and seizure and everything that happens from now on. Okay. Oh, this is an installer. Fuck, I thought it's like a raw exe file, but it's literally an installer. Okay. Never mind. Start menu shortcuts. No, I don't want to start menu shortcut. At most, a desktop shortcut. It wants to install it directly to my user directory? Why? I'll tell you where to install it. Hang on. Are we in? I think we're in. Yes. It works. Okay, we're in. Can it full screen? It can. You love to see it. Spamton is trying to contact me. The true horror is what this is going to do to your computer afterward. Horror Tale. Why is there two different instances of it that OBS detects? Why is it like that? Oh, yep, there we go. We can do English or this one. Russian or something. Yeah. Ooh, spooky.
Many years ago, another human fell down to the underground. Monsters believed that Frisk would be the one to set them free.
Oh, wait, what? Why isn't it showing... What? Okay, what the fuck happened? There's two of them running. I just captured... Why are there two running? Stop. No, stop. Stop. Abort. Okay, let me try that again. It loaded two versions of the executable at once. The other one's the Bitcoin miner. Shit. Oh, there we go. We got it. We've seen this shit. Oh, it's like a spooky minor version of the Once Upon a Time theme. Like my ancient Megalovania remix opens with that.
The humans deprived monsters of this possibility. They had to fight the king of monsters, Asgard Rimmer. In the end, the human was victorious. They took away his soul and left the underground.
We were bound to hit canonical pronouns eventually, chat.
Sometime after that, the ex-queen regained her throne. She passed a law under which all fallen humans were considered their friends. Monsters, displeased, decided to overthrow the queen. The mighty Undyne, ex-leader of the Royal Guard, has retaken the throne. She passed a new law under which all fallen humans must be killed.
So like Undertale. I got it. I've been there, done that. The art is very good. Undyne looking raw as fuck. Yep. Let me turn down the volume before this starts, though. It's gonna get loud. Instruction. Usual stuff. The name of the fallen human. This is a Lizzie. A ray of light cutting through the crack somewhere up high makes you open your eyes. high enough. Memories of a fall which, it seems, lasted forever start to flash in your mind. Right, you fell. You dropped over 1,000 feet, yet by some miracle you're alive. There's me. It seems these flowers softened your fall. And this disgusting puddle of mud. Where are you? Disgusting. It's horror mud. Darkness surrounds you, imprisoning you, making it difficult to see past the circle of poppies. Those are poppies? Maybe they have like yellow poppies in Russia. At least they're alive, just like you are. What's this game? Undertale. You decide to get up to explore this place. Those are funny eyes.
Howdy! No, wait! Please, be quiet. Don't scream. Look, there's nothing I can do to hurt you. My whole body is a weak spot in every Zelda game. Howdy!
Why does Flowey look like that? I don't know.
How unexpected! Another human? Who fell down here by mistake? What a surprise! I guess it makes you the clumsy one, and the clumsy and stupid type. Not to be mean or anything. I'm Flowey, Flowey the flower.
The music's still kind of loud. Flowey looked like this at some point of Undertale. Like, he's doing all sorts of weird faces. He offers his leaf like a hand. Shake it.
You can consider me your first friend down here. I might seem harmless, but don't be so naive. Seeing as, down here, it's eat or be eaten.
You mean like I just have to eat? Like I go buy a burger and then I don't? Is that... Or are you talking about like in a vor kind of way? What do you mean, please? You have to specify, Flowey, please.
Such is the rule of our world.
Boy burger pant.
Sad face.
Jeez, you look like the saddest human alive. Okay, I didn't mean to scare you. Well, what's your name?
You say your name.
Eliza. Huh, an interesting name.
Flowey removed his mouth so as to not starve. No, I'm gonna starve.
I've never met a kid with such a name.
You couldn't help but smile shyly.
You know, you look cute when you smile. And now, be so kind as to proceed to the next room. That's a Delta Room reference, and that room will be a great place to begin. I'll wait for you here.
Golden flowers. Frail, yet somehow they managed to soften your fall. The fact that you're still alive defies all reason. This game feels different somehow. I think it's running at like 10 FPS. I think Undertale was only 30 FPS, but this one feels like there's a frame rate difference somehow.
According to all known laws of aviation, there's no way a human should be able to survive a fall from 1,000 feet.
It's a cinematic 24 FPS. The other 20 FPS reminding the Dogecoin.
So, you're here. Welcome to the underground. Some time ago, it was a blossoming and lovely place. Sorry, I meant the blossoming. It's a word that monsters have. It means blossoming. But it's all in the past now. We don't have much time. She might be coming. So, I'll tell you this much. This place is more dangerous than hell. Especially for you, human. All of this because one psycho queen. Damn her. I hate my mom. Here, put me in your pocket. Seeing as none of us want to stay here, Maybe together we can get out of this place. What do you think, Eliza?
You agree.
Well then.
Ooh, that's gotta smart. That one's gotta hurt. Ooh.
Flowey. Ruh-roh. You're shaking. Your soul is filled with fear. Toriel's been smoking a pack a day. Uh-oh.
My child.
She looks okay.
What a horrible creature, torturing such a pure, innocent youth. Oh, please don't cry. Don't be scared. You're safe now.
I'm smoking Flowey ash. I'm smoking Dreamer essence. I need more Dreamer goat monster boogers.
The big monster... Oh no, the big monster gently wipes off your tears.
Ah, that's better. That is better. I'm so glad this vile weed hadn't managed to hurt you.
Vile weed? It seems she doesn't understand what she has done.
Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. My name is Toriel. I am the caretaker of the ruins.
I'm smoking vile weed. I'm smoking the adult fears trope from tvtropes.com.
I pass through this place every day to see if anyone has fallen down. Poor girl, you don't look too good. You must be very hungry. Let us go. I will take you to my house and cook something to eat.
It's looking a bit more monochrome than I'm used to. It's like 15 FPS. This is weird. The ruins, menacingly looming over you, bring a scent of stale wind and seclusion. What if the ruins were ruined? Oh. Your soul is filled with fear. The ladder's blocked by wreckage and you can't pass through it. It seems someone has destroyed this wall. If you can't pass through it and you can't go around it and you can't get through it and it's something, you found the destroyed wall. God, that sucked. Never mind.
Welcome, child. This place is called the Ruins. The Ruins are an old place filled with puzzles. Ancient nets of traps and keys. Ah, these buttons. These used to be a puzzle, but it's no longer working. Time has left its mark. But there are a lot of puzzles ahead. You will have to solve them. They, however, will be less broken. I hope they will manage to brighten your mood. Now go, dear. Adventure shall not wait.
Can I read the sign? Only the fearless may proceed. The rest of the plate is broken off. That ain't me, Chief. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, they centered her mouth. That actually looks really fucking weird. That looks abnormal.
Fortunately, this puzzle is still working. In order to proceed, you still have to press a few switches. I marked the ones you need for you.
Need to get like some bromine in there. Getting scummy. The physics is different. I'm holding down left, but I'm not sliding on the slime. The underground has become so macabre and horrifying that friction itself has increased globally. There are no trees nearby. Where do those come from? Stay on the path.
Please press the switch. Toriel.
Oh yeah.
Please press this switch. Toriel. This note smells like
dust?
No. You want to press the other switch. Toriel made these notes specially for you.
Why are you talking in third person? You've been pretty like normal so far, but that's really strange. Toriel. Yeah. You press the switch again. It's not working.
Is something wrong? Let me try.
Toriel gets stuck on her own puzzle and fucking dies, the AU.
Weird. Why has it stopped working? It seems to have stuck again. We can't continue without activating the switch. Wait a little bit. Toriel will try to do something.
That ain't working, Mom.
Rusted spikes stand in the way. Alright, you have fun. There's no menu, but I can make a noise by pressing that. It would be impolite to leave in such a moment. Yeah, I probably press the other switch. Can I go to Undertale yellow if I press this? Can I fall to the floor? No.
How's it doing? How you doing there, Mom?
Toriel presses the switch non-stop. The lack of any reaction is starting to annoy her. This switch doesn't even work. Oh. This... Your guess is as good as mine, Liza. Yeah. Is it even supposed to work? Oh, there we go. Hey, Toriel. Goat Aunt is so focused on switching, she doesn't notice you. You don't know how to stop her. This is like some abstract comedy, it's great. It would have been pretty horrific if the spikes came back up when I was walking over them. That would have been pretty horrific.
You stupid piece of shit. I mean metal. Work, damn you. Oh. Wait. Where is the child?
Humor tale.
Oh. Child. There you are. Don't wander off like this again. All right? It can be dangerous here. I don't want you to make... You don't want to make Aunt Toriel sad, do you?
What is she wearing, by the way? Like, what's wrong with her shirt?
This room is useless now. But before you, child, there were a lot of humans. I taught them the rules of fighting here. And this dummy. So many memories. And monsters used to live in the ruins too.
She ripped off the Delta rune? Not a fan of the direction Chapter 1 was going, I guess.
And monsters used to live in the ruins too. Not all of them were friendly, but we managed to coexist very well. Such a pity that these times have long since passed. Oh, no time for nostalgia. I'm sorry, Toriel is such a chatterbox. Talking about chatter. See that dummy? I often talk to it when I'm bored or have nothing to do, which is always. I've noticed you are not very talkative yourself.
Yeah, her eyes are green. It's like the copper oxidized. You know, like the Minecraft blocks? They got left out in the sea breeze for too long.
Maybe you could try talking to the dummy. Don't look at me like that. Dummies are not that scary to talk to. They may not be able to answer, but they're good as listeners. Who knows, anyway. Don't know where to start? What did you talk about with people on the surface?
The famine. Potato blight.
You had friends, right? Hi, how are you? What are your favorite books? Have you ever killed anybody?
Yes.
What? Would you want to have a serial killer friend?
My soul is like skinny. Let me stand still. Mangy piece of trash. How rude. The dummy's eyes are pinned onto you. It seems incredibly stupid to you. You hesitate, yet timidly say hi. Toriel is very happy. There is a reassuring smile on her face. It seems she waits for you to continue the dialogue. Tension. Necessary or unnecessary? The mercilessly ragged dummy stands on awkwardly. Button eyes are unfocused. You can see grief and age-old grudges in them. Oh dear. Who could have done all this? There's only one person in the room. Kill the dummy. Test its mettle. Now, make a pun. It has become rather tense, so you decided to tell the only pun you know. What was it? We don't get to find out. You feel even more stupid than before. Run away. Moide.
Oh, you ran away. Sorry, it was foolish of me to make you talk to him. But it's alright. Toriel is always there for you. Don't be shy. Come to me anytime. I'll tell you everything you want to know. There is only one puzzle in this room. I wonder if you can solve it. Hee hee.
Frog it? No frog it. The western room is the eastern room's blueprint. These spikes kill you if you touch them. Can I try? No.
So this is the puzzle, but... Here, take my hand for a minute.
Markiplier played this? I have no... I wouldn't question it. Is she gonna step on the spike and start swearing? The sharp spikes hide under the floor as Toriel walks across the right steps. Toriel must already know the solution to this puzzle. It's all good. Yet one odd step and... Your grip on Toriel's hand becomes harder. Horrifying.
This puzzle must be too difficult for you. Don't walk here alone, alright?
It's dangerous around here. Toriel has forbidden you to walk here. It's not like you wanted to anyway.
I had one task in store for you, but why don't we unwind a little bit? Let's rest from all this heat.
Heat?
It's a long way, so take my hand. That'll make me feel better.
Is she gonna like run at warp speed? Okay, no. Oh, the camera doesn't pan. Big Goat Aunt's paw slightly presses your hand. Toriel doesn't seem to be a stranger to you anymore. You feel an aura of safety around Toriel. You pluck up your courage and ask her about her life.
Want to learn something about me? It's not like I have much to tell. I am just a silly old lady who loves children. And I don't like to boast, but I am the only monster in the ruins. She makes great pies. I remember that I once won the Family Monster Pie competition.
The Family Monster Pie? Is that like a pun? That's a weird phrasing.
I can still feel its taste. I put a figure of a little monster on that pie. It had white fur and cute long ears, and looked nothing like my dead son. Haha. It seemed so tiny, and even reminded me of an angel in a way.
Did the music just skip?
Huh. This pie was one of a kind. I'll treat you to it sometime, my dear.
It's gonna have people in it.
Drooling already, hee. Look, what do you like more? Cinnamon or butterscotch?
Oh wait, yeah, human monster pie I think is like butterscotch cinnamon pie. Like what? Is it like just a bunch of meat mixed together with monster dust? Is that what it's supposed to mean?
Huh? Both? Perfect. Thanks for the information. I'll remember that.
Trauma dumping on the 6-year-old? This isn't Undertale Yellow's level yet.
Here we are. You seem to look better, child. It seems that the puzzles amused you too. Hee hee. They always make a good job of it. Let's go. There are more puzzles to solve.
This pillar kind of crazy though. Just a regular old pillar. I have an item menu now. Wow. I have less HP than level 1 Frisk. That's that famine kicking in for sure. Toriel's pronouns are he, he, he. The ruins are in a worse state than you had expected. The wind is playing with your hair as if it were a pile of leaves on the ground. Auto-save! It's so hollow and lifeless here. It fills you with fear a little. Just a little. That's auto-save, okay. No candy allowed. There's wind somehow?
Child, I've been thinking. You were so docile this whole time. It's time to reward you. Want a warm hug with your Aunt Toriel?
I'm gonna fall down that pit. But I do want to hug her. Get dunked on! Oh. A huge pile of leaves. They may be old, but it's still quite pleasant to walk on them.
Well done, Eliza. Come here. See, I didn't lie to you. It was just a prank. Did that offend you, child? It was just a test of trust. I'm sorry I had to use this trick. The giant pile of leaves down there was meant to soften your fall.
Yeah, you could build a house out of all those leaves. 2 truants, and
Thanks for trusting me, my child.
isn't the point of a trust exercise to, like, affirm that trusting you is a good idea and not, like, the opposite? Okay.
This one is very simple. Because the stone does not roll, it gathers moss. I think you're a smart girl, and you'll solve it without my help.
Eat the mouse? Was there a mouse? I missed it. Chris would be feasting on that moss. Oh, you said eat the moss, I see.
My child, look at how slowly it moves. It must be very difficult for it. Be a good girl and help it.
What does the sign say about this? It's covered with dust and cracks to such an extent that you can't see anything else. Better not get your hands dirty.
Great. Now thank him.
You have just thanked a stone. Now you feel even more awkward. Not so talkative.
Still confused, I understand. There are lots of creatures in the underground. Even stones here have their own feelings and desires. And by the way, there's nothing to be afraid of. They're quite harmless. The only things they do are talking and crawling across the floor. My child, please, close your eyes. Do not peek.
Hee hee. Absconded.
My child, Toriel will be very glad if you use this tip. The leaves will point the way.
Okay. They're nerfing all the puzzles. What if I want to have a hee-hee-hoo-hoo? Please. It's barely readable. Well, there's nothing good down here. I thought there'd be a secret. Those leaves seem a bit misleading.
Done so soon, Eliza. Here is your small reward. I have a few on me.
A butterscotch candy. Yo, Werther's original classic.
Why not please yourself with some sweet treat? Sweet treat. Let's get started with this puzzle.
300 viewers. That's Fangame viewers. That's what happens. Can I eat that? My health is full, though. I wouldn't eat unless I had health to recover. Ah, they got the spikes still.
It looks like the puzzle in one of the previous rooms. So you already know the solution. I'll leave you to it.
I'm so good at this. Oh. Teamwork, yo.
Ta-da!
Together!
We can do anything. Hee hee.
The soundtrack has Flash game vibes. I don't know exactly what... It has some kind of vibe. It has horror RPG vibes, pretty much. I remember watching like Jacksepticeye play Fran Bow back in the day. I don't remember what kind of music it had exactly, but I imagine it being kind of like this. RPG Maker vibes, yeah. Talk to the stone? The Teehee reminds me of Wayne Radio TV's Gnome. I gotta find out what this Gnome lore is. I've heard of it, but I'm a pretty new viewer of Wayne Radio TV.
No, no. My child, don't touch that filth. I don't even know how long it has been there. We'll need to get rid of it. Let's get out of here and quickly.
I'm gonna get the cheese touch. You can't stop me. I'm gonna touch Greg Heffley.
Well, the mouse is still there. The mouse is fucking dead. Never mind.
Child, listen. You remember the flower from the cave you woke up in? How about we put some flower beds here? It's just, nothing has been changing here. Nothing has changed here much over the years. I'd really like to spruce this place up. And, since you're a newcomer, your opinion is highly regarded. Would you mind helping me later?
Excited, you happily nod.
And you can be reminded every day of the first friend you made, who I burned to death in front of you. Well, it seems Toriel will have some gardening to do.
Toriel probably gardens about as well as Asgore makes pies. It's only fair. Oh. Oh, it's El Chupacabra. Gotta watch out for that. Oh, it's going back. Oh my god. Instant death. God damn. Okay. This is what it should have been like with Sans watching over you. If he was doing his fucking job. Guy looks at you the wrong way, just like splattered. Dust across the ground.
So anyway, I started blasting.
She would not do that. This is Horroriel. It's not normal Tororiel.
Eliza. Have I scared you again? Oh, you are safe, silly. I was just... Well, never mind. That was a Babadook. We get them here sometimes. They don't have souls or human rights. A nobody. Just a parasite. Don't pay any attention to it. Everything is all right.
Walk in the dust.
My child, there's just spiders that way. You won't like them. This room is dark and covered with spiders' webs. Are you sure you want to go in there? Very well then, be careful.
This is fine. The sign is wrapped in web. Spiderxl. The finger you followed the text with stuck to the plate. Huh? No bakery here. Wait, who's this narrator? Do you have meta-knowledge or some shit? Just frolicking the spider webs. The bake sale's doing really well. We're really going to be doing numbers this new quarter. Market projections are optimistic. It's still Kara. Yeah, I think Toriel's become like a human apologist after the monster revolt to the point where she like, she has like extreme bias against her own species or something like that. Did you miss it? Spider bake sale down to the right. Walk down and turn the right to become a shadow monster man. Come eat the food made by spiders for spiders of spiders. That's kind of an imposing looking wall crack.
Eliza, I have to leave you for a short while. You'll have to stay alone a little bit. I'm really sorry. Can you get past the ruins on your own? No, I shouldn't put you to such danger. Could you wait in this room for a little while? It won't take long. Be a good girl, won't you?
You decide to wait until Toriel comes. You're a good girl, right? But it's just so boring to stand at one place. So you decide to sit. Finally, we actually get to wait in the room. Sitting on the cold floor is still better than getting into trouble because of your own carelessness. Or something even worse. Even a blind would pass through these traps, though. A blind what? Mouse? I'm going to go with mouse. Would pass through these traps, though. But not you. A stupid, clumsy girl. Too scared to talk to anybody. But, damn you all idiots. Hatred toward your friends has filled your head. Had you been braver, you would have started swearing, shaking the walls of the ruins. Eliza lore. It sure do be lore. Yeah, it's translated from Russian. It's got some of the Slav jank, as chat said. Traitors, I hate you. For some reason, these dumbheads made you climb this cursed mountain. Dumbheads, that really is a cowardly swear word. Eliza's gonna go Horaloo. As soon as she gets an ounce of bravery, she's gonna fight as Horaloo. Just wait for it. Why? Why did you agree? Why did you go with them? Oh, that doesn't matter anymore. You're left to be filled with hatred and complete silence. A quiet girl is a good girl. That's what your mother used to say. Before the incident. Is everything adults say is true, you wonder?
Andrew, my mom checks my iPad. Please don't say dumbheads or she'll ground me, please.
Fuck! Enjoy your grounding. Your thoughts are interrupted by a loud sound of a dying whale. How many of those have you heard? Okay, this is important lore. Eliza is from a coastal whaling town. She's heard the sounds of the flensers working offshore, stripping the blubber from the carcasses. Isn't that a crazy word, by the way? Flensing. It just means like stripping fat from a carcass, basically. Very good Gothic kind of word. Oh, that's just your belly. Bells in his head to mark the death of the Pope himself. If I didn't know that was Umris dialogue, that would be like a stroke sentence. I still don't fucking know what he meant by that. It's grown desperate to fill the cold emptiness in your stomach. You feel as if the hunger has created a giant hole inside of you. Better eat the next living thing you see. You've been sitting here for a long time. Your grim thoughts push you deeper and deeper into the abyss of despair. Which brings terror. We're getting into like, this part was written by Werner Herzog or something. Not the start, but now. They got him on the team at this point. Which brings terror. Yet, despite everything, you decide to keep going. I wonder if I can replicate Joel's Werner Herzog impression. The darkness and terror become the utter hegemons. No, I can't really do it. I've never actually heard Werner Herzog speak. I just know Joel's impression of him. Okay, switches in the top, and there's a funny cat drawing. I gotta check that one out. Mr. Midnight. This is how Werner Herzog talks, Mr. Midnight. That's him. Watch Werner Herzog on skateboarding after you're done with Undertale? Sure. This sounds like a good Europe meme. Of course, as a friend. Was that a Fran Bow reference? I was just mentioning Fran Bow. I watched the playthrough back in the day. I didn't remember the reference though. You've been listening to the Umris streams on your commute lately for what, like the 15th time, Blackwater? Oh, that's her cat's name. The far door is not an exit. It simply marks a rotation in perspective. This puzzle fucking sucks, by the way. This is like the worst puzzle in Undertale. I hate this thing. It's like so elaborate for how simple it is to solve. What was it? Press the blue one. Okay. I think the tone it's going for is very Franbo. I definitely get the same vibe. What's Umris about? It's pretty cool. It's a Deltarune. It was written shortly after Chapter 1 came out, and it's Birdly x Susie, but they've been aged up into like middle-aged adults, and they're married, and they hate each other and they're miserable. And Susie's like infertile and wants to have a baby. It's like this crusty middle-aged soap opera with Birdly and Susie, and also Chris and Noelle are married, and it's just amazing. That's Umris. If you want to hear the original, I think it's my first ever fanfiction stream has Umris in it. We should make an Umris fan game? I mean, sure. It's Umris is like, it's like the classic fan fiction within my community. It's like kind of the one that put the fan fiction streams on the map. We got to Umris and it's like, oh yeah, this is going to be the meme for the next several months. And then it led to the Umris ending contest, and then that led to election trucking, which is like kind of Umris adjacent. It goes deep. Yeah, Chris and Noelle are married, and Chris is all like he-himified, and like everyone's been like brutally cast into heterosexual relationships. It's awesome. Everyone's like miserable. It's like a facade Deltarune AU is how you describe it. In like Trip and Grace. You just need to go. Like awkward dinner parties and shit. Birdly had a fist fight with Des at Chris and Noelle's wedding. Huh? You hear a strange sound. It seems like someone's screaming. Someone's crying for help. Looks like it's coming from further ahead in the ruins. The green switch. I forget which one it was. You say melon to Birdly and he throws up on the wall. You know it, you get it. The one mental image with Umris that sticks with me is Susie sitting on the floor at like 2 in the afternoon, just like drinking bottle after bottle of sweet white wine, waiting for Birdly to get home from work. She's just like a fucking disaster. And then Birdly comes back and it's like, have you been reading, Susan? You should keep up your literacy. Do you want to have sex now? Damn. Who cut the mustard? An odd metal item is glimmering in the light. Take it. Sure. You found a part of a switch mechanism. Piles and piles and piles of Asriel's dust. Oh yeah, that's the other branch of Umris lore, is that there is like, honestly, I'd bet on it. I'm gonna say there's like a decent chance that Toby has read Umris, because in the opening of chapter 2, right? Birdly is reading A Tale of Two Cities to the class before it cuts to black. In Umris, which I'll remind you came out right after chapter 1, there is a prominent scene where Birdly is reading A Tale of Two Cities to Susie. Is like, Coincidence? Coincidence? You think that's cope? I don't think that's cope out, Sin. Like, why A Tale of Two Cities? Why that specific book and have Birdly read it? Like, that scene didn't need to be in Deltarune. There was no... That scene was not plot critical. Why that book? I wouldn't even be surprised at all if Toby keeps abreast of, like, weird fan fiction. Like, he probably doesn't talk about it, but, like, I imagine that he occasionally gets recommended some, like, particularly funny fanfic by, like, one of his friends. He used to be into weird fanfic. He wrote the fucking Baby Is You. He was a Homestuck goblin core shit poster. He loves that stuff. He's watching the stream right now. If you're here, Toby, if you're here, please include another Umris reference in Chapter 3. We need confirmation. We need to know.
Oh, I've got to visit her.
This is the weirdest part of Toriel in this fan game, honestly, is the dialect. Toriel and Undertale never uses contractions or gotta. That's kind of a Dreamer thing, is that they use speak all their words in full.
Oh, I've got to visit her. What if something happened?
Put vomiting in Chapter 3.
My child, what are you doing here? Have I not told you to wait for me in that room?
Yeah, Toriel uses like one contraction ever or something, but usually not. Asriel talks normally, yeah, but like the Dreamers are like old as fuck.
What if something were to happen to you? You can't be so reckless. I must have been away for too long. So long you've grown tired of waiting. Forgive me for this. Not a scratch. Perfect.
There's no monsters.
Don't just stand here. Come on in.
This tree makes a lot of fucking leaves. Pieces of burnt wood flake sticking to your fingers. Pyromaniac Aunt Toriel, okay. Compared to the rest of your surroundings, this little house looks really comfy. Yet deep inside, you have a feeling of something. Something bad is about to happen. Deep inside, you're filled with fear. There's a secret you can get with the switch mechanism. Oh, I bet I have to backtrack for that shit. Gotta find a switch. That's not Frisk. This is Eliza. Different human. She's from the potato famine, probably. And or Poland. I'll keep an eye out for switches. There's nothing else in here. The secret is not in an obvious spot? Oh. What hidden areas are there in the ruins? Unless it's a new hidden area. The character is very slow, yeah. I've acclimatized to it, but this game runs at like 15 FPS. It's quite strange. Is that a goner frogget? What the fuck?
Ribbit, human, I beg you, help me. I fell into this trap, and now the spiders are trying to drag me away. Please, just don't leave me here. I swear, I'm not going to hurt you, Ribbit.
What will you do? Help the frog. You grab the frog by the leg and try to drag it out of the web. The web, though, is too thick to let the prey so easily. Alerted by the sound, the spiders run out to bite you. What will you do? Give them the candy. You throw the candy at the spiders. Having forgotten about their prey, the little arthropods focus all their attention on the snack. The frogget is saved.
Ribbit, many thanks, human. I didn't dare hope someone so merciful could dwell in such a land. By the way, have you seen a small monster nearby? Me and my brother were scavenging the ruins for food, and any monsters who still manage to preserve their sanity, rather, yet we found no trace of our kind in this part of the ruins. Wherever we searched, our only findings were piles of dust. Yet, when I got trapped in the web, my brother ran off looking for a way to aid me. And, by the way, he had a clue as to where we could find food. We wanted to turn the caretaker of the ruins.
To what? I misread that, I think.
Yet, as we stayed here, we grew to know that she is losing her mind. For before we fled, we had been hiding in a stash behind the lonely pillar. So take this key as a token of my gratitude.
You get a mysterious key with a trinket. PogChamp. I picked up it up after the caretaker had dropped it. That's what the frog said that.
I'm not strong or mad enough to attack anybody or get into somebody's house. Yet you've shown courage fighting those spiders. And now I'll go on to seek my brother. Ribbit, ribbit.
The frog had hopped away. Alright, we're making progress here. Big win.
Ribbit, ribbit. My brother has been murdered.
How can you tell?
I shouldn't have let him die here. The caretaker can come after me any moment, and yet I'll mourn his death until I decide I've had enough. Please leave me here.
Maybe he recognizes the color of his ashes. Ooh. Jesus, man. The leaves must have been blown off by the wind. Oh well. Eat the table cheese while Toriel doesn't look and die instantly. It's quite a long walk at the pace this person moves. Good old depressing Russian media. It has that energy.
Please, human, allow me to mourn my brother's death.
You put the part you found inside the mechanism. Oh, I wasn't notified of a mechanism though. Weird, okay. You got moon runes up there. What do those mean? Where the fuck is this? Hieroglyphs. It's filled with boxes, small wooden crates, bottles, and a loincloth? Does Smeagol live here? Inside, there's a heap of gloves covered in slime. The smell is horrendous. What the fuck is this place? Locked. You watched a lot of 70s Soviet-era movies. They're all surprisingly colorful and queer-coded. I've only seen Stalker. Oops. A mysterious key with an apple-like trinket. Huh. The fuck is going on in here? There is something bulky inside. Their small eyes look at you in a silent plea. Just a child's drawing. The lamp is roughly smashed on the other side. Someone must have gotten in the way. Is this Toriel's furniture? Or what is all this shit? A small chest with different sized shoes. It is. Tutorial, like, renovate? What even happened? None of it fits you. The sign reads, way down, right. The broken mirror is hidden behind a thick curtain. It's covered in webs and specks of dust. There's a lot of various books lying in piles on the floor. Flower tales, interesting stories with pictures, the art of herbarium, monsters' tales, false detective, and Helmdaler man from Helmdal. Why is this hallway so fucking long? There's nothing over here. Oh, the wall's cracked in several places. You look hard enough, you can notice a few bricks giving way. You cautiously lean on the wall and knock. A dull sound. It's empty on the other side. It's Asgore's stuff, maybe? I.e., the child shoes definitely aren't Asgore's stuff. Sounds like there's also a draft. Nice, but what was back here, though? Asgore just has very small feet. It's true. I've never seen Asgore's feet. Though you know what they say about a guy with small feet. They're very bad at names. The fuck is this place? A weighty photo album covered with a thick layer of dust. Most of the pages are glued together, yet you can safely open one of the spreads. Open? Ba 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 ba. Aw. Dreamer Family, The Happy Times. That is the crustiest music box. It sounds like they actually recorded a music box.
This is where Basil lived in the before times.
The music box is playing. Huh. Smells lovely. You have like a secret little memorial chamber. It's kind of spooky, actually. What if the song ends? Same vibe as the His Theme statue, but it's playing Fallen Down. Yeah, it sounds like a real music box. Oh, it just loops. Okay. Was there anything over here? Inside there's a heap of gloves. Oh, that's a slime glove bucket. Everyone got one of those. Can I can't use the key. Huh. The hole seems to be progress, yeah. Is this a new route or something? That seems like quite an elaborate zone here. A fangame called Undertale Colossus. Why is it called that? It's kind of a crazy name. Cold white light is coming through the window. The only thing you see outside is serene gray sky. Weird. This may be a dementia moment, but this reminds me of some shit like in Link to the Past. With like the light texture on the floor and like the staircases everywhere. A little bit Link to the Past dungeon looking. Where the fuck am I going? Stairs trigger a primal fear. Could be snowed in. Perspective here is crazy. I hope I don't have to walk back, because that's gonna take a fucking while. The landscape is growing in variety. You can see small purple towers here and there. You wonder if there's someone else there besides you. This is that one SCP, yeah, you're right. Headphones? Napstablook? Looks like they were thrown at the wall at full force. A piece of some transparent item. You try to take it, yet it instantly dissolves in your hands. Like a ghost sandwich. MP3 player, a very old one, but it's still working. The playlist is filled with spookwave music. Listen? Oh yeah. I hope this goes into some fucking hardcore rave shit. The beat drops. And it's like... Boots, 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 boots. It just turns into gabber. A perky one-wheeled metal box on the poster is friendlily waving at you, inviting you into its show. Sorry, buddy, you're a thing of the past now. Torn posters with a local TV star. A little moisty? Moisty? You mean... I'm cute? We have a jabroni Mike fan on the dev team. Or maybe a Molly Stars. Is that, I think one of Molly's friends is called Moisty. The door is dead shut. Feels like it's because... feels like it's become one with the door. The door has become one with the door. That's profound. Dwarf fortressy. Ancient buildings stand outside, coated by gauze and mist. Gauzy mist. The houses look deserted and lifeless. It doesn't look like there's anyone dwelling there. I have to walk all the way back, don't I? The door is made of dorium. You never expected me to be into Jabroni Mike? The guy who reads fanfiction on stream? I do that because of Jabroni Mike. I ripped off his format. Election trucking is just a Jabroni Mike stream that he already did, and I did it again. Shit yourself! Do it! Shit yourself now! You got here, just got here. What game is this? This is Horror Tale. Tell them about Sonic High School. I don't even like Sonic High School. That one's kind of shit. Like there's funnier Sonic fanfics to read. Why is Flowey's text on the thumbnail Russian? Because that's from the untranslated version of this game. This is a Russian game. How do I get back? Oh, there we go. So that was like a huge time sink to get that little Mediton lore drop. I just thought the random Cyrillic text on the thumbnail would give it a bit of a vibe, you know? Time to walk all the way back. What was the lore drop? It was just some like little, not really even a lore drop, just a little accoutrement that was hinting that Napstablook was there. Or, and some Mediton posters. Have you seen the Sonic punching one? Yes. Yes, I have seen that one. One of the all-time greats for sure, very hard to top. Every copy of Undertale that enters Russia immediately self-localizes to a copy of Undertale. That guy's busy. The other Horror Tale demo is better. I don't know. Take your complaints to Outsin. He's the curator of today's stream. Maybe curate the fan games yourself if you want me to play your Horror Tale. I am not secretly Russian. I think Molly's secretly Russian, actually. I'm not, though. I would never be Russian. Alright, we're back. We're going into Toriel's place. Toriel has been standing here for the last half hour. Chat is secretly Russian.
Welcome to Toriel's home, child.
Toriel talks in third person because she's fucking nuts.
I did not expect any guests, so this place may be a bit messy. There are probably some things lying around, and some dusty corners. You aren't allergic to dust, are you? Good, good. Toriel is not going to thoroughly clean the house.
Oh no, Toriel is going to thoroughly clean the house.
I want to think that you can have some real nice time here. Come now, I want to show you something.
Is Toriel secretly bald? I don't know. Worn books and magazines. Toriel loves a good read. Where's the calendar? Was the calendar over here? Inside is an old calendar from the beginning of 2016. Nothing circled. No, I think the circled date is Asgore's house, actually. There is a fire in the fireplace, which makes the air around it noticeably warmer. Feels nice. You decide to warm up for a while. Kind of yeeky in narration there. The fire in the fireplace makes the air warm like fire. A big and comfy chair. One of the books on the shelf piques your interest. You will get back to it once you're finished with the rest of the house. Okay. Looks like it hasn't been used for a long time. The flowers are dead. The flowers are dead, resigning the house to an air of hopelessness and despair. The inner darkness of the monster people are on full display, no longer implicit in their societal customs and contrivances. I'm doing it. They're still dead. The door is locked. You feel a nice scent coming from the kitchen. There's a door there? Damn, they hide it off screen.
Huh. Here it is.
Can you use the key? Oh, I should have tried.
It's a little bit gloomy, but I hope you like it.
Head pat.
Ah, and here is a humble present to you.
Huh? Oh, look, she's smiling. It still looks gaunt and haggard, but she's smiling. 9 New Zealand bucks from Cool Gloop, thank you. Android Cunningham. That's the message, that's it. Thank you.
I'm glad to have found it. Another child forgot it here, a long time ago. They are dead now, so you can have it. Unfortunately, she wasn't so well behaved. A little pushy and naughty girl. I'm sure you would understand. I had to do it to her. It is hard to get along with such people, but I believe humans can change over time. Do you agree with me?
No, the self is fundamental and the ground bedrock that we cannot change, only vainly attempt to build upon as the foundations rot into the sand.
No, one day you're sure to discover the truth of this. Well, this room is at your disposal. You had better look around for now. My modest library holds a lot of interesting books. Don't be shy to take them. Feel yourself at home, dear.
Feel Finland. Finland feels you. Humans change over time often, like when they become pie ingredients. Yeah. You should definitely see what's inside, but I want to use the key on the Here secret kitchen. Watering can. Water sausage is fucking dead. Who could have thought to put water sausage in a flower vase? Another 9 New Zealand bucks from Cool Goop to say Slanglord Creamy Ham. You're having fun, I see. You're amusing yourself. I appreciate the support. There's no crayons in there. Look how happy she is. The pixels are like fucked. Can you see that? Like every pixel on her face is a different size and aspect ratio. I don't know how they manage that. Surprisingly locked. Deploy the key. Unveil the secrets to expose what lies beneath. Inside the drawers are flower seeds and some broken crayons. My Werner Herzog is canonically just fighting nausea at all times, struggling not to vomit. It's a chronic disease. It sounds very ill. It's Eliza! Who could have thought to put a water sausage in a flower vase? Room under renovations, the sign's covered with dust. You can't find a use for it yet. You just can't find a use for it. No, she wasn't smiling until she got the bow. That's new. Okay. It's a room. Was that Everyman? A plush toy. It's lost its color. It kinda reminds you of Toriel. Eye-catching empty sheet of paper is glued to the wall. Does that mean that the royal family had a line of plushes based after their kids at one point? Fucking crazy. And Toby keeps saying no Kara merch, no Kara merch. Eye-catching empty sheet of paper is glued to the wall. The lamp doesn't work. Toriel, this room sucks. You take a peek inside the closet. All shelves are stuffed with different looking clothing, some of which don't fit you. You tried on all of it that quickly? Damn. There is something collecting dust in the box. Ah, that's toys. You don't want to touch them. Not in the slightest. $2 from Snossib Snob, influencer Toriel.
Hello, everyone. Today we will be cooking another human monster pie. With me is Eliza today. I will be slaughtering her and killing her for fuck, I fucked it up.
It's you can't slaughter and kill someone at once. You can't have both. Okay, more cool goop donations. A New Zealand $17 now. Thank you. Damn right I'm entertaining myself. Spangleflured Sampletown. That's not even me anymore. That's like an AU Spamton you just invented. One of the items, however, piques your interest. You got a box of crayons. One of them looks bitten. That is the chupacabra. You can't find a use for it. On the paper. Draw something. Oh yeah. It's gonna come out like Sunny's fucking notebook. You try to draw something. Intense drawing sounds. This is a picture of an apple. Why an apple? Because you're hella hungry. That's why. A Another $9. Just say spam Drew. That's me. Ship of the decade. I mean, what? Nah. Don't do that. You need to stay here. Eat the crayons. Oh god, I should. Well, tastes do differ. Like the taste between different colors of crayons. They're quite different. Daily reminder for chat that most Deltarune fanfiction on AO3, not an exaggeration, most of it, the majority of it, is Spamton X-Reader smut. If you just like search like the Deltarune tag and scroll aimlessly, it's all Spamton X-Reader. I don't know what happened. Undertale isn't like that. Undertale has diversity. There's lots of smut fics, but it's like, it's all sorts of different stuff. It's just Spamton though in Deltarune. You found a fanfic author who only writes about Spamton getting you sick. Like sneezing on you, then you get COVID? And that's the fanfic? Is he like injecting you with smallpox? How the fuck does that work? The door is locked. This key doesn't do shit. There's like 20 locked doors in the house and it doesn't open any of them. Yeah, can we just leave? Yat damn indeed. This is fine. This face is hilarious.
Don't go there, child.
Well, that ain't good. Where did you even come from, Toriel? Kind of one-shot music, actually. This shit here. Try the key again in case it's changed. Oh, the bookcase. Okay. Like, this sounds like Silver Point or something. That's not a bookshelf. Lots of books. You take that book. 72 uses for snails. Read it? Oh yeah. A random page.
Fact number 32. Snails have a ribbon-like tongue called the radula that contains thousands of microscopic teeth. The radula works like a file, ripping food up into tiny pieces. Fact number 33. Snail horns are actually noses, turned inside out. Fact 34. Snails can not only drink, but also soak up moisture with their body like a sponge. Fact 35. Snails communicate.
Ah, child. Here you are. The pie is ready.
That's one way to pass the time. Imagine if snails were big. Oh, I wish. That'd be awesome. Like a dog-sized snail pet. You could ride that thing. Snails are pretty cool, actually. I like slugs. There's not really big snails around here, but we have really big slugs on the west coast. The world's largest slugs, in fact. They're quite whimsical organisms. You pick them up and they crawl on you and they don't really do anything. If you poke them, they scrunch up into a ball.
You like this book? What a coincidence. Me too.
Cool Goop is emptying their entire wallet into the stream as we speak. Another $17. Alright, I'm off. Good luck with the rest of the stream. Horse Glue Tramp Wardson. I'm gonna start taking these names and like just making them side characters and RAM at this rate. Like, they're perfectly good, silly names. But thank you. Thank you for all the donations. It's actually very generous.
What a coincidence. Me too. I have an idea.
tutorial discussed different topics long into the night. Mostly about snails, though. As if you were old friends. Even a boring encyclopedia about snails can turn out to be interesting, even you have someone to talk to. Sweet butterscotch cinnamon crust is crisping pleasantly inside your mouth. Crisping. Why does that have the vibe of breasting boobily or something? Galumphing and jangling and Clockwork Orange prose kinda type beat.
Delicious. Finally some good fucking food.
Ever so kind and caring monster has certainly come to your liking. Her happily shining eyes and cheerful voice have made your fatigue wither away. Friendly chatter paired with the sweet treat fills your heart with joy. Isn't it perfect? Excuse you?
Ah, child, wait. I'll be right back.
That monster does still be tasting pleasant, though. Caramelizes up something fierce.
Here. Deep breath. Oh, I'm so sorry. I have forgotten how monster food can affect humans. It inflicts them with pneumono ultra microscopically volcanochinosis. It's nothing. We're going to fix this. There.
Our ass got poisoned. Damn. This is just like the spaghetti ending of that first game we played. This is what happened to Gaster in the Grillby's bathroom. There's a secret organ harvesting operation. The floor opens up like a trap door, and they cart you off as the spaghetti seeps into your central nervous system.
Oh dear. I cannot let you travel home in such a state. You look so bad, dear. We'll rest here until you have recovered your strength. So unfortunate.
Or you learned a thing or two from Kara. Eee.
So unfortunate. Stay put. I shall fetch some medicine for my garden. It's called ranunculin toxin. It's good for the heart.
That's it. It doesn't even get to like the climax. I thought there was a whole escape sequence and Flowey comes back and it's like,
She's gonna eat your ass if you stay here. You'd better follow me.
I've barely read any of the comic, but I got that far. Huh. The credits, though. Wait, they got a composer called Radioactive? It's like copyright-free radiation? Radioactive! Her garden is entirely buttercups. Ooh. Yuri Radioactive. Did Yuri work on this? Oh god. Tony Radioactive Wool. And you, dear player. And that one emoticon that Toffee Bun uses a lot. Nice. You the winner! You the winner! We won. We did it. That really was a horror tale. What else we got? Oh, the game just crashed. Okay, cool. I think I'm going to take another very short break just to kind of catch my breath a bit. I'm getting that kind of, that lightheadedness that seeps in when I read a lot of dialogue. $5 though from Jack Doubt. Thank you. Orange bark sword, the worst item, does 1 damage. Orange bark sword? Orange bark, what is that a reference to? Am I blanking on this? Play Nekopara. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Didn't that one Rain World YouTuber guy make a random Nekopara lore video? I remember that being a thing. Like the pencil is the orange bark sword? I guess so, yeah. That video was weirdly in depth. It looks kind of like it. I didn't watch it myself because I didn't know what a Nekopara was. Yeah, Das Zombies, that guy. Yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes. I just need a short break. Okay, I'm back. Just had a snack real quick. Is there any Undertale Deltarune AU that I like unironically? Or maybe that was addressed at chat, but fuck it, I'm the one reading chat, and I'm gonna answer the question. One that I found not too long ago while I was doing research on Undertale AUs was called Insomnia, and it's quite an old comic, like back to 2016, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna play a fight next out, Sin. I'm in that mood too, but yeah, it's like an old comic. It's a post-pacifist thing where basically Sans is experiencing weird nightmares that are like hinting at repressed or like deleted memories that involve Gaster. And that one is pretty good, actually. I'd say it's really good, actually. It's one of the only ones that I ended up reading the entire thing. It's still ongoing too. It's never been actually finished, but I think the creator was working on some giant animation segment next, so it's been on hiatus for a while. I like the designs and everything. It has the the best Gaster design ever. Let me demonstrate that real quick. If you're on my my Discord, sorry, I'm choking on. Okay. Yeah, if you're on my Discord server, you've seen this before. There he is. The only canonical Gaster design I will accept. The author just made him like really fucking built and hot for no reason. Like, you should see the fucking way Gaster is drawn in some other panels. He's just like the author obviously has something going on there. He's like inordinately attractive. Bro, his cheeks, he looks like a Chad meme. It's honestly kind of comical, but like it plays it so straight that you stop perceiving it as funny after a while, and it's just like, yep, that's what Gaster looks like. That's just Gaster. It's awesome. WD Chadster. Yeah. We have a goopy version too. This is like pre-accident Gaster. Okay, say goodbye, Gaster. Where are we going next? Yeah, let's do the fucking Garfield game, okay? Let's do the lumpy touch shit. That sounds fun. Where did that one go? Yeah, you just fight Garfield in this one, I guess. I don't fucking know. Let's go. Let's just kill Garfield. Is this just a browser-based thing, or can I download it? Apparently Bad Monday Simulator has its own Twitch category. Good for it. I don't see a download button on this one. There's lore? It's just browser. Okay. Well, I know that Lumpy Touch is it's going to be good if it's made by Lumpy Touch. It's like a super skilled animator. Can I make it bigger? Is there any way to increase? Ah, it's loud.
Bad Monday Simulator.
Oh yeah, okay. Is there... Why is it so small? There's no settings? Videos? What the fuck does that do? What the fuck? Why is it so loud? There's no settings!
Help! Help me! Help me! I'm sorry!
Holy shit, okay. It sounds good. But it's like almost impossible to read because it's so small and it's like doesn't have any settings. I don't know what to do. Can I just... Yeah, it's working. It's working. Alright, looks good to me, chat. Let's go. Can it go bigger? Oh. Okay, there we go. Start. Select difficulty. Monday. One is hitless mode. It's a sans fight. Just do normal mode. We'll be fine. I don't know if there's any story here. It's just like we fight Garfield. That's it. Enjoy. You don't feel any remorse. I wouldn't. Prey item. Normal prayed. Dealt 1 damage to Garfield. Something stank. The fuck? Oh, the movement feels kind of weird in this. Somehow, how is it so easy to make the movement of like such a simple thing strange? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's the Nightmare King Grim attack. You feel like a walking cliche. Who would John be? Oh, would John be Gaster? Maybe. For a bit of help, the air felt cooler. Ah! No! Garfield, this one's really hard. Holy shit, that's a nasty attack. This is becoming a real cat fight, eh?
Spaghetti! Spaghetti!
Spaghetti. Oh yeah. Undertale didn't have that kind of budget. What is this, Garfield? Yeah, it's John. John, help me. Don't say it. Don't say Garfield. Fuck! Garfield, stop! I knew that he would kill me. This is fucked up. Try again. It has like the strongest fan megalo energy immediately. It's like there's not even a melody, it's just like it's a megalovania just like cut up and fucked beyond recognition. Fight. Right between the oh, he doesn't have that much health actually. I can kind of do this one, it's a bit more normal. Well, not really, apparently. Damn it. All these memorization-based sans attacks. There's bad game design. He illustrated some parts for a Quentin Reviews vid on Garfield, the one where he was trying to get the giant plushie. I did not watch that. I only watched Super Eye Patch Wolf's Garfield video. Eat the lasagna with a half-hour-long animation. Oh my god. Fuck. Kill. Okay, this attack was easy. Oh, not if he does that. Holy fuck. What's with the variance in the pattern this time? Well, that ain't good. Spaghetti! You hear the leitmotif. What leitmotif?
Where is my pipe?
This is such a high concept attack, like I kinda love it. Ah! No remorse. Kill. This attack was fucked. I don't even know how you do this. It's like not reactable. Don't do it, don't do it. Oh my god.
Spaghetti!
Stop doing it! He heard that it's hard, so he keeps doing the attack. Not fair. Kill. This attack's easy unless he lands on you, is what I've learned. Good. Attacking 20 health is enough, if I don't fuck up. That's unfortunate. One more spaghetti? Oh my god. This is probably not the attempt, but I'm learning the attacks. I'm getting better. This one's actually really fucking hard. The physics on the soul are different than normal. like quite notably. That's all my HP. Have to use Earthbound health. Oh, I'm so dead.
Where is my height?
Oh, I should have prayed. I should have been praying.
Where is my height?
Just don't be too hasty on this one. I love the old-ass crusty Garfield design. This one is... I don't know how to fucking not take damage on that. This is gonna be 3 hours. I'm getting the lowdown on the attacks at this point. I am learning. I don't know how to dodge that consistently. No mercy. It is. Oh, it doesn't work at all. Just keep getting those crits. Wait, that doesn't even do more damage. Easy. That one did 32. Oh, and Odie. Okay, see, I learned. I memorized that attack. It's like a cat scratch animation. Am I also Garfield? Is this Garfield fighting himself? Some lasagna cat bullshit? Am I like a nomadic warrior in a loincloth right now? Oh, fuck. If Odie lands on you, it's devastating. Spaghetti! You're normal, the smaller cat. There were 2 cats? I don't know any fucking Garfield lore. Be gone! You're not wanted here! Ah! That was a frame trap. But, you know, like... spatially. Spatial frame trap. Look, he's going down. God gives his jankiest attacks to his strongest soldiers. Fuck it, we ball. Nice. I win. Oh no 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 no. Instant death. Oh god. I thought I'd maybe get a break. Okay, this time for sure, I got it. This one's like a random attack. It's like you can usually dodge it, but there's no consistent way, I think, to dodge it. Not bad. Oops. I got overzealous and I wasted my turn. Oh, the little black hole got me. Why does he have black holes? Sans didn't have black holes. Bucket lasagna. OMG Garf Sans. Yep. This is the game where you fight Garfield.
Where is
I got the down low on this attack.
height?
Oh! I'm doing it! I saw the code! Literally Neo Matrix. That was crazy. Do it. That's a weird opener. Don't trust it. I don't like that. Don't like that. Just keep attacking. He can't last forever. Hitless! I've learned. What is this creature, by the way? This teddy bear thing. I don't know any Garfield for. Ow. Keep fighting before the health ticks down. And he's gonna wait me out.
Where is my height?
Teddy bear's pooky. Ow. There's a rhythm to this attack. I lost it. I lost the rhythm. Okay, heal before the bedtime attack. Oh fuck, he does that before his health is depleted? Fuck this, dude. Ah. I have to use, I was using the same finger for up and down. I should use 2 different fingers. Let's go, Garfield. I'm not afraid of you. Is that all you've got, Garfield? Is that the best you've got? Type attack? Hilarious comment. Hilarious gag. Analyze this baby for hours. Not bad. This one can get you with a bad pattern like that. Oh my god. Go. Survive one more attack, then heal. He's gonna wait out the ticking health though. These animations are so fucking long. Can you get me all the way over here with the kick? I'm worried about that. There we go, I survived. Now lasagna. Why is it Garfield? I don't know. Sometimes it's just Garfield. I'll take it. I think the difficulty is perceptually increased by how long the attacks take. Dying is like more of a setback because of how elaborate the animations are. There's a rhythm to this, it's actually consistent, holy shit. Left corner strats? Will they fail me? Not yet. Oh my god, he's throwing. Garfield, what are you doing? Left corner strats, always. Sleepy time? I think I have health this time and I'm going to use 2 whole fingers to move up and down. It's not working, chat. It's not working, it's not working. Holy fuck. Wait, is he going to do that attack again? Please don't do that attack again. Wait, he's healing? Don't do that shit, Garfield. Don't give me that shit. Wake him up, wake him up. Wait, he's doing like Spamton strats or some shit. This is really bad. Oh my god. How do you defeat this phase? I have to pray for salvation?
Where is my height?
Easy hitless. Let's go. Speaking of people who say let's go, that have been watching the new summoning salt from Blindfolded Mario 64, that shit's wacky. Fuck. Left corner saved me. There ain't shit you can do. I'm appreciating the music more now. It really is quite good. Okay, heal before the phase 2 trigger. I should be praying more? Let's try it. You caught a faint whiff of lasagna. It made you hungry. That didn't do shit. Keep praying. Your toes tingle. Fuck.
Where is my pipe?
Nice. I want Prey to proc something. Yeah. Something. It's a shame that JD isn't here. It's a real shame. Ryan shame. That one almost had my number. They really struggle to hit this spot in particular. Should I fight? I'm scared of triggering phase 2. I think I just have to get better at that attack, the sleepy one. Oh my god. Fuck. Because I have to heal now. Wait for it. Okay. Somehow make a comeback. I was advised to simply pray on this one. To jump over the black sheep. Devastating. Find the rhythm. I did not. Keep praying. Full heal, full heal, full heal. Fuck me. Jump over the black sheep. Oh, no. Something's happening. Okay. Toho? Zuncold wants his Fangame. Did I touch that? What did I even touch? Ah, fuck me. Try again. Come on, John.
Where
is my heart? Easy. Don't miss any fucking attacks this time. How about that? No. Go. Toho needs to be more mainstream, apparently. You ask me how it goes. Don't feel any remorse. Why is it like the only flavored text? Nice. $2 from Jacked Out. Thank you. Can't read that quite yet. Too late! I mean, too early. Fuck. Right now, there's 7 Undertale Orange in production. Undertale Orange? What is Undertale Orange? Okay, not phase 2 yet. I thought that might have been phase 2, which would have been unfortunate. Fuck, I forgot already. Pray, I'm feeling it. Full heal this time for sure. That looks good. Nermal was visited by the Pasta Fury. She left a present. Spaghetti! Oh, okay. Pasta Fury, you love to see it. Good roll. Pretty solid. Spaghetti. Okay, this is chill. Left corner failed. Left corner strats are fallible. Fuck. Do it. Just survive the attack or something. You don't have to move much, actually. Maybe that's the key. Oh! Hitless! Look at that. Just keep praying. Oh! That's quite good. Sansfield is suddenly punched. But he heals too fast. But that was too quick. No! No! Ah, shit. I'm feeling drowsy. I still have lasagna. We can come back. I think praying is the only way I can see making progress here, because like I just can't deal enough damage to dent his health. I've got too much regen. It's like fucking absolute virtue over here. It's not helping. Jump toward the black one. Jump toward the black one. Fuck! That doesn't even work. Pray, pray, pray. That didn't even do that much damage. He was paralyzed. Skip a turn? Wait, I can stunlock him with lightning from God. Excellent. This is the true cleric playstyle. Please. Oh, fuck. The streak's over. Letting him get to full health progressed it, actually. Maybe that's just the solution. I should let him heal as quickly as possible. But also have full health for the Toho attack. This game is Bad Monday. That's what it's called. This fucking shit. The shepherd's tone siren. Phase 2 begins. Oh yeah, that's about right. You can hear your victims whispering. What the fuck? Okay. Just keep fighting. He's vulnerable. He may be the Antichrist, but he looks killable to me. EBF ass attack. Oh. That's no good. History is being rewritten. So saith the narrator. Yes, this is lumpy. Sans? Sans hand? Keep fighting. Keep fighting. Oh, this one's not so good. I don't like this attack. Oh, you can go between them? Oh my god. You can go between them. Keep trying. Oh, this first phase is gonna be such a fucking time sink though.
Where is my height?
Good progress indeed. If you can go between the little spears on that attack, that might trivialize it. Come on, Garfield, come on. That ain't hitting shit, Garfield. That ain't hitting shit. That might hit shit. Nope. That one maybe? No. Nice. Ah, fuck that. Bad rolls on the burger that time. These attacks were tested unlike other fangames. Oh no! That was such a shitty draw. I don't know about that one necessarily. I don't like that attack. $5 from Sank to say Garfield. Thank you. RNG ball attack. Unavoidable jet move!
Balls of steel.
I don't know if anything can get it. No, the black hole gets you. That was... How did I get into that one? Sometimes that attack just fucking kills you. Come on, Garfield, come on. No. I hate that.
Where is my height?
Oh, shit. I thought there would be one fewer smoke puff.
Where is my height?
Yes, okay. Coho players often have an easy time with Undertale, I mean, I imagine. Coho is just like a harder version of the genre that Undertale was based on. Why is is a thing because Lumpy Touch. Lumpy Touch is a YouTuber. This is kind of his thing. Nice. Yeah, there are Undertale yellow attacks that were worse than this. For sure. That burger attack, I think, is still the worst. It's like, you hardly ever take damage, but it's... I have no idea how you'd, like, make that consistent. Those grease droplets are just... they're just too fast to properly react to. Phase 2. Time to survive. Small movements make this work. If you do big movements, you're gonna get fucked. There you go. So I think the strat maybe jump over the white sheep and then go back to the middle. I think that may be more consistent, or just do whatever the fuck, I guess. That works. Wait, I should let his health regen, right? That was the actual strat. So just eat spaghetti and pray. But if he gets punched again, that actually wastes time, because I just need him to regen his health. Nice. I can just miss. There we go. One more turn. Kinda works. Not entirely, though. Feeling drowsy? Please don't destroy all of his health. Oh, Pasta God, that's excellent. That's the best thing that could have happened. Eat spaghetti and praise the Italian grind set? Somewhat Catholic. Okay.
It's Toho time. Waha.
I want to test the exploitability of the bone spear move in phase 2. That looks like you could go between them and maybe trivialize it a bit. Hitless. Who said Toho players find it easy? Maybe I'm the Toho player now, huh? Let's fucking go. Okay, this attack. Yeah. No, that does not work. Ah, fuck that. Spaghetti. That attack is very threatening. Okay, just some other attack. This one's easy. Not even hard. Bonk. And here we are back at this shit. I don't like this one. There it is. So only on that one can you go between. Oh, fuck that. Fuck it, you ball. Oh, what the fuck? This is the lemon bread attack. Alright. I'll take it. Please don't feel like a special second half. Okay. Thank God. We need the spaghetti. We have a lot of spaghetti for the pasta monster. Indeed, indeed, indeed. Oh, that's not good though. You hate to see that one. This is like another variant of it though. Ugh. Slightly easier variant actually. Satana. Oh no. What? No, don't do this shit. I don't know this one. What did you do there? This is gonna take a year. Like, how long is this gonna fucking take at this rate? I can do it. It's gonna take so long though. There's other fan games like waiting. I'm doing something else. That's enough of that. It's gonna take too long to beat on stream. Returning to the PDF. That was the easiest difficulty. We need this shit. Something whimsical. Let's do that is something. Look at our alignment chart here. That's a serious one. I'm curious what the fuck Kissy Cutie is. I kind of want to see what this is. And what the racism refers to. Let's do it.
Do not redistribute. Free fan game. Undertale belongs to Toby Fox. All publicly recognizable character settings and sounds and music and something.
Ah, fuck. I gotta capture the game. Quickly, quickly. These fucking unskippable intros. Oh. Oh, I clicked on it and it skipped the intro. Well, fuck me. I'll restart. I'll restart.
Free fan game.
It still skips. If you click on the window at all, it skips the intro. How do I make this work here? We're back in the VN mines. I expected this stream to be like mostly visual novels, to be honest. Here we go. Long ago, two races ruled over the earth, humans and monsters. Full screen? Nope. However, the monsters, in a lust for power, sought the strength of human souls.
It is different. It is different than Undertale, an alternate universe.
One day, monsters attacked the humans, and a terrible war began. Is this a dating sim or what? After many sacrifices, humans defeated the evil monsters. They trapped the monsters underground with a magic spell, sealing them for eternity. Is this like the human propaganda version of the same story? We got some Splatoon type lore. To prevent monsters from ever escaping, the wizards created 3 barriers, which would take 21 human children to destroy. The first barrier was on Mount Ebot, the only entrance to the monster world. The second, to prevent any human from falling into the monster's domain, was placed in the Quidditchu Forest? Is he related to Sonichu? Despite all their efforts, the wizards knew that eventually the monsters would find their way out.
If only you have enough dead children.
So they stayed near Mount Ebot to be sure the monsters could never escape, and made sure to treat their children really well so that none of them would become misanthropic and run off to the mountain to die. A guardian city was founded with one purpose, to ensure the monsters remained captive. However, this was still not enough. The wizards, still afraid of the monster's powers, made the ultimate sacrifice. I know it's small, by the way, I'll make it bigger later. Using their souls, the wizards created around the city a third barrier, a barrier so strong that neither monsters nor humans could cross through. So it's just a really fucking thick barrier. The wizards died, leaving a new generation to watch over Mount Ebot. Cool. How many fucking barriers do you need? In a city closed off from the outside world, each new generation prepared for that fateful day if the barriers were to fail. And thinking of ways to make new barriers. This is a story that we have been told generation after generation for hundreds of years. We can't get any confirmation on this because the barrier prevents us getting internet access. 100 years ago, the barrier of the forest Quietsu mysteriously disappeared. And now the barrier of Mount Ebot is gone. Oops. Should have not abused so many children, I guess. The remaining barrier is humanity's last hope. Okay. We have to date the monsters. At least that's what the legend says. They shouldn't have elected Asgore.
A vote for the barrier is a vote for freedom. Which is why with 3 times the barriers, we will have 3 times the freedom.
And this is the title screen now, like what the fuck? That whole like high fantasy lead up to like probably a dating sim. Full screen. It's a Renpai thing. Okay. Let's fucking go. Do you remember those bedtime stories all the grown-ups would tell us? The ones that made us behave. Those of monsters, wizards, and heroes. Where the evil monsters were punished at the end. Did you ever wonder if those stories were true? Did you have the courage to find out? This is from Yumi Tuki? What? The background? What should I call you? Garfield. I can be Andrew Garfield. That's someone, right? That's a person. That's a real guy. Let's do it. Garfield!
I know who you are.
But do you know who I am? Kara, perhaps, WD Gaster, Image Friend, The Patient Soul. Outskirts of Mount Ebbet, Forest Quidditch. Why did they make it that fucking weird? Oh, it's probably like... Asgore! Shut the fuck up! Holy shit. Why are you so loud? Why are the settings like this? Take that down. It's his theme? We got his theme. Asgore is looking narrow, not narrow. I read wide in chat, then said narrow. That was like the weirdest kind of brain moment. He's looking surreptitious. He's like sweating. He's here for a drug deal or something.
So this is the day we make ourselves known to the humans. We just have to stay calm, and I'm sure everything will sort itself out.
He looks baked as fuck, yeah. This guy looks like he'd solve the opioid crisis by consuming all of the opium. He looks nervous. Mediton looks like himself. I can't wait to make my debut. Yes, Mediton, he talks like this now. I've never really had to do a proper Mediton voice. I think in under swap, I was going for something resembling like Markiplier.
Ah, they won't know what hit them. But not Duke Nukem.
Markipliers.
They won't know what hit them. They won't know what hit them.
Something like that.
Until I'm the hottest top celebrity next week at least.
Alfie's is here, hi.
Frisk, do you really think this will work out? I mean, a lot could go wrong.
Frisk! Why is that Frisk design so fucking funny? They look like fucking Brock. That's just a guy. It's everyone else has like a completely different art style. And Frisk is just like an anime template. Boomhauer! Yeah, all the characters have different art styles. It's like a late stage Homestuck.
I know who can help us. No, humans suck and they hate us, to be honest. We're better off,
Emotion. So the arrow keys don't actually... Oh, fuck. What did I select? I fat-fingered the wrong button.
But you really think someone will help us?
Don't be ridiculous, darling. They will be razzle-dazzle.
Toriel is here. Looking kinda concerned.
It is settled then. With Frisk as our ambassador, we stand a much better chance. Still, I think we should keep interaction to a minimum for the time being.
Thin Toriel. Yeah, I support Fridge Toriel.
So as to not cause a commotion.
This does seem like it was like 2016 kind of vintage. This seems authentic. Undyne's here. It's not like the art style, it's that everyone else had, like, every character has their own art style. They're all like different artists, it seems like.
Hey, where'd Papyrus go?
Oh, there he is. Hi, Papyrus. Police officer? Is Papyrus getting arrested?
We found them. We found one. Good. Code red. Code red. We've located one of the creatures.
Hello, humans. I, the great Papyrus, will be living amongst you from now on. You could say among us.
This is an emergency. Requesting for backup. Over.
This will surely be an excellent opportunity to be friends.
This is a hostage situation. Call the superior.
Papyrus, what the hell did you do?
Sans! They all look so funky. They're all so... Hey, Sans, how's it going? Somebody pick up the phone, because I called it. Oh, he called it. That's a joke.
I was only attempting to be polite by offering my friendship. Maybe I shouldn't have rushed it. And just started with the deadly puzzles instead.
The man shoves past the officer. Policeman. This is amazing. Every new character is like a unique art style. Who is that? It's the sergeant.
What in the world? Sir, we have an emergency. Those fairy tales were all true. The monsters in Mount Ibut did exist. They've escaped and now they are kidnapping our children.
Hello. Just fades onto the screen. All sheepish. I'm glad I established the precedent in Earthbound that all policemen have a text-to-speech voice, so I don't have to think of any new voices. He looks like he needs to shit really bad. Maybe he does. Probably a long walk. Can we date the sergeant? Is this a dating sim? I don't even know.
This is all just a big misunderstanding. If we just take a moment to discuss this over some tea, I'm sure we could...
Why are you not shooting? Do you morons have a death wish? You're not shooting because we can't, sir. After the mayor's anti-violence policy, we are forced to dispose of our guns.
You didn't get the memo? You didn't get the fucking memo, Sergeant. They Britishified your police force, and you didn't notice? You're gonna get reprimanded. You're packing heat illegally. Gun was canon here. The sergeant sucks.
Ah, that is right. That idiot. How are we supposed to defend ourselves now?
Stick works fine, says Frisk.
Strike up a friendly conversation. Invite them to tea. Reason with them. Ha, ha, ha.
Well, I, for one, would...
He's encroaching. He's got yaoi eyes. Report. Code red, 2914.
It's going to attack. Quick, do something.
The police throws a ball at the monsters. Did they really just carry around watermelon-sized rubber balls for the express purposes of bonking lawbreakers in the face? Like dodgeball? That'd be kind of fun. He just has to learn the battle mechanics. Ironically, the ball misses and rolls away. How the fuck do you miss against a monster, dude?
I think we're making progress here. It looks like the humans want to play catch.
What the hell was that? Well, the rules. The mayor. I don't need your babbling right now.
That man and his stupid rules. Is this town run by a 6-year-old? No, his name is Rules Card. He's 49. Never mind. Come, you demons. I'm going to send you back to hell even if I have to do it with my 2 bare hands. Starting with you, Gil Rot.
Okay, that does it. I'm kicking their asses.
Do not touch them, Undyne. We cannot allow our efforts to be for nothing when we have come so far.
That's not even Halloween. Yeah. Replace the guns with dodgeball. I cannot make a dodgeball sound. This is such a surreal vibe. I know, it's really fucking strange. The off-police John is just gonna start like punching Papyrus in the kidneys and he's gonna crumble to dust. They're gonna have to like pry him off of his corpse and restrain him. He's got purple eyes, by the way. Meets one fish monster and immediately invents a slur for fish monsters. The bone trestle is playing.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Okay, I will fade out now.
Oh, so you are scared now.
Huh? We're not scared of anything, humans.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
I'm sure.
Stop. Who said that? Asriel's back. Asriel came back. It's his theme playing. There's a familiar face in the crowd. Everyone moves aside to let her through. Familiar. I remember. Do you remember her? That was my buddy in high school, Bette Noir. I remember she had the braid on the side and like the red eyes. And it was the favorite human of the whole village. Sora. Oh shit, I remember her now. Yeah, you know Sona, It's when all those people said, hey, nice Sona, that's what they meant. It's Makima! Denji, run! She's got a heart locket. Is she like a Kara type human? Is she the 3rd Kara sibling?
This is literally Kingdom Hearts!
What's going on? What's with all this nonsense?
Someone told them you need to make a Sona, and then they did, yeah.
Monsters? So that light we saw was really...
Miss, stay back. We will protect everyone.
No, don't be fools. They're monsters. They'll just tear you apart. We need to... Frisk! Oh my god, Frisk!
You run to Sona and reach your arms up at her. She hugs you warmly. Yeah, she's just a human. Frisk's a school buddy, you know. What did this turn into? I have no idea what this is anymore. I just assumed it would be a dating sim because it was called Kissy Cutie, but it seems to just be a generalized, free-form, like, post-pacifist AU visual novel. Her first name is Fur, yeah. Which one is this? Kissy Cutie. I forgot the Frisk sprite.
Sona, hey.
Frisk, where have you been? You were gone for so long, I was worried sick. And we couldn't find you. We feared you'd gotten lost and, for example, fallen down the mountain. And, had to fight a flower with 7 human souls.
Sans finds this unpog.
She is looking at us quite intensely, isn't she?
Oh, Frisk, what did you do this time? Did you free a marginalized species from an ancient wizard dungeon? I told you about this, Frisk. I warned you.
Save the monsters, yeah.
What? Saved screenshot? The fuck was that? Did I download the creepypasta version? What happened? Why was that so scary? Virus installed. It saved a screenshot to my... You all now know the file path to my Fangames folder.
Frisk! There's no way I can be friends with you if you're anti-apartheid!
But like literally, that's incoming, I think. That was Gaster. Okay, hi Gaster. I saved the monsters. The monsters saved me. I'm pretty sure I saved the monsters. Like, personally, I did that. Or did they? I think... Who the fuck did save... It was kind of Asriel did it, honestly, at the end. All I did was, like, walk in a straight line. It was probably my fault, ultimately.
You did what? They're monsters, Frisk. They could eat you and steal your soul.
Yeah, I'd like to see them try.
Hey, you've got it all wrong. We're not kidnappers. We're not even resisting our arrest.
Sans, you need to up your pun game. They're gonna shoot you. They're gonna shoot us. You need better puns now. Teleport away now, Sans. It's getting awkward. It's getting awkward. Dispatch the gay robot. He'll fix it.
Clearly, you just don't know how to talk to humans correctly. Hello, darling. It's always great to meet new fans. Do you want an autograph?
Stay away from us, you metal freak!
Don't... Why does she have hearts for eyes? Damn. Try anything funny, and I will knock your lights out.
Well, I think...
This is hardly the time for that, Sans.
Monsters have started to crowd around the humans. Bro is flabbergasted. Does Alfie's not have pants? I thought she wore like a full-length lab coat. She's never needed pants. It's like kind of like a flasher robe, but, you know, just in a different context. The police look agitated.
Come back, everyone. You are upsetting the humans.
We do not intend to harm any of you. Please let us speak. Sona is here. I'm glad that Sona showed up.
How is this possible? Nobody who climbs Mount Ebott ever comes back. Then again, I've never seen a child more determined than you in my life. I'm just thankful you're safe. But about the monsters...
They're friends, it's alright. They're chill, trust me. We can roll with them.
Really, I don't... Can you please ask your friends to go back where they belong? I don't understand how this happened. I don't want anyone to get hurt, do we, Frisk?
They want to live on the surface, though. Oh, no, they'll stay at my place. I got room. I got jam space. Yeah.
That's right, we're here to stay. We will never go back down!
I climb back up again.
No.
I get knocked down again. But
No. How's the song go?
We get knocked down, but we get up again. You're never gonna not keep us down.
Yeah, Chumbawamba, classic. Every monster will sleep in one bed, a really, really long bed, like the kid from Charlie and the Chocolate Factory.
You lock us in the barrier, and then we climb up again. You're never gonna keep us locked behind the barrier. You lock us behind the barrier, then we kill 7 kids again,
etc. That's just ridiculous. Monsters and humans living together? Ha, don't make me laugh. We all know the legends. They just want to slaughter us for our souls. I say we throw them back in the mountain and save ourselves the trouble. You run back to the monsters.
No, Frisk, come back! What are you doing, Frisk?
Don't hit the monsters, I'll kill you. I go where the monsters go.
No, Frisk, what do you mean? Please, you're just being silly.
Who are you? You if Frisk gave a shit about you, they wouldn't have gone off to the mountain to fall in a hole. You're a fake-ass friend, Sona. I don't buy it for a second. Miss, what do you want us to do now? Why does she give orders to the police? Is she like the princess or something? When do we date Mew Mew?
Well, Frisk, you're so stubborn sometimes. Oh god, I don't know what to do. Father would know.
She is Makima. She's like the head of the CIA. Sona pushed Frisk down the mountain. It's like a Sekiro, like if there's a secret cutscene where you like unlock the true memory of what happened that night and she was the one who pushed you.
Father would know. King Harkinian, you're there with the crown. Are you the monster's leader?
Mel's back from the shower. Why is racism? This fan game is wild, Mel. This one's going crazy.
Oh yes, I am King Asgore, and you are?
I will bring you to my father so you may discuss the terms of your people on one condition. Frisk stays with me for the time being.
Toriel's making the fucking Tails gets trolled face.
Forgive me if I am lacking tact, but who the fuck are you?
Basically that.
Who exactly are you that Frisk is so comfortable with?
Forgive me. My name is Sona. I'm the mayor's daughter.
You don't look like a reindeer to me.
I'm also the primary director of the orphanage.
The orphanage. The orphanage. The orphanage. Which orphanage? Aren't you like 12? Oh dear. Sona is Des. The orphanage. The orphanage. The orphanage. Okay. I had to put Des in the gastrovoid because her ass wouldn't stop being so racist on my podcast. Saved her ass from being cancelled.
I treat all the orphans under my care as if they were my own family, and Frisk is part of my family.
I see. Well, I am Toriel. Your role sounds as if it is quite a noble pursuit, but I must ask to adopt Frisk from your care immediately. Right now. Right now. We have already discussed it, and Frisk would like to stay with me.
You're gonna have to go through a lot of paperwork for that, Missy. What? Why would... Well, I can't let just anyone adopt one of my little orphans. Do you have a social security number? It isn't as simple as that, since we can't perform a background check on a monster. You'll just have to wait so we can discuss it in depth later.
She's gonna get fucking endless red tape. Just completely stunlock them for a decade with red tape. Her lawyers will bury you, Toriel.
For now, Frisk absolutely must stay with me,
Or we're gonna have a problem.
Do we have a deal or not?
Do you trust this woman, my child?
She raised me, I guess. She's my family. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, that explains a lot. What does it explain, Sans?
She does look like a person that would enjoy a nice cup of tea.
Well, I don't know if you can trust a person with no funny bone. Sans? Is Sans calling Frisk a racist? Like, what does that mean? What is the relation to that?
And she could grumble racial slurs under her breath over a nice cup of tea.
But we're behind you, kiddo. No bones about it.
That pink hair, she looks like an anime character. I'll give her a chance. Hey, Frisk, you look kind of like an anime character too.
I guess she looks nice. Yeah, the lab coat is not nearly as long as it was before. I think that's just her tail, actually. They gave her like a fat tail, like a slug cat tail. I guess she looks nice.
Where is the kissing?
I don't know. I don't know if there is kissing in this game.
Oh god, she does have Mimi's hair.
Oh. Well, she definitely has a terrible taste, but I can change that.
If our ambassador trusts this flowery pink human, then I, for one, blindly agree.
If only it was Basil.
Very well then. Frisk will stay with you for the time being. I hope you will see in time that we care for them just as dearly as you do. Much more, in fact. We will destroy you.
Toria looks very upset. It's like Asgore sneaking in implicit ownership of her new child. You stay in the divorced cubby, Asgore. You get weekends, maybe. Sonic side mouth, yeah.
What does racist Frisk power scale?
Custody fight starts already. That's not going to look good on the adoption background check, Toriel. If you're already fighting with your husband over who's going to get custody as you're adopting the child, that's not good. Make sure Asgore's not in the room before you have that meeting. But stays silent.
I hope that with time, you humans will understand we only want to live in peace alongside you. Is there a problem, miss?
No, it's nothing. But, you know, there's an old tale that passed down for years in this town. It's said that long ago, a monster with the horns of a goat attacked the city and murdered a human child for their soul.
I have sheep horns. Well, that cannot be right. You must be misinformed, young one. I am sure no monster has ever attacked your village.
Is that so? Well, I suppose it is an old story. Please follow me, King Asgore.
Oh my, this place sucks. Abandoned ruins the next day. What is this? Who is that? Why doesn't he have a nose? Who is this fucking guy? It looks like he's like a mafia criminal defense lawyer or something. Why does this town suck so bad? Is that Xehanort? This is Ganondorf during his like mafia arc. He's in the Yakuza. God, I didn't notice how fucking big his arms were too. Holy shit. Is this the waterfall BGM? Holy shit. This is the mayor. Wait, that's Sona's dad? Why is he like not... He doesn't look like he'd be her dad. How... what do I do with this guy?
As we discussed, here are the city ruins. No one has lived here for quite some time now. After the fires, it was thought to be cursed, so it needs a few repairs here and there. You and your people will be living here for the time being. It's removed from the rest of the city, so there's little chance of either side causing a scene. We can eventually transition into this being your semi-permanent apartheid ghetto and start incorporating you into the military-industrial complex. However, the townsfolk have been a tad jumpy since your arrival, so I must insist that you remain within the limits of the ruins. And to not leave without explicit permission. I understand. It will take time for humans to adjust to living with monsters.
Sir, are you sure about this? These creatures aren't normal. We can't live with them. Look at how fucking thick his thighs are. Look at the build on this dude. What the fuck? This guy is crazy. The contrast between him and like this Muppet-looking dude on the left here. Holy shit. Like, he looks like a Street Fighter character. Zam.
Oh, you don't understand politics. What do you suggest then? Turn away innocent refugees? The UN will have a thing or two to say about that. We can't have another round of sanctions. Starting a war would look terrible on my record. That's it then. Welcome to Barrier City. As long as you follow the rules exactly, we won't have to do it to you. May a fantastic future await all of us.
JoJo villain, kind of. He has the build of a JoJo character. Bro is suspect. There's no way out of the city, right? So this guy's got to be like an autocrat. He's probably like, they've probably instituted like a generational kind of monarchy here. And whatever Sora, whatever her name was, is literally the princess. Mind bending. Welcome to Ghetto City. The music is like a woodwind cover of Waterfall. It's okay, the monsters will gentrify the dilapidated ghetto. Have a great stay in Iron Curtain Town.
A fantastic future indeed.
I would like to know where my child is going to spend the night.
This child should be safe in the orphanage with my daughter.
I would be grateful if I could say goodnight to Frisk.
Look how small his hands are, too. I just noticed. It's amazing. Did they know what they were cooking with this? I'm curious what the story behind any of this is. This is like by far the least expected turn that the stream has taken. It's like the rest of the time it was like, you know what you're getting into. You date Sans. Got it. Okay, perfect. But this is like we're about to establish like an apartheid government.
I'm sure my daughter will let you see the kid tomorrow or whatever it is. Right now, you just focus on making yourselves at home. If you need anything at all, just let our fine officers of the law know. And they'll inform me of your request. And I'll make a little file about it. And I'll put it on my desk for a week or so. Thank you, Mayor. Now, Toriel, Frisk will be fine. We need to worry about our own people right now. Right, Frisk? We will see you tomorrow.
There's no infrastructure except for police and the mayor. Pretty much any economic system can be propped up in the short term with fascism. That's what I learned from watching any Austin Skyrim unemployment videos. This is the more realistic Undertale. I mean, sure. If you want to take it in that direction, sure. The mayor do be thick, though.
The monsters, however, are confused and need guidance. We need to move everything from the underground to the surface too, which will take some time.
A little bit of time.
How can you say that with such confidence that Frisk will be fine?
I am sure Miss Sona will take excellent care of the little one. Right now, the humans don't seem to trust us very much. I can hardly imagine what will happen if they learn that we killed those 6 children. But if we are careful, we can enjoy a peaceful life together, as we did before the war.
Toriel's skeptical about that. Doesn't quite buy that narrative.
With time, I hope we can learn to understand each other.
Toriel's perma-pissed because she's within 10 feet of Asgore.
Alright, Kip, let's go to the orphanage now. I want the entire force patrolling this area of the city. No monsters allowed to leave. The city is officially on a curfew as well. No one's allowed on the streets after hours. We might even need a huge wall or something again. We don't have enough barriers. I need more fentanyl, Slime. I need more barriers around the ghetto. Hurry up and get the workers ready. We'll build a wall around them overnight while they're sleeping.
Yes, Mayor, I am sorry for ever doubting you.
Of course, there's no way we can live alongside those beasts. But we can't just say that to their faces, or we'll cause a scene. We have to play this smart.
Ah! Art, it's so bright. Chartreuse carpet. Don't forget to obey the 72 precepts of Zod. Does that say Mexico? The subjects are Mexico, math, and history. And wizards. Holy fuck.
Welcome to kindergarten, bitch.
I hope this fic has the 6 zombie children. Oh fuck yeah, please be the zombie children, please. They've been shambling from the mountain this whole time. They'll arrive in 6 hours because they're really slow. Yeah, a really, really short stove so that the children can reach up and burn themselves on the heating element.
Oh my, Frisk, that sounds like such an exciting adventure. It's the part about the flower turning into a horrible monster and killing you 1,000,000 times. That sounds dangerous, but exciting.
The 6 humans are the Dark Souls 1 protagonist.
It's a little hard to believe you went through all of that, but I'm sure but I'm glad you're back home.
Lot. Is that like the second half of Kara? Like they combine in a fusion dance to become Charlotte? This orphanage has more rules than my Discord server. Stay winning, ACDS. So cool! Oh, there's so many fucking humans.
Oh, you're super brave, Frisk.
But I thought monsters were like evil. They're okay, man, but they're sort of like, as I said, like, well, we can roll with them. They can be part of the game.
I suppose they're not that bad when you get used to them.
I miss my friends.
So many normies. Normie orphans. The Hello shirt. It can't be Hello Kitty, that's branded. They have to censor it.
I miss my friends.
I miss my wife, Tails. I miss her a lot. Why does this person look so much like Makima? That's fucked up.
You care about them so much, Frisk. You know I care about you too, right? You're too young to understand the real world. I just think that... Oh goodness, look at the time.
Bitch, I have freed an underground civilization using the power of 7 human souls. I have died 47 times in pursuit of the ultimate outcome to my own story. I have a handle on fate, and you cannot control me.
Off to bed, everyone. Go on now.
Do we have to?
Friskin didn't have a bedtime in Mount Abbott.
Different kitchen. They have 2 stoves.
I have killed in multiple lifetimes. I have lived... I had to die in order to learn the true meaning of morality. This shit ain't nothing to me.
Why is Frisk a painting? Wait, or is that... That looks kind of like Kara, actually, but... Is that Frisk's... Well, I have no fucking idea. I have undergone the hero's journey. I am the hero of 1,000 faces. You will not boss me around. You will not set my bedtime, lady. The other children leave, but you stay behind.
Oh, come on, Frisk. You know you have to go to bed, too.
It's a funeral painting? Oh, God. You answer your cell phone.
Hey, Frisk, how's it going? Being apart from you for so long has really got Tori's goat. Calling to put her at ease.
I'm fine, I'll see you tomorrow.
Sans are not allowed to be in the orphanage. You're gonna get put on a list, Sans. You gotta get out. You gotta go, Sans.
Too bad, I was already in the neighborhood, so I had to drop in and visit. Maybe if I break up my A-game joke, Sunshine will brighten up.
No, you're on the list already. When you look up from your phone, Sans is standing right behind Sona. Wait, where is Sona? Is Sona so far in front of Sans that she's exited the camera frustum and has been culled by the rendering engine? I don't know. Wait.
Yeah.
You're on edge watching this. I know. It's like, what's gonna happen next? I don't know at this one. I just don't know. Sona shoots Sans between the eyes and he dies instantly. Instantly. She has a taser. It removes his last 1 HP. They gave him a turtleneck, by the way. Sona is preparing a slur attack.
We haven't been properly introduced yet. I'm Sans.
Sans offers his hand to Sona. No whoopee cushion. Will it fall off if you shake it too hard? Was that like indirect second person narration from Sona's perspective? Sona stares at Sans and ignores his offer.
Don't you know how to greet a new pal? It's rude to leave a skeleton hanging.
Sir, you are not allowed to be here. I must ask you to leave.
Sona leads Sans out.
Come on, Sona, say a slur. Go mask off. I dare you. Really let me have it. Hey, this door would be great to practice knock-knock jokes. I wedded Thor if we could start now.
Good night, sir. You get nothing. You lose.
Hey, knock knock.
Sans, she's gonna call the police. And you will have deserved it in this case. I know they're setting like an apartheid police state, but like you do deserve it right now.
I said goodnight, sir.
Who's there?
I think I need a glass of water after that.
She pours like a quart of scotch. Not a quart. What's the term? You know, pretend I know drinking terms. Maybe it is a quart. Maybe she just has a really high tolerance. A pint?
I need a glass of water.
It's just like Everclear.
Well, you're supposed to say, who is it? It's a joke.
Sans, she's gonna shoot you. Sans, get the fuck out. I'm getting secondhand embarrassment, Sans. This is illegal. Like, Frisk is gonna protect Sona from you at this rate. Like, Frisk is gonna push you out the door. This game is a post-pacifist grimdark fanfic disguised as a shitpost. Basically. Someone tell Sans his Riz is not working. This is illegal, you know. Sona looks terrified.
How did you get in the pantry?
You're scaring her. Sans, fuck off, I'm serious.
Hey, don't worry, kid. I'm sure she'll get used to my scarific
Sense of humor, Sans. You're like a fucking predator in this AU. I don't know how to break it to you. You need to like go back to being not this. You need to like recharacterize yourself right the fuck now, or get out of the orphanage, or both. It's like just don't keep going down this road. Sans is not getting invited to the fucking PTA in this AU. Sans is off his meds today. Oh no.
It's not funny, it's cruel. Mr. Sans, can you please just leave? Frisk may seem comfortable around you, but the other children might not be as brave. I don't want you giving them nightmares.
Hey, look, we're just worried about our buddy, and I'm checking in to make sure everything's okay.
Why are you monsters so interested in Frisk?
Fucking stupid, dumbass question, Sona, by the way, but...
Well, the kid freed our entire civilization, so yeah, we want to know if you're treating my pal well. Well, someone's got to make sure you let the monsters visit tomorrow. The Pirates wants to show Frisk something, and Tori's real upset that we're not spending our first night in the city together as a family.
We're? Who's we, Sans? Is he moving that fast? Is he like on the walk back? He's like just fully rizzed up Toriel, max affection meter. Like they're dating now. Full on befriended your mother. Maybe it was a long walk.
Hey Frisk, I'm your dad now. As soon as we adopt you.
Isn't that an Umris? No, Soriel is not part of Umris. You're thinking of election trucking. I included gratuitous Soriel in election trucking for no reason. Asgore had to listen to the whole conversation on the walk. He was like 10 feet behind, dying inside.
Hey Chris, I fucked your mom, by the way.
Frisk in this one, not Chris.
This child's kind of our anointed savior, kind of like a messianic prophet type figure. We have a whole prophecy, the legend of the angel. Probably wouldn't get it. It's kind of like, you know, mytho-religious type of shit.
I'm invested too. This is like, what's gonna happen next? Thinking about Rudy? I hope that he's thinking about Rudy.
I really wanted to stay with all you.
Yeah, would have been fun.
Frisk loves sleeping in decrepit ghettos. Sans is gradually becoming more based.
If I promise that we'll visit you all tomorrow, will you please leave, sir? Frisk really must sleep now, or they'll be grumpy tomorrow.
Oh, well, I could use some sleep myself. See you tomorrow, kiddo.
He interpolates through the wall.
Mr. Sans, the front door is that's toward the child's bedroom. That's the child's bedroom.
Sona looks around.
Where did he go?
Has he left?
Frisk, will you please keep me company while I clean up this mess?
You stayed with Sona for a while. It was a long day. It's time to go to bed. Why does she have a purple heart? I don't know about a purple heart. She has a heart locket, though. I want to know why she has a heart locket. You start dreaming. Sis, what's wrong? Who's talking?
I saw a monster.
Sis, that's not. Hey, it's fine, I'm here. I shouldn't have told you those stupid stories. Look at me, it's gonna be okay. I won't let any monster hurt you. I'll always be here for you. You'll protect me from the monsters, Garfield.
Yo. You all forgot that was my name, right? You all forgot. Andrew Garfield.
Of course I will. I'm Sonic the Hedgehog. I love you, Garfield.
Oh no, wait, that was the sister.
I love you too, sis, but you have to stop crying like a little baby, or you'll wake up Mom. She isn't feeling very well.
House. This is a flashback? As promised, we are visiting the monsters today. This is the orphanage, or it looks like more like the orphanage than the ghetto.
Stop crying like a dumb loser baby, or I'll smack you upside the head.
Somehow you convinced Sona to go with you.
Are you completely sure about this, Frisk? Okay, but hold my hand and stay close to me. Are you really sure you're comfortable with this?
Shut the fuck up, Sona. I know what I'm doing.
I mean, they're literally monsters. Really big, ugly monsters.
What the fuck did you say about my dad?
I'm sorry, Frisk. It's okay to feel a little bit scared.
Let's first visit Papyrus and Sans. This place is awesome. They gave him the retirement home from Mother 3. With like the piss stains. Is this a different Bone Trousel remix or the same one? This is a male living space. This is kind of what Sans' room already looked like, to be fair. They got a beanbag chair and nothing else.
Welcome, humans! I'm so glad you could visit today. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Papyrus the Great, or the Great Papyrus, or any variations thereof that you prefer.
The fuck is this piano sample? Sona's just like violently uncomfortable. The entirety of the Running Shine Yeek video is playing in her head right now.
I see that you are in awe of my extraordinary coolness, but there is no need to be intimidated. As a friend of Frisk's, as any friend of Frisk is an official friend of mine. That is how it works, right?
I love Papyrus's mono-spaced quotation marks. The music and Papyrus cracked in is an eerie combo. Everything about this has been eerie so far, it's great. You just joined? I can't help you if you just joined for this one. This is like a post-pacifist racism simulator.
Oh, but look, this is our new house. Isn't it great? It even has giant holes in the roof for stargazing whenever you want.
Actually, those are from the...
What? From the what? From the bombing? Like...
Here, we brought you some blankets. I don't know if skeletons get cold, but Frisk thought moving in gift would be appropriate.
Oh, thank you. Humans have been generous since we arrived. Everyone thought the other humans wouldn't be nearly as nice as Frisk. But they couldn't be more wrong. Those guards, for example, keep checking on us every half hour to see if we're well. I'd like to repay that generosity.
What are my thoughts? I don't know if I have any right now. I'm just along for the ride.
And I want to start by treating you, Human Sona and Human Frisk, to a delicious spaghetti breakfast.
Papyrus, no, 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 no. No, 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 don't do that.
So, how's it move? Where Sans these days? Where Sans at?
The piano's getting worse. I don't know what's wrong with it. It's like a sound font that was taken 6 octaves lower than it was supposed to be played.
I haven't seen him since yesterday. That layabout must be slacking off somewhere. Making me do all the work as usual.
Pirates is gonna sabotage race relations forever with poorly cooked pasta. It's like how that one Bobby Broccoli video where Texas doesn't have a particle accelerator because George Bush ate bad shrimp and vomited on Shinzo Abe or something. I forget the details. It was something like that. Sans is busy teleporting the sock into the new house, yeah.
At least I don't have to deal with that awful sock anymore. Now where did I put my cooking utensils?
Papyrus opens up one of his last boxes, and Sans is curled up asleep inside of it. Bush shits himself. World ends. Pretty much. He humorist all over Shinzo Abe. Oh, Sans is too busy befriending Toriel right now. Papyrus opens up one of the last boxes, and Sans is curled up inside.
Garfield! Get out of my utensils box this instant! The humans have arrived, and you are leaving a terrible first impression on monsters.
Something. Sans crawls out of the box and waves at Frisk.
Oh, this is my dead brother Sans.
Hey, buddo. Glad you could make it. Honestly, I brought you over, I would have brought you over anyway if I couldn't. But this is a lot more convenient and avoids the kidnapping charges and permanent record.
Why am I not surprised?
Where are my manners? Have a seat.
Maybe Sans just knows that he could, like, 1v1 solo the whole town if he wanted to with his, like, you know, cool AU Sans powers. He's just waiting for the humans to go mask off so we can go warrior mode. He can just, like, reenact the entirety of Rambo 1. Just slaughter the entire village.
Where are my manners? Have a seat.
Sans starts playing Doom. You all thought we were playing Undertale. Sans is playing Wolfenstein. Sans offers Sona his box to sit on. It feels like a creepypasta. If he's trying to prank her, it's not gonna work.
I'm fine right here, thank you. This is neither kissy or cute. 0 out of 10.
Told ya.
Hey, so what do you think of us monsters so far? Besides, you know, the obvious.
I'm intrigued.
Really?
Well, you defy everything I know about biology. You're skeletons, but you can move and talk and eat.
Don't be so narrow-minded. The definition of normal is going to be flipped on its head pretty quick at this rate. Wait till you see what color my tongue is.
Well, my normal doesn't scare children and break my cups, and I like it best that way. Ha! I'm not sure I'll ever get used to you, but I have to admit I'm curious.
Sona, you can't say that. You can't say that, Sona.
Sona can say that. You very much can. When does the dating start? When does the dating start? I don't know. If this turns into a dating sim after this, it's gonna be like the fan game of all time. Fuck Undertale Yellow. Fuck all those other ones. Enemies tell a lover's arc with Sona and Sans for sure. And it only happens because Sans spends the whole time like weirdly stalking and harassing her, but somehow it works. Yeah, that's the direction we want to go for the fan game.
Here he is, self-appointed Master Chef Papyrus. With extra special diplomatic dish bursting with flavor of for the humans.
You didn't put human meat in it, did you, Papyrus? Like we thought, you didn't actually put a human, like, you didn't...
We're in a hurry. We'll be back later to eat, so yeah.
Pasta la vista, you two. Garfield.
You leave the house.
But Frisk, I want to see the skeleton eat spaghetti. Wait, Frisk!
You wish you could see my skeleton dad eat spaghetti? You fucking wish. We should find out where Undyne and Alfie's are. She wants to see what that mouth do. She wants to see what color Sans' tongue really is. Another $5 from Almost Sweet Peach. Thank you. I have drawn more during this stream than I have for 2 weeks. Thank you for the indirect inspo, Andrew. Excited to see it all. Yes, at the end of the stream I will look at all the art, but I'm looking forward to that. This is the most ambitious fan game since UTY. And by since, I mean long before. Chat's betting on once we get to Alfie's and Undyne, she's also going to be homophobic. Why not? Why not? I want, yeah, like a remake of this. We need like a high budget, like a movie adaptation of whatever the fuck this is. It's directed by Martin Scorsese. You bet 50 gold on what? Homophobia arc for Sora here. We need the live action Disney remake. We should find out where Undyne and Alfie's are. It's the same fucking room but with less furniture. Gay and a monster. Yeah, this VN has a special property where every character was drawn by a completely different artist, apparently.
Frisk and her.
Hey, Punk, it's great to see you.
Undyne's carrying one of Alfie's inventions.
I'm just helping Alfie's move her sciencey stuff over, and whoa, it's the city princess!
I called it. She's literally the princess. There's no way they elect that mayor democratically. No fucking way. Why does everyone live in a murder house? The monsters were like relegated to a fucking ghetto. Because the mayor didn't want to like attract international unrest by like directly genociding them. So he was just like, yeah, put them in the ghetto until we figure out how to sequester them. They got redlined. Those hips though. Alphys' body is composed primarily of hips. She's got all the usual facial sprites. This is probably fucking Arkansas.
I've got a lot to ask you. How many giant swords do you own? How many of them can talk? Or do you have a stand? But you destroy evil robots all the time, right? Right?
Frisk, what is she talking about?
You are a princess now. You're a princess.
Now what are you talking about, Frisk? Oh, is that a Mew Mew poster?
Alright, that was like a human anime.
You like Mew Mew?
Oh yes, I mean, well, I used to when I was younger. I had to drop it because it was too homosexual. No, I love Mew Mew Kissy Cutie so much I started to color my hair.
Anime can overcome racism, it works. You're getting Yeek vibes? Because it's just the portraits? Anime is the way, it will save them. It's very postmodern.
I got rid of my anime collection ages ago, but the kids love my pink hair so much. They say it makes me look like some woman from... what was it? Bandsaw Man? I don't have the heart to dye it back. But how do you know Mew Mew?
Well, sometimes things from the surface fell into the underground. Mostly trash.
Oh.
If you like anime, you should watch some with us. You can explain all the sword techniques in detail, maybe even show off some of your own. It'll be totally amazing. Do you want something to drink? My house is next door. I can show you my armor.
One Piece.
Frisk, I'll only stop being racist if you watch all of One Piece with me. It's the one condition. And also read Higurashi.
Cool Goob is back with another 9 New Zealand buckaroonies. Anchor Sopping Clown. That's me. I'm really him. She's gonna go lesbian with the racist homophobe heiress to lesbian polycule arc. A common fanfiction trope, so I'm told.
You look like such a badass warrior princess. I know you're gonna love it.
Whoa, hey, I don't. Frisk, help!
Did Undyne abduct her? Shit, the monsters are not beating the allegations. Undyne runs off with Sona. It appears Undyne has kidnapped the princess. Classic Undyne. Undyne's house looks the same as the last two because they only had to draw one piece of background art. Maybe monsters are evil, says Chad. Subversive VN about racism where it ends up sympathizing with the racists. It appears that Undyne was kidnapped the princess. The human propaganda was right. Oh no. Wait a minute, am I being radicalized? There's the piss corner on the left, hit corner on the right. What more could you ask for?
Wow, they look like they get along great, huh? Well, she does look just like Mimi. I don't blame Undyne for wanting to spend time with her, instead of boring nerdy me.
They will not supplant the ship. I'll kill her if I need to. Spanglebert People Pound. Spanglebert People Pound. It's almost, we're encroaching on Discworld names now. We got like Albert Spangler in chat. Moist von Lipvig. We're gonna do it. Pound the people.
What happened to Metaton?
You are boring. No, choose the other one, Frisk. The other one.
I don't know. He said he couldn't live somewhere so trashy, so he went to take over the nearest city by force with his human combat features, and left. I haven't seen him in a while.
Surprisingly, they came back. Sona looks a little bit upset.
So what did you think? We should trade training tips.
Way to be a good friend, Frisk. Don't call friend boring.
Maybe we can become a crime-fighting duo and fight evil side by side. Won't that be cool? It's so amazing to know a real-life warrior princess.
Undyne lets Sona go.
Anime isn't. I mean, well,
Frisk is like frantically sawing across their neck. Don't do that. Don't say it. Undyne gives Sona a big smile. That would be the fucking weirdest direction to take, is like Sona like accidentally cucks Alphys by being Mew Mew or something. This is Kissy Cutie. Yep, that's what the game is called.
What is it?
We're busy right now. I'm done.
Leaving so soon, but we didn't even get to fight.
Yes, later. Bye. Goodbye, Miss Undyne, and,
Alphys.
Goodbye, then.
Sona wants to leave the ruins. I want to get off Mr. Bones' wild ride. At this point, I don't think that Frisk and Alfie's even support Undyne's delusions because of being good friends. They just do it because it's funny. It's just a turn on for Alfie, so she lets it slide. How do I leave the ruins?
I wouldn't let you like to know. I think I know someone you could ask about that, maybe.
With the Frisk? No way! Da, ba, 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 ba.
But you refuse. Ba, 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 ba. We have time to visit one more house. Let's visit Toriel. Why is his theme one of just the... It's such a strange... Such a niche song to use as a generic BGM. Not Asgore, though. Fuck Asgore. It's Chariel! Asgore spent the entire time since last night running back to the Mount Ebott and bringing back Chariel by hand. Asgore lives in the dumpster. All the houses are in pretty bad shape, but Toriel's feels the coziest.
Asgore, I already told you I do not need your help. You do not have anything else to do besides harass me?
I'm sorry, Tori. I just worried about you. What if something happened to you? I just wanted you to stay safe. And since we are all starting new lives here, perhaps we too could, maybe.
Frisk, I was so worried. Did you sleep well? Are you hungry?
Asgore can't afford the free rent. He sleeps on the floor in the hallway. Yeah, Asgore is doing the thing where he like pokes his index fingers together bashfully. What even is that gesture called? How would you even describe that gesture? It's like... I don't think anyone... It's like a cartoon-only gesture. No one would actually do that. They made a fucking Lethal Company emote. I don't think it's called the bottom gesture. I don't think so. Okay, I regret asking chat's opinions.
Are you hungry? Do they feed you? It was tough getting the ingredients, but I made a pie to celebrate.
I was gonna ask how she cooked it, but fire magic, obviously. She just like put the pie crust on the floor and blasted it. Why the fuck would I have tried Harem Rune? I don't want to try Harem Rune. Whatever that is. Toriel offers you a slice of butterscotch cinnamon pie.
Frisk had enough dessert last night. It's not healthy to eat so many sweets.
Toriel's gonna fucking kill you, you stupid piece of shit. That shift in expression was really good. This fades into like, what the fuck did you just say?
Oh, of course. Well, how about a healthy snack?
This is gonna be like the most frigid, passive-aggressive, like, intra-mom warfare you've ever seen in your whole life. Like, this is gonna be like Asgore's gonna fucking die of radiation poisoning from standing between these two for longer than 10 seconds. Who's the human on the right? That's Frisk's orphanage mom. Whatever you call it.
Oh, of course. Well, how about a healthy snack?
We just had a snack, but thank you.
They're gonna come to blows. We're not getting out of here without this looking like the fucking climax of election trucking, with Halloween and Toriel having a fist fight. She's gonna punch you in your exposed mucous membranes. This is gonna cause an international incident. Toriel's getting more and more pissed. Toriel looks irritated. Is this working? Are we fixing her? She's gonna die.
How about some tea? Tea is good for any occasion and has 0 calories.
Thank you, King Asgore. Tea sounds lovely. Okay, Toriel's actually going to kill her. Her life is in danger. She's gonna die.
How long is this fan game? Infinite. And it doesn't actually have an ending, so it just goes forever.
While we're both here, I have something for you from my father.
Sona hands Asgore a very large book. It fits snugly in his massive paws.
This is the law book my father spoke about before.
Here's the law. Read the server rules, please. No NSFW in general chat.
Since you monsters want to live in the city someday, you should all start memorizing these rules as quickly as possible. I hope this is not a problem for you, because if it is, we'll have to do it to you.
No swimming after eating. Extending a game of bingo past 5 hours is punishable by imprisonment.
What the fuck is this rulebook? This is like the Toontown laws? They got one of those like YouTube videos that are like every stupid law that you can only be punished for in Detroit, Michigan, but it's like that's all the laws. It's the rules on your lease that no one follows. Rule 5, no Undertale. Yeah. Rule 6, Azzy Pants is banned.
Essays must be at least 2 pages long and 12-point font double-spaced. Golly, this sure seems complicated, but don't worry, I'll make sure everyone behaves appropriately. I am a seasoned bureaucrat. About that quarantine rule, some of the monsters would like to go exploring. You know how excited they are to be on the surface. We were hoping perhaps we could at least be shown around the area.
Essays for what? Just essays. Just essays. Rule 69, League of Legends? Death. Rule 9, do not follow Rule 8. Rule 7, this sentence is false.
Excuse me, but why is homicide legal? I didn't mention it, but it explicitly states that homicide is legal here.
You never know.
Oh yes, that's something you'll have to discuss with my father.
How do we discuss it with him?
Oh, he's in his office.
But we can't leave the city.
Oh well, you'll have to discuss that with my father. I don't think that will be wise, though. Not many humans are comfortable with your presence, even in the outskirts. Let alone in the city.
Oh, well, in that case, perhaps you could help Frisk convince them that we aren't a threat. You seem very responsible.
I'm not sure I can do that.
Nonsense, miss. You need to spend more time around us, like Frisk did. Eventually, you'll be able to show humans what monsters are really like.
That might not be such a bad idea, actually.
So, Miss Sona, I was hoping we could discuss the adoption of Frisk soon.
Well, to adopt Frisk, you'll need to meet certain requirements. First of all, you'll need to become a citizen, otherwise I'm afraid we can't legally let you care for them.
This is the red tape, the lawyers. You gotta lawyer up, Toriel. You're gonna have to lawyer up for this here. Take it to international court, maybe?
To adopt Frisk, you'll have to talk to my father.
This is gonna be like getting to Everart Claire in Disco Elysium.
Yeah, man, just walk past the 8-foot-tall Simonese supremacist giant there who's guarding the entrance, and you can talk to him.
Does the rest of the Earth know that monsters are on the surface? No. I think this whole area is in like a bubble. It's like a Stephen King's The Dome situation. They built another barrier around the first barrier in case exactly this happened. And so it's just a town of like extremist anti-monster, like racists basically. It's the Simpsons movie was just The Dome by Stephen King. We need Flowey back. Yeah, we need Flowey to come and like teach these fuckers a lesson. When the world needed him most, he resorted to self-exile. To break the second barrier, you need 7 monster souls.
Well, that shouldn't be very hard.
Flowey's still under the mountain. He's just chilling.
You'll also need to renovate your home, as right now there's very little you can offer your child here. The ghetto we gave you was too much of a filthy ghetto. Luigi's Chinese cowboy impression is so fucking racist that my ulcer is about to explode.
I am a mother. Frisk would be perfectly cared for in my home.
Like a professional mother. She do be a mother.
My last 2 children died tragically. Do not take this into account. This will not be on the record. This house may not be perfect, but I can offer the child knowledge, love, and protection. Can you offer Frisk that in your desolate little orphanage? Your rules are beginning to get on my nerves.
They're going to fight. They're gonna punch. Asgore's eyes widen slightly.
Knowledge, love, and protection? All I see is a freak show with the house in ruins and no sense of order. Without the rules, this world would be in shambles. And let me be perfectly clear when I say that as you stand, I don't think a hysterical goat like you is fit to be anyone's mother, Toriel.
Toriel's... Please kill each other. Please kill each other. Sona, what the fuck? Oh shit, it's getting real. This is election trucking. This is fucking election trucking. The music is still going. It's still fucking his theme. Like, what's happening? Mask slipping. She's gonna turn into Makima any second. Did this inspire Chainsaw Man in the same way that Umris inspired Chapter 2?
Oh, did I say that out loud? Haha.
Miss Sona, please reconsider. Toriel is just overwhelmed right now with everything going on.
Watch it be like Asgore trying to defend her that pushes her over the edge to violence. She can endure any insult as long as it's not like Asgore.
We'll make sure everything is in order so we can get to the adoption part right away.
Make up an excuse to leave.
Bumpy said it'll be a family soon. I'll cut this red tape shit. I can get a lawyer or something. We just have to wait like 6 years until I'm of age, and then, yeah.
Of course we will. I am so sorry it cannot be sooner, my child. I did not know that humans had a legal system.
Frisk is gonna go on their Leorio arc to become a rich lawyer to, like, change apartheid law so they can finally be adopted.
Frisk, we're going now.
Can Frisk still reset the timeline? I just realized. Like, I was joking about Sans playing Doom with the human city, but, like, can Frisk control the fucking timeline? Like, they got no chance. If Frisk becomes a fucking lawyer who can rewind time, like, global policy would be rewritten overnight. That would be absurd, actually. That would be crazy. The saving work in the overworld? Yep. It sure does.
I have a favor to ask before you go. Please, Miss Sona, may I request an audience with your father?
Sure, I'll let him know. He'll get back to you in 6 to 8 business days. Well, goodbye then.
The orphanage is so fucking bright. They got them IKEA cabinets. Oh yeah, Frisk has 6 save slots now. Holy fuck. The Asriel battle was canon. Frisk can just, like, not die. They can just choose to not die if killed now. Oh, that's what happened to the other 6 human souls, despite that one plaque in the True Labs explicitly saying that's not possible. Frisk has absorbed them all.
Oh, what a day it's been. Who would have known monsters acted like that?
She caught herself about to say, so human! And then cut herself off.
You know, Frisk, you've changed since you came back. You used to be so shy, but now you seem, I don't know, like you've lived 100 lifetimes while you were gone. You've endured death. Happier that's all I want for you. For all of you children, for you all to be happy.
Clover hanging out in Frisk's minds going, kill! 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 I think I know where Kara was coming from. If they came from the same fucking orphanage, like if it was this woman was the head mistress or whatever. What is my take on Frisk's powers at the end of canon Undertale? Irrelevant. Does not matter unless you're writing fanfiction. But in a world like this, it feels more like wishful thinking than
Feels more like wishful thinking than actual hope. It's hard to be happy when everyone is so fucking racist, but there's nothing we can do about that, is there? But I don't mean to be a downer. I'll be running some errands tomorrow. Father needs help with some things, so I'm going to trust that you won't wander out by yourself. You have to get a wall built ASAP before those monsters get any big ideas. All of you will stay with Nanny and be on your best behavior, even if she acts silly, okay?
Are you gonna leave us in the custody of your dementia-riddled grandmother? What do you mean?
Oh, don't give me that face. She is the best nanny you've got, besides that one goat. I'm always leaving you children alone, aren't I? I'm so sorry, Frisk. I'm such a terrible big sister to all of you.
Is the game trying to make Sona seem sympathetic? I'm hoping she's gonna literally be Makima. That would be so fucking funny. Like you think that it's like we've seen her at her worst, but she's actually been like holding back this whole time. She has yet to truly go mask off, and she's like fully genocidal. And they have to have a boss fight. It's just like Frisk and Sona punching each other in waist deep water, like the ending of Death Stranding, until one of them passes out. On a scale of 1 to 10, how deranged is this game? It could be much worse. It's like a 7 maybe. Do not bite Frisk's finger.
I just need more help around here. It's almost like we just have a brand new immigrant labor pool who will work for peanuts.
Time flies! Oh no, that's not dialogue anymore. Time flies and it's night. Time to sleep. You start dreaming. Dreaming about what? Garfield!
Where's Mom? She's very sick and tired, so she has to go somewhere to rest. When is she coming back? Can I see her? No, you can't. She's not coming back for a long time. Why? Why isn't Mom coming back? No, I miss Mom.
Stop crying. Stop crying. I'm still here with you. Don't be scared. I said that I'd keep you safe, and I meant it. Nothing else matters as long as we're together. Just don't cry.
Sona isn't there today. So Garfield was like Frisk's... what? Brother? Who fucking knows? Sona isn't here today. She died, thank God. No, she had to do errands. She has to go draft up like the apartheid law with her father and deliberately not mention anything that Toriel or Asgore said to him, and also hire contractors from somewhere else in the fucking dome to build a wall, I guess. Sans, get me out of here. Screw being a pacifist. We need to use our fists, says Frisk to Sans. Nanny is distracted with other children, so distracted you can't see her, so you decide to visit your friends. No one will notice if you sneak out. After some thought, you decided the monsters need to spend more time with Sona. Which monster should befriend her? Okay, Undone was going to fight her, and Papyrus was going to poison her, give her salmonella with spaghetti. It's easier to do Papyrus's voice, so he gets to do it. Befriend her. What makes you think that Frisk doesn't know what they're talking about? Befriend her, you know? We wingman Sona to get with the monster and cure her racism. It's the only way. We need to turn...
Jesse, we need to turn Sona into a monster fucker. It's the only way to avoid a race war. You have to help me, Jesse.
Okay. Papyrus is the best bet to cure racism, I agree, and so does Courier now.
That boondoggling menace, always fooling around. Napping when he could be doing something, anything more productive.
Meanwhile, at the Goon Den, we're here.
We're finally on the surface and he just keeps sleeping. Who is left to move everything in the house? Down the mountain, through the woods, and into our new home. Me, 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 me. It's always me. Human, Frisk, I didn't see you there. I'm so sorry you had to see me like that.
With Sans. What happened? What's up?
I had a terrible fight with Sans after you left here yesterday. I thought that maybe since we're on the surface, he would have a little more enthusiasm. But no, he's just slacking off even more than usual.
He's waiting for the post-pacifist reset trope to kick in. Once Frisk realizes that this is shit, we're all going back under the mountain.
I told him that if he doesn't want to help, then we should find a separate house for him. I said even if it's difficult, he needs to learn how to be responsible. Then he just left, and I'm too busy to look for him.
The music is anti-mimetic. You forget how fucked up it is until you hear it again. It's true. It's like they're bringing like the fucking slap bass. Distorted slap bass.
But I'm not worried. He should be back any minute now. Oh, who am I kidding? He's probably furious. I might never see that bonehead again, and...
Sans doesn't know how to cook for himself, Papyrus. You're safe.
What? You didn't bring the flowery pink human with you today? What a shame. She's a close second for my favorite human.
Sans is fine. Go have fun. I can look for Sans.
I will find him.
I'm sorry I made you worry. You are probably right, though. Sans is lost without me.
Got the Sans radar. He's got to listen for a.
Most likely at Grillby's lost and adrift in a revolting sea of grease.
Sans is getting hammered at the bar because he's realized that humans are racist. Yeah, I feel you, buddy. After some thought, you decided the monsters need to spend more time with Sona. Which monster should befriend her? Sans. Sans can befriend anyone's mom. We're gonna go for like the rancid Sans and Sona shipping angle. We gotta make it happen. You find Sans covered in blood and he's just like,
sorry I had to see that, Frisk. I was just cleaning up some trash.
Frisk realizes we're in one of those AUs. Yeah.
I have to do it to him, Frisk. You know how it is.
This is a third wheel dating sim. It's called Wingman, and I'll have you know. When you do it intentionally, anyway. Sans is probably at Grillby's right now. Okay, the music stops. Wait, he got the neon sign back up? That was quick.
And then, yeah, the skeleton.
This is like, Blue Shell Incident. Like, the scene cuts, and you just walk in and like,
hey, and so I was saying, that's a lot of lasagna, Luigi.
It's the same vibe. Oh, the Sans remix is fucked up too. It's like distorted. It's like a Rhodes piano that's overdriven to fuck. Why is it so fucked up? This is Sans' drunk theme.
Yeah, I said a skeleton.
The monsters all laugh. All of them.
Hey, sup, Frisk? This place is coming along great, huh? Almost feels like it did before.
What happened yesterday? You feeling okay? How you doing, Sans?
Sans would never talk about his feelings. Lead in with a direct question.
You heard about a fight, right? It's nothing. We fight like that once in a while. I'd be surprised if he hasn't forgotten about it by now. That lady's not with you, huh? She sure is a tough audience. I wish you'd throw me a bone.
You should talk to her more. Talk to Papyrus or talk to her? Yeah. Sans, you should go talk to my racist not sister. That's what you need. Save before... Oh yeah, I can do that. Keep pressing the Sona button.
Hey, nice joke, but it's not funny.
A cute girl will save you from apathy? We have like the flirt option, the equivalent of the flirt option.
Look, I'm not saying she's not racist, but like, you should definitely fuck.
The game knows.
Whoa, kiddo, I'm sorry to disappoint you, that's not gonna happen. I'm in the process of befriending your mom as we speak, Frisk.
You stare at Sans intensely.
Bud, you know me, right? That kind of thing sounds like too much effort.
Canon compliant. Toby Fox himself has described his favorite Sans ship as Sans and no one else because Sans is too lazy to date.
Well, your friend is nice and all, I literally don't have the energy to...
Let's just like fucking pressure Sans into like some weird romance angle with the racist stepsister. This is the true weird route. It's just getting more and more disorienting.
Proceed, Sans, proceed, Sans, proceed.
Bud, come on. I've been good, kid. You sure don't know how to give up, do you? I know your type. You're someone who's really, determined. You'll literally never give up, unless there's, even if there's literally no reason to keep going. But take it from me, kid. The most determined thing you can do right now is to, literally do anything else. Someday, you gotta learn when to quit. Okay, you win, but keep your expectations low. Watch what happens, Frisk, when I befriend someone I don't know.
Poor Sans. This is the darkest timeline.
You know how much I hate making promises. Hey, by the way, you want ketchup on those fries?
I have fries? Sans is going to date Sona. We've done it. This is a known mechanic. It's like a whole dating HUD is gonna pop up. They're gonna have like an awkward conversation. I have to show up like with Sans behind me and then jump out the window after giving Sona a dog treat, and it'll work. It always works. Frisk is just doing what they know. This honestly is in character almost, because like this is what the monsters did to them over and over and over, and it kept working. It worked every time, so they just assume that it's gonna, this is just how it works. This is how you solve problems. It's actually genius. Sona has no say in this. Yeah, well, whatever. She'll be fine, in a very unromantic kind of way. Dates are never romantic in Undertale, like literally never. Why is Sans dating Sona? To like make her less racist. It's a dating sim, but you have to unlock the dating sim. I don't think we're gonna be dating. We're just setting up people to date our racist stepsister so that she like de-radicalizes. That's literally the game.
I can fix her.
No, it's you can fix her.
You can fix her, Sans. I know it.
After you left Sans, you visited Toriel. When snails feel
threatened, they usually retreat into their shells in order to protect themselves. Not that I blame them, it must be very convenient. However, we are not snails, and we can't just hide when it's convenient. My child, you have been very brave.
Maybe the goat came out.
My child, you have been very brave. I'm proud of you.
You hang out with her until it's very late. She's fucking drunk. You need to go back. Sona will be worried. Sona's not here. Where is she? Frisk. Hear me out. Okay, this is gonna sound bad, but hear me out. This is the play. You turn on that stove. You have like Dementia Nanny is the guardian of the place now. You turn on that stove, and you burn the fuck out of your hand on it. You deliberately touch that stovetop to get like the orphanage under investigation, so that like they have to like Sona like loses her job, and then that's when you put her in a weakened state so that Sans can befriend her on her depression rebound arc. That's the play. And then like Toriel will have to adopt you because they'll have to like foreclose the orphanage. It'll work, trust me. It'll work. I put my finger on the hot plate at Benihana and burned my fucking fingerprints off. You will not keep me here. Trust the plan. Trust the plan.
Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
There'll be a sudden demand for adoption of orphans, and the mayor will be forced to decrease the standards of the, the background check process and let the new immigrant faction adopt all of the orphans. It's the only way. It'll work. It'll just work. This is always Sunny in Undertale. Hear me out now. Hear me out now. Is this activism? I don't know. You should probably call Sans to ask him what he's planning to do for this date. This is Undertale if Toby wasn't fucking around. Undertale if Toby was a competent writer. Ring, 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 banana phone. Like this game isn't like actually bad. It's just really fucking weird. Like no individual part of this is specifically like, well, maybe the music, but the art was a bit weird too. Generally tone problems maybe, but it's just fascinating mostly. It's just like such a weird direction. Sans dating Sona will end racism. This is praxis. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what that word means. Sounds like a good word though. Praxis. It's wonky, but that makes it interesting. Pidge knows a thing or two about making the most interesting and wonky fan fiction in the universe. I'd trust their opinion on this one. You decided to call Papyrus. Like, this could be honorary LTSI canon, right? Like, it fits the vibe. It would kind of fit. Pizza Pants and Azrael are just, like, dating in one of those, like, slum apartments. You decided to call Papyrus.
Good evening, human Frisk, my brother. Yes, that lazybones is somewhere around here sleeping, I suppose. You want him to date the human girl? Why him? I, the great Papyrus, would be 1,000 times better for that important diplomatic mission.
Papyrus wants the job. Okay. I think Papyrus still doesn't know what a date is, but fair enough. Fair enough. No, Papyrus just wants to fuck Sona.
Frisk, did you think I actually don't know what the date was? I was pretending with you because you're 2 years old. What did you think that was, Frisk? Oh, I see. You still have feelings for me. Oh, I don't blame you, human. I promised I would be by your side until you got over those feelings. But are you sure you want Sans to date the human girl? I don't know what impression she is going to have of monsters if he does.
Well, okay, if, hypothetically speaking, we need a randomly chosen human woman to fall madly in love with some monster in Undertale. Statistically, empirically, objectively speaking, the only choice is Sans. You have to choose Sans. It's proven to work. It doesn't have to make sense, it just works. Sans dates her and makes her more racist. He is the sex man. Sans is the sexy man. They end up in like the Homestuck Spade romance and like just like hate marry each other. She gets more racist but still stays in the relationship. It's really weird. I think we've made the right call here, chat, honestly. Dispatching Sans for this mission, he'll hate it, but he may get the job done. That cabinet in the background, by the way, is Ishirian. Look at it. You see like how this must be at an angle sloping backward, because this plane connects with like further back than the corner, but this comes from the corner. So it's like a weird asymmetric triangular shelf. It's crazy.
Oh well, if you think that's a good idea, at least he'll be helping in some way. Of course, I, the great Papyrus, would give him all the help I can. We have to impress the humans. This is an important mission. So tell me, human Frisk, what type of date would impress a cool human like Sona?
A fancy human restaurant Grillby's night. Force cultural crossover. This is a very unique situation. Planning a date night for your like honorary uncle and a racist. It's like, what is the play here? There's not really a handbook for this situation. Grillby's? She has to experience monster culture. That checks out to me. What is the most racist restaurant? Asks chat. That is a question for someone who isn't me. What is the most racist restaurant? Does anyone have an idea? Make Sona as uncomfortable as possible. How is Sans even going to get her on the date? Like, how is that going to work? Like, Sona knows Sans is the person who kept, like, illegally sneaking into her orphanage and refusing to leave. Chick-fil-A, that's the homophobic one. That's different. It could also be racist. Grill bees.
What? That greasy place? Are you sure? Maybe I can cook them spaghetti instead.
That would be kind of funny, actually. That we know that that's the fastest way to kickstart a romance, is you go to like a shitty diner and you get food poisoning and you like vomit on each other. That it worked for Umi and Lizzie. It will work for Sans and this lady. Oh, Cracker Barrel? They had a racial discrimination lawsuit within the last 5 years? Hell yeah. It's called Cracker Barrel. The restaurant is called Cracker Barrel. No shit. Okay, well that makes sense.
Sans, you need to find a Cracker Barrel somewhere in here. I don't know if they got one, but like it's important. You need to find the only Cracker Barrel.
Jesus Christ. What are we doing? What is happening anymore? By the way, Cracker Barrel is delicious. Thanks for that. We're living in a Terry Pratchett book. This is like peak fantasy racism, actually, yeah. Sam Vimes has to go and like convince the bourgeoisie of Ankh-Morpork that the dwarves can live there. This fanfic making me want to smoke crack. Can cook with spaghetti.
Alright, you are the ambassador, I suppose. You know what you are talking about. I'll make sure he shows up to his date. I promise that, you're that human. Good night.
You stayed awake until Sona came back. Oatson needs to go. Fuck yeah, the stream is going on. This last one's lasting forever, but I don't even really mind. Like, this is the most fun I've had so far. Smells like flowers. She smells like flowers. Well, they're on her shirt and shit.
It's very late. Why are you not asleep yet?
So, Sona, you gotta go on a date with my dad.
What? Frisk, what?
You need to go on a date. It's set up already. He's gonna be offended if you don't show up. It's gonna cause a race war. He said so you gotta go.
Wait, were you worried about me? I'm sorry, my father needs some extra help with everything that's been going on lately.
Do humans know they killed 6 human kids like that one animation, a glitch tale? That hasn't come up yet. We'll save that until after they've abolished the apartheid. Okay, thanks, Outson. This is all Outson's fault, by the way. Outson organized the stream. So say thanks, Outson.
Frisk, there is something I've been wanting to ask you. Why did you go to Mount Ebott?
Yeah, I know a guy who tried to get that answer out of me. My lips are sealed.
At first I thought you had run away, that maybe I did something wrong. Then you came back. You did what no one else ever has. You returned from Mount Ebott.
Trust me, lady, you do not want to know what the other kids couldn't.
Then I remembered. I was the one that kept telling those old legends. Stories of wizards and monsters, wars and spells. Were you just curious? Did you want to see them with your own eyes? To know if monsters were as bad as the stories had said? Or maybe you feared monsters would one day break the barrier? You don't want to tell me. I love you. I just want to see you safe and happy. You know that, right?
To be honest, Sona, I think you want to see me safe, happy, and outside the clutches of those filthy fucking monsters, am I right?
Okay then, good night, Frisk.
Now that you know she's safe, you can go to sleep, confident that Sans will abduct her on a date. Wait, what? How does that work? How does Sans get on a date with her?
No, actually, you're such a fucking bad mom that I climbed the mountain for Kara reasons. I did the Kara thing. Remember Kara? Yeah, I did that shit.
This was a really long day. Sans will date her and it'll go really well, but she'll still be racist. The Rain World Echo music? It's more like the one-shot bedtime music. It's time to have a bedtime. The sand date is going to end in a race war. There's no alternative. You start dreaming.
I've decided that Sans is one of the good ones.
I miss them.
I want to go where they went. I don't want to stay here anymore.
No, sis, don't say that. You can't leave me too. Please, be strong. Be strong for me, okay? Don't cry for them. They only died because they were weak.
Oi, oi, oi. Hey, man, watch. Okay. I'm missing context for this conversation, but, like, is that what Goku talks like? I'm trying to be Sonic the Hedgehog. Is this shit that Kara says? There's, like, you know, natural law, Darwinism kind of shit? Like, oh, okay, Kara, I didn't know that you were into that.
But you're a strong girl, right? I'm not letting you die, I promise. Just stay here and be quiet for a little while, okay? I'll be right back.
Where are you going?
Garfield!
I'll be back soon.
I love you, Garfield.
I love you too, sis.
That's so... It just dawned on me. If that's supposed to be Frisk and Kara, Frisk so far has used, like, they, them. They haven't, like, retconned the gender of Frisk. That's just, like, canonically before they were, like, non-binary or something. That's kind of... What an interesting angle. That just occurred to me. Because it's not just one of those cases where they retcon the pronouns. There's two different sets of pronouns. Huh. Cool Goop, $9. Andrew Cunningham. Thank you. Weren't they 100 years apart? I don't worry about it. I don't know. Who knows? It's Frisk's dream. Or maybe that's Kara's memories again. Because Frisk gets the Kara dreams, right? That's actually an Undertale. So maybe that's just Kara. But that still implies that, like, one of them has to be the sis. Could be Sona? I don't think Frisk could have dreams about Sona's memories. That's not really how that works. Is Kara haunting Frisk still? Get a life. Don't you have a job? Coca with, I think those are 50 Argentine pesos, I think. I feel sorry for everyone who has joined recently and lack context. This has been a wild ride and I do not wish for it to end. This is great. I've loved this one so far. This is like a banger.
Human, I remember your Kara's memories.
Can't Garfield be Kara? Garfield might be Kara. I was thinking that Garfield is Kara and the other one is... Well, who else was it? I don't fucking know, dude. It's just to continue the visual novel. I want to know how Santa's date went. You overslept. Sona's not here again. You decide to visit Toriel. What the fuck? Who's that? Is that Gaster? Who the fuck is that? Gaster, go away. What just... Was that a glitch or like a diegetic glitch? I don't know.
How are Sans' balls?
On the way there, you hear screaming. Why are so many people here?
What happened?
None of your business, kid. Go home. Scram. This is literally an Earthbound cop. That's like Earthbound cop dialogue. I knew those monsters were dangerous. They are nothing but beasts and criminals. We won't be safe until they are exterminated. Hey, stay calm, all of you. It might have been a burglar. We don't have all the facts. A burglar in this city. Sir, we keep watch and shifts around the clock to ensure the monsters are quarantined. There is no way any of them could have possibly escaped. You clearly haven't, because an innocent was assaulted. Monsters have to be responsible for this. They are savages. Remember this guy, chat? There's probably people who have joined the chat, or joined the stream since this guy was last on screen. He's got the art of all time. Sans escaped his date, started playing Doom with the populace. Meatball Man. He looks like the California Raisins. You're fucking right. Oh dear. While they're still bickering, you walk into the crime scene to investigate. Sans' slipper? Is this Ace Attorney now? Alright. I can't look inside, just... You find a pink slipper and pick it up. You know exactly who this belongs to. Ask Sans where he was last. Sans, what the fuck did you do? You weren't supposed to shoot up the joint, Sans. We talked about this. He greeted his date with a bullet pattern. Sans framed? This is so Glitch Tale, dude. This is like super Glitch Tale, where they bit the false flag, like industrial accident to frame Papyrus or some shit. They have a war crime trial for Asgard. Sans an accelerationist. Sans got so shit-faced that he killed 3 people. Sans having to date one woman was the catalyst for creating Dust Tale. We should talk to Sans.
Oh, hey, sup, kid. I've been passed out on the bar since last night.
What happened, by the way? You lost your fucking shoe? Are you Harry Dubois? What's the deal?
What? A human was attacked? Did I see anything weird? Well, it's probably nothing useful, but yeah, I admit I saw something wandering around. Looked like a short skeleton in a blue hoodie. I saw Sunshine going for a walk. Like I said, probably not useful, but in my opinion it was, kinda way too late to be going for a walk for any good reason. So I followed her around for a bit and lost track of her pretty quickly. It was almost like she knew I was there. That's all I can tell you yet.
Was that supposed to be your date, Sans? Stalking her in the dark? You could bite into the song like a bagel. Sans, you're supposed to go to a restaurant, not tail her like a fucking KGB agent.
Good luck with your investigation, pal.
Fuck. Sans was not the right call, chat. I thought we really had it in the bag. I thought that was the right one. Well, good thing we plucked the slipper from the crime scene before any of the police who were there noticed, or the human lynch mob noticed. The one piece of evidence. Sans is a sex offender and the monsters are being redlined. Oh no. Sans was not the right call. Not the right call. Yeah, get her to hook up with fucking Undyne or something. Yuri will fix it. You answer your cell phone. I'm sorry, Alfies. We have to, like, pretend to cuck you to save monsters. It's really important. You answer your cell phone.
Frisk, while I was looking for you, I saw the cutest little dog. But when I pet it, its neck got longer. It's horrifying, but I can't stop petting it. Help me.
Sona, for God's sake. Is this Frisk dialogue? Holy shit. So exasperated. Like, holy fuck, Sona, just come on. Sans is gonna get hung behind the whirling in rags at this rate. Oh no. Shepard with Toriel, so they both killed each other. And the threat is neutralized. You should go save her. Holy fuck, Lois!
You know, I've had this strange feeling someone's been following me since yesterday.
That was my dad, yeah. He was told him to go on a date with you, but he thought that meant, like, stalk you around back alleys. Had to talk with him about it.
I suppose that short skeleton made me a little paranoid. Huh? A date with him? You're kidding, right? Why would I date a skeleton?
Well, you know what they say about, you know, the bone zone, you know.
And the short, creepy one at that. No, I'm not dating him. Don't look at me that way.
Is this gonna work? Frisk just stares at people until they do literally anything. I was questioning, how is Frisk gonna get Sona's side to work? Same technique. Just stare at her.
He's hot. You know he's hot.
No, he's not.
He's hot.
No, he's not.
He's hot.
Okay, maybe a little.
Are you serious?
Are you seriously going to make me do this?
I think that's Frisk's mom. Like, it has to be. It has to be like Frisk's mom or something. I don't know why they have a painting of Frisk's mom in the orphanage. Don't ask me why. But, like, who else is that? They've got a pearl earring. Frisk doesn't have an earring.
Okay, but don't leave me alone with him. He scares me the most out of all the monsters.
Yeah, force her to go on a date with someone that she, like, legitimately thinks, like, is an assault risk. Like, it is a predator.
No, you have to date him. It's important to me. Yeah, just do it. Trust me, bro.
At least I can keep an eye on you both this way. It's a deal then. Good night, Frisk.
It's cringe if you don't. It'll be cringe. I'll make fun of you. Do it in no balls. No balls. No balls, Sona.
Frisk, can I ask you something? Why do you think the wizards trapped the monsters underground? Killing them would have been easier. Humanity wanted them dead, but the wizards thought it would be better to keep them locked underground. Was it mercy? Or were they just waiting for the day when humans could finally make some use out of monsters?
Sona, what the fuck? Where's this coming from, Sona? This is heavy as fuck. What are you doing?
I've been thinking about that, but I can't make up my mind.
Sona, I'm like 8 years old. You know that, right? I don't know if this is really appropriate to discuss. I'm pretty sure they banned slavery in the Constitution or something. Probably not actually. They probably like changed it later so that slavery was banned. It's probably not allowed though.
Well, never mind. Good night, Frisk.
I love this game, says Chat.
There's nothing micro about these aggressions. Am I right?
It was a long day. Time to go to bed. You start dreaming. Garfield!
No, don't do it. It's not okay.
We have to, sis. Don't you want to eat?
I want to go home.
We don't have a home anymore.
They're going a bit Andy and Laylee with it. They're like scavenging corpses on the streets. I don't know what the fuck's going on out there. Today we're hanging out with Sans. Are you sure about this? It's not too late to ask Papyrus to do it. The date is tonight, apparently. You should do some schoolwork while they wait. Or play. I think Sans and Sona, like, deserve each other at this point. Like, they need to be inflicted on each other to cause maximum damage bilaterally. What is happening? Politics. This has the same plot as the movie Christmas Mail. I've never heard of that.
Yes, I'm ready for my date with the skeleton. I can't believe you're making me do this. Well, all the other kids are asleep now, so we should get going. Huh? Something happened to the power.
No, this is the start of the date. I told Sans to do this. It's laser tag.
Stay here, Frisk. I'll go find the problem.
Is this the start of the date? Oh boy. Yeah, Blue, you're fucking right. I think I know who made this AU. I was speculating, like, what was the thought process that led to this? Like, what's the story here? Hideo Kojima made this. This is his secret AU. He became an Undertale fan, but never let on, and, like, he made this in secret and published it under a pen name so that, like, it wouldn't get overblown and the other artists would be credited properly. It all makes sense now. This is Metal Gear Solid 6. This is all you're getting, MGS fans.
What was that? Kids, are you awake? Nanny!
Who the fuck is Nanny? I'm picturing like Grelod the Kind, like a 3D render Skyrim model in the background. Just there, it's Nanny. This is the second Strand type game.
Nanomachines, Sona. They harden in response to blatant racism.
Frisk, can you come with me to check on the fuse box?
Does this still count as nagging, or is this just assault? It's probably gone past the point that the pickup artist would recommend.
So, seriously, who's the adult here? Fucking man up, swear to God.
I don't want to leave you alone. Oh, okay, it's probably just my imagination. We should find the flashlight. Here it is.
She's shaking like a leaf. You're not even... I hate that you're right, chat. It's weird how often people in the fandom make Sans a sex offender by complete accident. Why is it so common? When I was doing my spreadsheet, looking through the AU wiki a while back, I had a fucking column for like when Sans is a pedophile. Just like whenever it happened to come up, just write it down. There was at least a dozen of them. A sex avenger? No, that's not a real thing. That was I misspoke. Whatever anyone tells you, that is not a real thing. You should hold it. Is this annoying if it shines in your eyes? Making a save.
Well, I don't see anything.
Zendikar? Isn't that a Magic the Gathering block? You've seen Fran's ships where they age Sans down? That's a novel concept. I never came across that. Usually they didn't take any preventative measures. They're just like, yep, Frisk and Sans are dating. No explanation, no elaboration, no justification, no excuses. Just like blunt as a fucking brick. And they're dating, by the way. Okay. Avenger of Zendikar is a magic card. I see. Is Zendikar the one where the Eldrazi are from? Was that Zendikar? I remember back when I was into Magic, I was really fascinated by the Eldrazi set specifically. I never got that into it, but it is cool. Shoutouts to Zendikar. Remnant was a blue-red goblin. I think I had a red-green deck. It was supposed to be like a ramp thing, because I got one, It That Betrays, actually, was my, like, keystone card. That's the one that I referenced in the narrator video? I forget. In one of my videos, I put, like, a random magic card as a background element. And it's It That Betrays, and, like, that's the one I went to the store and I paid, like, $10 for it. It was, like, a really rare one. And I basically just built a deck that could get enough fucking mana to summon it, because it cost 11 mana. It wasn't very good or anything, but I did my best. Your dad made an Eldrazi Cascade deck? I'm not up on enough on the Magic lore to know what a Cascade deck exactly is. I was always very casual, like I never really knew much of the strategy or have many people to play with besides my brothers, but I mostly was into the concept of it, you know, the cards themselves. Sans is gaining speed exponentially with each rotation. He's gathering QPU speed. If he charges it up, racism will end instantly. Yeah.
Eek, what was that? Something is moving in the kitchen.
Cascade is when you cast a spell, also cast a random cheaper spell. Oh, interesting. Yeah, it was it was not that impractical to try to use like It That Betrays as a game ender, but it was so demoralizing. It was like such a troll card because it basically whenever it attacked, you just stole 2 permanents from the opposing player. I think it made but like it's too hard to explain the mechanics unless you already know what I'm talking about, but like just every turn stealing 2 cards was like, my fucking brothers hated that. So it was worth it. The coolest design though, like it was worth it just for the fucking design of that monster. Really cool. Something's moving in the kitchen. Sans infestation.
What is that?
Find the Sans. Where the fuck are you?
I don't see anything.
Put this mask on, it'll keep you safe.
What the fuck do you mean, Frisk? What mask? What is... How extensively did you plan this? What do you mean? Gotta conserve power to the Genis FNAF reference? No, I want to know what the fucking mask is. Are these both FNAF references? These are both FNAF. Oh my god. Sans is the 4th Eldrazi Titan. This was not a crossover I expected. Sans, the Haver of Bad Times. The negation of time.
Oh yeah, they used to call me the Infinite Gyre back in high school. Wasn't sure what it meant.
Why would a furry mask keep me safe?
No, it's to date the monsters. You have to get into the mood. You thought you were gonna go on like a date with a monster and not become a furry? Like, what do you think we're playing at here? Get your head in the game, Sona. You have to convince your mayor dad to buy you a $6,000 fursuit. Otherwise, you're never seeing this guy again.
We need to check if the other kids are okay. Let's go.
Is the existence of furries offense to monsters? They'll figure it out.
Is that fucking blackface?
Oh no. When we said going mask off, we actually meant going mask on, so to speak.
Something is moving. Something is moving over there.
Check the vents. Check the vents.
Jesse, we have to vent. This is Susamogus Five Nights at Furby's.
Yeah, if only the fucking Mount Ebbitttown was like a North German furry commune and not like Apartheidville. It would have gone so much better. They could all walk to their shifts at the local nuclear power plant in their fursuits and just have a jolly old time. What is actually wrong with Sans? I don't know. Sans is out of control in this AU. Sans is actually a menace. He needs to be stopped. But I think this is him like venting. This is his post-pacifist stress arc. He sabotaged the electrical. We're playing Five Nights at Freddy's against Sans Undertale. This is like a joke. This stream is gonna go into 8 hours soon. This is fucked up.
Well, I don't see anything suspicious. The kids are fine. Everyone is asleep, I think. I don't want to scare them. We need to find out what's going on. Wait, is that music? It sounds like a music box, and it's coming from my room.
This is Sans' mating ritual. You have to defeat him at FNAF. It's like Scott Pilgrim, but much, much worse. Like, instead of defeating the the however many X's there were. You have to play FNAF 5 nights at Sans's, and then he will be your boyfriend. What is this melody? Na, 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 na. She's gonna walk into the room and Sans is gonna be posing like a pinup girl on the bed with a rose in his mouth. Fuck yeah.
Okay, I need to be brave for the kids. Let's go.
Bummer. No, he teleports in and goes,
Baby girl, Daddy's home.
and then the music starts playing. It's like Seabat starts playing from unseen speakers. Oh no, oh no, 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 no.
I don't see anything. Wait. Oh no. How did I miss that? What the heck is that?
Light the bed. Light the stage? The what?
What stage? Frisk, stop joking around.
So this is canonically after... Wait, for this, Frisk... Undertale is set in like probably like 2100. For FNAF to still be relevant then implies some things about human culture that I'd rather not think about.
Maybe it's nothing, or maybe we're all going to die. Anything is possible. Oh god, we should probably wake the children and get out, but what if it's nothing? What kind of caretaker am I? Wait, maybe I should call the police, but...
She's going fucking insane. Sans has gone all out on psychological warfare. She's gonna get committed to the fucking asylum. Sans has godlike charisma. He's so real for this. Someone or something is knocking at the front door.
No, Frisk, don't go. It's going to eat you. Frisk, don't open the door, Frisk.
You open the door.
Let's eat, human.
I brought some Brooks, some Grillbees.
Classic Sans shtick. Classic Sans shtick. To be fair, this is once again a reference to my mythical, unfinished Gaster fanfiction that I made in 2016. There was a section at the end, like the most self-indulgent thing I've ever written, where basically Sans just like meets up with Azrael when he's walking back to the ruins to become Flowey, and just like pranks him for his own sick amusement. He's like, I'm just gonna fuck with you. That's his great revenge. Basically the same thing that happened right now. Actually, this was also the ending of that courier fic, Truant, I believe, the third of the original Undertale post-pacifist trilogy where Kira comes back from the dead for no fucking reason. But anyway, it's just like Sans fucking with Kira a bunch in like the woods, and then goes, no, I was just kidding, you're chill. It was frankly an awesome scene. Made absolutely no sense, but it was excellent, very cathartic. Pranks him by making him date Burger Pants. That was the play. If only Frisk had a better rapport with Burger Pants, we could hook him up with Racism Lady, and that would do something. It would do something. I have no idea what that would achieve. Something. It would be funny. It would be really funny.
The Sunshine?
Why is he calling her Sunshine? He's got like a really like patronizing pet name for no reason. Sona's pale as a ghost and seems frozen in place.
Hey, I'm 19 and I've wasted all my racism.
That doesn't even make sense. Burger Pants and Sona would work. I can't explain why, but it would work. Sona and Sans do deserve each other at this point. Actually, I think she died a little.
Isn't that Sona's...
Is that Sona's soul leaving her body? Grab it, Sans. Grab it. We're not getting out of this without a violent conflict at this point. Like, the writing's on the wall. Just grab it. Sans looks as if his past, current, and future sins are crawling down his spine. Sona collapsed on the floor. Did she die?
Doll, are you alright?
Why is he calling her baby girl? That's like really fucking weird, Sans. Why you gotta be greasy like that? How long? I don't know how long the game is. It goes forever. It goes until Sans and her fuck or something. Best date ever. Sans has the neckbeard feel. He inherited the fedora from Papyrus. Does a president have AU time powers? No, we do. Check it out. Check this out. Easy. Proof that Frisk can reset.
My date went into
Cardiogenic? What the fuck does that mean? I don't think Sans knows about human anatomy. That's like growing a new heart. I fucked my, or not fucked. I fucked with my date so hard that she grew a second heart and fucking died. Maybe it does, like, if her soul's coming out of her body, that is kind of like growing a second heart. Maybe they're not what they're talking about. Cardiogenic shock while having an out-of-body experience. You fucked your date? Did you fuck your stepladder too? It's real? Cardiogenic shock is real? I thought it was like cardiac arrest. Oh, it stopped. Your heart stops pumping blood. The Latin roots are sus there. The fuck is cardiogenic supposed to mean? But I didn't know that. Sona woke up, and we have a very quiet dinner in the kitchen. Past and present tense in the same sentence. Very cool. Very, very quiet. Very quiet. Very, very quiet. Sona looks really angry. Maybe resting the fate of the world on Sans' shoulder. Sans? You weren't supposed to get onion san to date, or that's a whole different genre. Wasn't the best idea.
So, Doll, you want ketchup on your fries?
Sans was... This sucks. This is horrible. Sans is really bad at this.
Well, more for me.
How did you even do that? Cardiogenic shock is a medical emergency resulting from inadequate blood flow of the body's organs due to dysfunction of the heart. So it's just when your heart fucking stops. Or just your heart is not working properly. Why is he still here? Why is he calling her doll? Because she hasn't called the police yet.
Sans, you're going to make her more racist. You have to stop Sans.
What? Darn it. Sans holds some fries and takes some ketchup from Sans. Oh, Sona holds some fries and takes ketchup from Sans' face. That's romantic! They're hitting it off. She likes it. She's into it. For some reason, she ate them. Gross. Now that's Azzy Pants core kind of romance. Why did she do that? I don't know. Revenge never tasted so good. How did you know that Sans was going to append the ketchup bottle over his face? Maybe Frisk told her, I don't fucking know. Would Burger Pants dip French fries in ketchup on Burger Pants' face? Probably. Probably they do that shit. They're freaks like that. Stockholm Syndrome. The Dennis method is working. She got the Stockholm Syndrome now. You're in, Sans. I don't know if you should be.
Hey, you do have a sense of humor.
Sona's grinning. I'm scared. This is love bombing? I don't fucking know what it's called. Snub.
I have a feeling I'm gonna have a bad time. That was an Undertale reference if you didn't get that. A real bad time. Do you play Undertale?
This is weird, but I think Sona's actually having fun. We were wrong. Sans actually knew what he was doing. He just had the most abstract angle of all time. Sans is actually the best in the universe at this. Don't question his methods and he will get the job done. Just don't question his methods. Sans explaining to the mayor we haven't seen since the opening that he's his son-in-law now.
Oh yeah, I'm your son now. I'm also Frisk's dad, by the way. So you're Frisk's granddad now? Yeah, granddad, like from Vine Sauce. FNAF IRL question marks wedding. That's Sans' pipeline. It's actually patented, but he hasn't told anyone about it. What happened to the hot mayor? I don't know. He's probably having a fucking orgy off screen. Dark psychology tips. Yeah, I befriended your daughter, by the way. Racist to Sans pipeline. God, this is a wild one. Oh, look at the time. It sure does fly when someone scares you to death. You must have drifted off because Sans is nowhere to be found. Sans is probably gone. Or not.
What a day. I'm exhausted.
How old are they supposed to be? I don't know. Sona's between the ages of 12 and 36, I'd say.
Let's go to bed.
I'm gonna say she's exactly whatever age Makima is in Chainsaw Man. Solidly 27.
Frisk, can I ask you something? What do you think about the legends?
Don't bring this shit up with me. Stop trying to radicalize me before bedtime. I'm wise to your shit. Psh, psh, psh. Get out of here. I'm gonna go watch Jacob Geller and become leftist on my iPhone. According to the stories, monsters are evil,
and we should exterminate them. They have the ability to steal human souls and become powerful.
I feel like this is like in Disco Elysium when your lower intestine starts talking to you about fascism.
It's like, I know you hate women, don't you? Don't lie to me. You want them to stay in the kitchen, don't you?
Then you have to go, like, pass a skill check to not become a fascist or something. Measure it type character.
The monster Apple group is considerably less heroic than the human race.
We gotta get past her fucking the race science lecture to get to our bed. It's that kind of orphanage. Oof. You should play Disco Elysium, Chad. You need to play Disco Elysium. That game's fucking hilarious. And also many things besides hilarious, but it is legitimately really fucking funny. When does this end? I don't know. It's like a feature-length production. The game ends with Sona kicking Frisk out of the orphanage because they said they were an ultra-liberal. No, the ultra-liberal ending is where Frisk grinds so hard that they buy the orphanage and become their own dad or something like that. You have to bootstrap yourself out of the orphanage as the ultra-liberal.
They have the ability to steal human souls and become powerful. Why aren't these monsters stealing our souls? Either the legends are false, or monsters are just waiting for an opportunity. I don't see a third option, personally. I'm sorry, I'm just rambling again. Sweet dreams.
That was a long day. De-radicalization arc's gonna be a fucking long one. You get +2 Royale every interaction if you're an ultra-liberal? Holy fuck, that's strong. I love the side quest where you can become, like, you can scam some graffiti artist and, like, sell her painting to a billionaire for $100,000, but, like, only in, like, stock options that get sent to your non-existent bank account, and you're still a hobo. You have to, like, scrounge for cash even though you have hundreds of thousands of dollars theoretically. Amazing. Where did the other orphans go? They didn't have any lines for them. They just had to show that there were some orphans in the orphanage, but they're not important to the story. Frankly, I'm glad. I don't want to do voices for random human orphans. They all went to the mountain. Frisk told them it was really cool, and you definitely won't foul in. Frisk actually hates all of them. Like, vehemently hates everyone. Just never mentioned it.
You start dreaming. We're gonna get like more like Terra's natural law lectures here.
Welcome to the orphanage. How was the fall?
Who is this? Probably Sona still?
You don't have to be scared, children. This is your new home. Everything will be just fine, as long as you follow our rules. Don't look at me that way, you brat. Would you rather spend your days in the streets? Hey, little girl, what's your name?
Oh, who is talking to who?
Don't touch my sister. I'll eat you. I'll eat your ass. I've eaten humans before. I grew up on the streets, you dumb fuck.
What in the world is wrong with this kid? You're just lucky we found you. I'll teach you to have some gratitude.
Is that Sona still? What the fuck is wrong with her? Or is that Gretelod the Kind before they sent the Dark Brotherhood to suplex her ass into the Shadow Realm? And Sona's the replacement. You answer your cell phone. This game is a fucking trip. Maybe she's not racist and she's just an asshole. New read. Chat has a new read on her. Mettaton is Mettaton just fucking left. They couldn't control him. He went to become a fucking movie star in Hollywood and like go to hang out with Harvey Weinstein or whatever he does. He just like punched a hole through the barrier and left. No one questioned it. Sona already killed Metatron. That's a different guy. That's the Gnostic serpent of some sort. No, that was Yaldabaoth. The Metatron was the. Am I thinking of the Demiurge? Are they both Gnostic? I can't remember. Metatron is the thing you have to spell in Fez. That's one of the puzzles. Metatron is an angel. Oh yeah, the voice of God. That's just normal Christianity. I was getting it all Gnostic for some reason. Yeah, I remember that guy from Good Omens by Terry Pratchett and Neil Gaiman.
Hey Frisk, I know it's kind of early, but have you seen Mettaton? We haven't seen him in a while and Alphys is starting to freak out. If you see him, let me know, alright?
Sona is busy with the other kids. Frisk is the Demiurge.
A theory!
Metatron is from Shin Megami Tensei. Well, a lot of things are in Shin Megami Tensei that aren't from that. Metaton's hanging behind the whirling rags. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Good Omens is pretty cool. Good Omens was actually the first Pratchett that I read. I read that in middle school. It was the kind of thing you find in the middle school library and you're like, oh, that's kind of spicy. They just got the shit lying around. It seems like you can get away with putting a lot more shit into a book than you can with like a visual medium. You can like, because there was like sex scenes and references to porn and stuff. It was lots of fun. But yeah, that was my Pratchett pilling, basically, was reading Good Omens. And then I read all of Discworld after that. Not these days in the US. They can sneak books in. Who's going to read all the books to determine if they have pornography in them? They'll never find out. Banger author. Pratchett is like my favorite author. Like, very much so. Is like the guy who I read as a child and has inspired my writing style the most, probably. Who decided to search for Mettaton? You asked a few monsters if they've seen him. Oh, it's him! He's real! He's real! Oh my god.
Bagapan. I haven't seen him for days, little buddy. He sent me out to search for a place to open a new MTT resort. But he didn't like the place I found, so I thought it had potential, but he stormed on and on about he's done living in such trashy places. He said that if these humans weren't gonna give him a chance, he would find ones who will. Then he just ran off. I haven't seen him since. I'm fixing up this place just in case it comes back. I'm sure he will. He's Mettaton after all. If he was trying to leave the city, you should check around the forest.
There's no drawing of Burger Pants. Very sad. Apparently Burger Pants is Mettaton's, like, real estate agent now. He just does literally anything that Mettaton wants. Like, Burger Pants is calling contractors to build a new McDonald's play place. Burger Pants fucking hates Mettaton, true. That wasn't very good, Burger Pants, but I'll take it. Yeah, they should just go back to the fucking underground until the humans sort their shit out at this rate, like, honestly. I guess the surface is such a novelty that no one wants to. Burger Pants Landlord arc, God, please. The fuck is that? Why is there a drywall screw under a flower that was drawn by the lead dev's niece? What happened to the art style? What is this? You did not think that was a screw at first? Okay. That's Flowey's classic purple screw. It looks like a drywall screw. It's like something you anchor into drywall to hang a painting. It's probably Mettaton's, like, pink screw. His, you know, flamboyant pink gay-ass screw. This looks like when a Mettaton screws. It's too pink and fabulous to be anything else. You found a trail of robot parts. Is Mettaton fucking falling apart? What happened? Mettaton, what the fuck are you doing? What the fuck am I... He's like recreating the Ophelia painting from fucking Hamlet. Is he dead? They killed Mettaton? In cold blood, if only they had blood. Why is there a trash can full of, like, meat giblets? What is that? You found Mettaton. At least what's left of him. Let's find Asgore. So he wasn't hanging behind the whirling in rags, but he basically was hanging behind the whirling in rags. After he died, he went into a state of rigor mortis in this exact position. That's like a blended up Ralsei in the trash can there, yeah. He can't die, he's a ghost. I mean, after they corporealize, they can die. That's how you kill the dummy in the genocide route. He should know about this. Tell Asgore? This is probably one for Asgore, to be honest. He is the reigning monarch. This is probably relevant to him. What is that? Semper ignoses semper ignose num quam obliviscare. Does anyone speak Latin? What the fuck does that mean? It's like... Actually, no, I decided not to reference the thing I was going to reference. This looks like Town Hall or something. Mayor Holiday is not going to be here. It's Mayor... I don't know his last name. Mayor Zeppeli. We'll go with that. We got the discount Minecraft piano.
Mayor Jojo.
Top line is always forgive. Never forgive, never forget. Nice. That's about as on the nose as I was hoping. Oh, he's back! Mayor Zeppeli. We can all appreciate his glorious artwork. Look at this fucking guy. It's him. This is if Glitch Tail was peak. It really is. Thick Forearms Man has returned. He looks like a Broforce character. This game is the Tails Gets Trolled of the Undertale fandom. No, I will stand by the fact that... Is it actually? I wanted to say, like, let that sink in as the Tails Gets Trolled, but that may be a weird comparison. I'm very biased. I have very rose-tinted glasses when it comes to Tails Gets Trolled. I think LTSI is probably better overall than Tails Gets Trolled, but, maybe Nothing's really that similar to Tails Gets Trolled, let's be honest. Like, nothing in existence is that similar to TGT. He's the Colonel Sanders from the dating sim? Oh my god. This, it's Mayor Colonel Sanders Zeppeli. That's him. How the fuck did he talk?
King Asgore, I'm sure the missing monsters are fine, and we haven't lynched them or anything. They probably just got lost out in the woods, and eaten by wolves, and lynched. My people are doing everything they can to find them, and make sure they're dead. I mean, and they will find them. We'll take care of everything, you mustn't worry.
We want to help search, so if you only allowed us.
That won't be necessary. You monsters don't know the surface. It would only compound the problem. Now, if you excuse me, I have work to do. There's a line of coke waiting on my desk with my fucking name on it. And don't you say I don't have a nose.
Hello, little one.
Asgore is 7 feet in every direction. Yes. I like seeing Asgore to scale with normal humans is quite something. I appreciate it. Yeah, they killed the most famous monster in the underground. Like, literally, they killed the most high-profile target they possibly could have. Fucking Mettaton. There's probably more people know about Mettaton than Asgore. Although, Mettaton had, what, like 11 viewers, though? Maybe Mettaton was actually a dipshit, and fucking no one knew who he was. It's like if you executed Jack Black, says chat. Jablinski Games himself. I think it's more accurate if you executed Taylor Swift. Like, that wouldn't go well. Mettaton was always a dipshit. I mean, I agree. I do agree, but... I mean, like, an unpopular dipshit. He had... No, he was doing a newscast with 13 viewers. Like, my streams get more viewership than Mettaton's broadcast. I don't know what the angle was there. Like, what kind of bit was that? Freddie Mercury is dead in the forest. Oh no. They got Freddie.
I'm afraid we may have a problem, and I don't know if we're going to solve it, or how we are going to solve it.
Mettaton's dead.
42 monsters have gone missing, and the humans don't seem to care.
42? 42 in one day? 42? What the fuck? How many monsters even are there? That's like that's the number you kill in Hotland to get on the genocide route. Someone's 42 unnamed Froggets and Mettaton. They fucked up with Mettaton. The Froggets would have gone unnoticed, but this is not a good outcome. Frisk has competition. Sans checked the love of every monster and every human in the city.
In addition to that, the humans were attacked, and they hold us responsible.
You tell Asgore that Mettaton is fucking dead.
What? Are you sure, Frisk? I'm heading there immediately. This is all very suspicious. Somewhat sus, even, that Mettaton died in a
creek in the woods. Drowned Mettaton in the fucking creek.
Get me on the call with the UN. I fronted them a brick. I need my human rights.
The UN can't get through the second barrier, unfortunately. Yikes. Didn't the mayor say they specifically weren't going to exterminate the monsters because the UN would get on their asses? I thought he was trying to avoid this outcome. There's 9 endings to this? Oh my god.
You worked so hard to free us, and now...
You never waver in the face of defeat. Probably not the right thing to say to Asgore. That's probably not the most tactful thing to say, because we know what never wavering in the face of defeat means to Asgore. It's like, you sure are gonna kill another kid after this, right? Let's go with this one.
You are always so positive. Little one, you were always so brave. I admire you so much. You are right. We knew this was not going to be easy. We are all counting on you. And if this goes tits up, I can still absorb the 6 human souls.
No, wait, they lost those. Oh, well.
We can do some Dreamer Reborn shit. It will be cool. But you should head home. It's getting late and things are dangerous. You're only a child.
Asgore left, but you're worried about Toriel. You tell Toriel everything that happened. She comforts you.
Everything will be fine, my child. Have you been to the kitchen? I have been fixing it up.
Go home and tell Mom you saw a dead body.
It's okay. I have made a pie for you.
This is Toriel's house. They put him in a ghetto. What are you not getting, chat? This is the fucking, like, apartheid AU. They put the monsters in a ghetto and are hate criming them. It's not good. Damn bitch, you live like this? Despite making up 13% of the population, monsters receive all of the crimes. What do you want for dinner?
Well, I wonder what's for dinner.
The kitchen is starting to look cozy. You can't see it, but it does. You help Toriel cook dinner. So much pie. Ring, 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 ring. Cell phone.
How does this work?
Asgore would be screaming into the phone if he was actually like a boomer, like, cause like it's like they have to scream into it because you're farther away.
Hello, can you hear me?
Asgore's pressing buttons.
Yes, Frisk. Oh, howdy.
Sure was nice of the Queen to invite us over for dinner, eh, Luigi?
Ow, that hurt. Ow, that voice. Ow. They should go back to their McMansions in New Home. True.
Little one, I went to the place you told me to go, but I couldn't find anything. The mayor said Metaton is most likely malfunctioning. His men are looking for him right now.
I said he was dead in a creek. You dumb fuck. He's dead. He's in a creek like Ophelia.
Humans haven't changed even after all these years.
Crazy turn to this AU, by the way. Crazy turn. Frisk realizes there is no hope for a diplomatic solution. The humans are too far gone. Takes matters into their own hands. It becomes Log Horizon 2. Frisk has to exploit the game mechanics to become the world's most powerful political figure. Arises from the underground. Manifesto in hand, Monster writes 91 theses, nails it to the church door, says, I will reset the timeline repeatedly. Humanity will not progress another day into the future until these demands are met, so help me God. And then just stunlocks them in the time loop like Sans for all eternity until they figure out politics. Banger. Sometimes you have to hit him with those god powers, Frisk. You gotta use the god powers. Is this Crosstail? No, it's better. Humans haven't changed.
Even after all these years.
I want that. That would be sick. No, Martin Luther didn't have time powers. You're mistaken, chat. Stunlock the Catholic Church.
I think we should stay positive nonetheless, and enjoy peace as much as we can. Can you do me a favor? Don't tell anyone else about this. The monsters are very agitated. There are very few of us that trust humans. I don't want them starting a war until we have all the facts.
I guess that's reasonable, Asgore.
I will try to stay positive. Also, if we start a war, we are going to die immediately again, which is unfortunate.
Trap all of humanity in a Groundhog's Day loop until they stop being racist. Exactly. Bill Murray's in this town. Frisk could do it if they wanted to. You know they could. You know they could. Look at the time. Sona's gonna be worried sick. You should head home now.
Hey, Sona, I found my friend's dead body in the creek. You got anything to say about that? You know about that? Did your dad mention that at all when you were at, like, you know, one of your racist dinners that you have?
Where were you? With the monsters again? Haven't you heard the news? People were attacked. It's not safe to wander around. I don't care how much you trust monsters. My responsibility is keeping you safe.
Also, they could pull some Dream Reborn, like Kara and Asriel shit. Frisk just, like, throws their soul at Asgore. Go to town, you know? Throw the soul at Sans. Play Doom with these fuckers.
Frisk, who cares about Sona anymore? You need to pick a side, Frisk. You can't be a fence sitter. You need to choose where your
morals lie.
You must learn to follow the rules, Frisk, for your own good. If you keep doing this, I won't allow you to leave the orphanage.
I'll have to time loop your ass. You answer your cell phone. You really don't want to see the neutral ending.
Human Frisk, good night. So, how did my brother's date go? He didn't say much about it. Oh, really? That's wonderful. All he told me about was the part where they fucked afterward. I was worried he would screw up with a prank or a dumb pun, as he usually does. So I was thinking, maybe we should give her a gift. What do you think?
She loves flowers? Something from the heart. From the heart, Papyrus.
Give her something from the bottom of my heart. I'm not sure about the internal organs, but I'll tell him what you said. Thank you for your help, human. Sans needs all the help we can give him.
I hope this ends with, like, the... I don't want to throw out Disco Elysium spoilers, actually, for no reason. I hope it ends like Disco Elysium does. There we go. For anyone, if you know, you know. It was a long day. Time to go to bed. Frisk's reality is just like, wake up, racial tensions, racial tensions, racial tensions, go to sleep. Traumatic flashbacks, wake up, racial tensions, racial tensions. I can't even imagine how this ends. Where is Kim Kitsuragi? This game needs Kim Kitsuragi. Stat. Garfield!
You get in trouble again. I don't like it when the miss gets mad.
She hurt you, didn't she, sis? I'll never forgive her.
It was my fault. I didn't follow the rules. I won't make her mad again, I promise.
That's gotta be like the previous. That doesn't seem like the same person as Sona. Frisk is 90% eye bags by volume. Sona and Nanny left very early without saying a word to anyone. Kara's right. Underground is better to go back in the hole. Yeah. Apparently we're in charge now. The caretakers here are very responsible.
Hey kiddo, what's up? I came to bring Sunshine a gift.
It's like the bottom half of a pig's heart.
Huh? She's not here? I'll leave it with you then.
No, not exactly an adult, but you'll do. I want to introduce you to the other kids. They know about Sans Undertale. They play you in Smash Bros. They main you. They'll like to meet you.
Well, I think you hear Papyrus calling. You're all alone and want me to take care of children? Kid, seriously?
Sans, do you want to befriend my mom or not? Like, are you taking this seriously? Like, come on, really?
I'm gonna call Paps and Undyne, they can do it instead. No, stop staring at me like that. Okay, you've been giving me such a workout lately.
The other kids are a little scared. They'll love him. Sans will awaken latent fetishes in all of the children with his mere presence, and they'll grow up to, like, be really into Bill Cipher or something.
This bonehead does the best jokes.
Hey Frisk lies at the bottom of the ocean and shakes a lot.
Tectonic plates?
A nervous wreck.
Hey, wait, that one was in Omori, wasn't it? They used that joke in Omori. Omo Cat, you hack. You ripped off an Undertale visual novel from 2016, probably. All the kids gather around Sans. That was the best joke they've ever heard because of just how shitty of a sense of humor Sona has. Sonar. This is not an Omo Cat ass game. What the fuck do you mean?
Knock knock.
It was last updated in 2019, so this was going for a fucking while, okay. And Washuo is designed by Omocat. It's all connected, yep. It all links up. They deserve each. It's just a fucked up romance between like a virulent racist and like a stalker. But they're both into it somehow.
Knock knock.
You ask who's there.
Harry.
Harry who?
Harry S. Plinkett. Hurry up, it's cold out here.
The kids laugh.
Knock knock.
Who's there?
Boo.
Boo hoo?
Come on, don't cry, it's just a knock knock joke.
Oh, Sans, do the one that Toriel gave you. The Yodele old lady one. That one's a banger. That would be a good character moment, actually, if you like reused Toriel's joke. It's like he took a part of that interaction with him like an anime character and now can deploy it as a special attack. Is she the biggest racist at this point? I don't know who's the biggest racist.
I like this racist better than the last one, but I think the third racist will be the really good one.
Knock knock.
Who's there?
Tank.
Tank who?
You're welcome.
The kids adore him.
Hey, what a great crowd. What do you kids do for fun around here?
Pranks. Pranks. We constantly torment each other. Shit's like Dave and Bro Strider. It's not fun. We have to be constantly on guard for like puppet avalanches or being attacked by swords. Kara is the Kim Kitsuragi of Undertale. I don't know if that's true. I'm not sure why that would be true. You think Sona's a multiversal level racist? She hasn't even had to like fist fight Measurehead yet. If you can't even get past Measurehead, you're not making it multiversal tier, buddy. Trust me.
I like those kiddos more by the second, but...
Sans is yawning.
What if you play hide and seek? You kids go hide and I search.
All the kids agree.
Ready? 1, 2, 3.
Sans sits on the couch.
4, 5, 6.
Sans is sleeping. Delightfully devilish Seymour. He played him. He got him. Sans should not be looking for kids. Probably not without supervision of the... Yeah, well, you know. We know Sans is chill. Other people don't know that. He's a genius. This is in Canada? Wait, what? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's Canada. What the fuck? Mount Ebott is in Canada. Okay. Where do you think this is then? Is this like... It's probably like in Alberta or some shit. In the middle of Saskatchewan. I don't think this is the NDP. They seem more like the Wild Rose kind of crowd. It's too lush for Alberta? Yeah, true. Could be anywhere in Quebec. Let's go with Quebec. That seems safe. $5 from Senk. Thank you. How are we going to have fun hide-and-seek hijinks with Sans when Mediton is fucking dead? Watch and learn. He's not going to look for them, is he? Just like he's not going to look for Mediton's dead body. After a while, Lottie comes back up from a hiding spot. Ah, fuck these people again. If it was Quebec, did it have French on the Capitol steps? Do they have French on, as opposed to Latin? I thought Latin was like universal. Je me souviens, t'es génocide, as we all know. They gave some random fucking kid a stripper not burger pants. Ah, that's terrible. Lottie comes out. I'm bored of this game. I want to play something else. Lottie notices Sans sleeping. Ah, he's so lazy. Shh, I'll be back. Lottie brought, oh no, oh yeah. She's gonna do it. The vat of boiling tar, classic prank in Apartheidville. If you have headphones, you might want to take them off. I ain't scared of your shit. Not even bad. Wait. What was that noise? Sans is gasping for air.
Yeah, you got me good, kid.
Lottie and Frisk help Sans find the other children. Confirmed Sans lungs. Yo, that was crazy just then. You couldn't hear it, but when the music went ba ba ba, my washing machine made 3 beeps at the exact same rhythm and tone. Just randomly. Fucking crazy. Lottie and Frisk help Sans find the other children. Along the way, Lottie shows Sans her best pranks. Lottie likes pranks, maybe even more than Sans does.
This place sure is full of books and toys.
Yeah, Miss Sona's very nice. She says we should play and learn a lot while we're kids so we become good adults. She also likes to talk about monster history before we go to bed.
Sans stops at a shelf full of physics books. He takes one and starts reading. Sans is a sucker for a good quantum physics textbook.
You understand those books, Mr. Sans? You must be really smart. I can't even do my math homework. I'm glad school has been closed for the past few days because of the race riots. We were going to have a math test. When we do take it, I'm gonna fail. I'm so stupid.
Stupid? You must be joking. Your pranks are genius. You're a very smart kid.
Being good at pranks doesn't make me smart. The teacher says I'm a lost cause.
No, you're very bright. You just have the wrong teacher. Bad teachers make you feel stupid. Good teachers have that magic to bring out the best in you, like Miss Frizzle. She was my homeroom teacher in high school. Good old Miss Frizzle.
Sans looks a bit sad.
Yeah, we should replace all of your shitty human infrastructure with monsters. You know, like, like the conservative fear-mongering says we'll do anyway. But I think it would be, like, actually for the best, though. Hear me out. Like, Toriel's, like, way better at teaching.
I bet you'd make a great teacher. Are you good at math?
Well, kinda.
Really? So do you think you can help me with my homework?
It was so sad when Miss Frizzle fell into the core and was shattered across space and time.
Was that the season finale? I never watched that. I had Magic School Bus on like VHS, but I never had the whole collection as a child, you know?
That would make Miss Sona very happy.
You stare at Sans intensely.
Okay. I'm bringing materials.
Sans is gonna teach her how to like build the Gaster machine. She's gonna be his apprentice later.
So yeah, basically, time is a bit of a toroidal shape, 4-dimensional torus. It embeds neatly into the 2-dimensional plane, but really it effectively works as a time loop.
Sans is very patient. He helps Lottie perfect her math homework. Who the fuck made this? We established that. It's Hideo Kojima. He's the only one who could have done it.
Mr. Sans! Mr. Sans!
What is it, kid?
Why was the math book sad?
I don't know, kid.
Because it had too many problems.
Sans looks happy.
I told you, you're a smart kid.
Lottie can now use shortcuts. Yet all he taught her was punch card warping. Frame perfect punch card warping. She still doesn't know how to do fractions, but she can teleport now.
Thanks, Mr. Sans.
Someone's knocking. I don't know if this game ever ends. It seems like it's never going to end. You tell Sans to go hide. He's not supposed to be here. This was a collab between Omocat and Hideo Kojima. Oh, that might do it.
It's the police.
Sans is not supposed to be here. Sans, just teleport out like you always do. Just don't fuck around. Just teleport.
Hey kids, is everything alright? I received a call about a strange-looking shady guy lurking around here. Stay here. I'm giving this place a quick search.
I think there was talking about you, officer. I only see one strange-looking guy, and he's standing in front of me, if you know what I mean.
They have a gym? He looked everywhere, really, really fast, but couldn't find anything. Sans is shady looking as fuck. I would not trust him around my children, but he probably went into the oven or something. Sans is standing behind one like comically small obstacle, but whenever the sergeant looks behind it, he just teleports behind another comically small obstacle on the other side of the room, so you can never actually see him. If you press the skip button, the game instantly ends because it's being procedurally generated. Oh, I thought you were saying like the universe would collapse. It's like you skip to the end of the game, but it's proc gen forever, so it's like a paradox. Proc gen VN?
Now featuring procedural fantasy racism.
None of the kids could say anything. They have like a neural neck that's just like scraping 4chan the Paul board at all times, and it's just like feeding it into like procedurally generated pseudo sentient like a racism entity that actually writes the game. A really novel approach. They're writing a paper about it. No snitches. All the kids at the orphanage are like inexplicably ACAB-pilled for no reason.
I don't see anything out of place. If you see anything suspicious, let me know immediately.
Stop doing that with your hand. Stop doing that with your hand.
We can't afford anything tragic happening to you kids. It's not like this is an Undertale fan game. Haha. Be very careful and lock doors and windows. Even though the monsters can teleport inside and eat you regardless.
He's casting a hex with his hands. He was going for a Hadoken or something. He's gonna call Sona to let her know we're alone. Sans just teleports back.
You know what's wrong with that guy? It's like he doesn't want a unsanctioned individual hanging around a bunch of kids without adult supervision. What an asshole. Am I right?
Which one's Bruno? They're playing the fucking sadcore Megalovania remix? Yeah! We're doing it. Can I play along? Is it D minor? No, it's... What the fuck key is this in? F sharp minor? Fuck. I can't play an F sharp minor. Fuck this. The key is randomly generated. Not even Toby writes shit in F sharp minor. Except for the Scarlet Forest, actually, that's an F sharp minor, but I changed it to F because I didn't want to learn it in F sharp minor. This sounds just like that one. It is. It's literally that one sad Megalovania song from back in the day. It's like a shitty MIDI version, but it's... I listened to this. This is one of like the OG Megalovania with lyrics remixes. What was it called? Can anyone like remind me what it's called? If you didn't listen to this shit while crying, you're not a real fan. I might have, honestly. I was pretty fucked up for the last few weeks after finishing Undertale. There was a long time when like listening to Hopes and Dreams, or the title track at least, would make me tear up. It's not Stronger Than You. This is Megalomaniac? What the fuck's going on? I don't know. Sans has like invaded an orphanage. You have done this. That's I remember. Okay, anyway. I don't know who's talking here. Which orphan is this?
He's very strict, but also pretty kind.
Unless it comes to the minorities.
He often visits us. And brings us toys or cake. He's been doing that for as long as I can remember. Miss Sona says he does it because his daughter used to work here. Mina, was it? I think she was called Mina.
Isn't that the one from Noita? It's like... That's like the de facto name of the Noita protagonist in the cloak. I think it just means me in Finnish though, right? That's the only reason. Mina was killed by Mina's saw blade kind of type thing. Oh, that's Mina with the umlaut above an A. Okay, sorry. It's Mina, not Mina. It's different. No, Noita means witch. Mina just means like me, I think. The self. Mina.
I didn't get to know her, but they say she was very sweet.
Finished first person singular. So does I. Or... I guess I and me are both first person singular. It's just one is the object, one's the subject. I've never thought about that. That's fucking weird. Anyway, okay. No more linguistics.
Everyone loved her, especially Miss Sona. Nanny says Sona was very happy back then.
And what happened?
A ballerina. Oh, that's not fucking Kara or anything. That's the integrity soul.
She wanted to be a ballerina or something.
We're not sure. No one wants to tell us.
A ballerina, you said.
Sans, you did not live through that. Don't be pulling the short timeline shit on me. They've already pulled the short timeline. Who am I kidding? The timeline is well and truly short. It's shorter than Sans.
Well, we're almost done with your homework. We should hurry. I want to go home soon.
That fucking tripped me out that they were using that Megalovania remix out of nowhere, but like specifically a weird MIDI version of it. It's like, what did they... Such a strange idea. Sans is just really old. He's 400 years old. Sona is back. Does Sona remember Clover? Probably. What are you talking?
Why are you holding that child?
What the fuck are you talking about, Sona?
What are you doing here? What's going on? Where's Nanny?
You should retire her. Take her up behind the shed.
I believe she headed to Bedsy to do just that.
Oh no, she headed for Belize? How do you know what the fucking Belize is?
Oh, she told me there was something super important she had to do today. I completely forgot.
Miss Sona, look, I made all these by myself. Sans explained everything perfectly. You're just a shit teacher and I hate you. I'm sure I'm gonna get 100 on my test. Sans says I can even become a scientist one day. He says that a scientist is lots of fun.
Charlotte, that's so impressive. I thought you hated math. I'm so proud of you. So, Sans helped you. Thank you, I'm truly impressed. I'm no good at explaining technical things. I won't even call the police because of this.
We're fixing her.
I never could get her interested in school.
It's nothing really. The kid's a genius. Hey princess, before I forget, I brought you a gift.
Wait, wasn't that Undyne's running gag? I could be shipping her with Undyne right now, and she would be calling her princess, but Sans just doing that on a kind of like a weird, kind of smarmy way.
Baby girl, daddy's home.
Why you gotta be like that, Sans?
Here.
A sock. This is the gift. Yes. Dobby can be free now.
Yeah, I thought you might like it.
A sock! Not even a pair of socks, just one single sock.
I couldn't find the other. I've worn it if that helps.
Sans being so forward with Sona makes me think it's a self-insert. I don't think that tracks somehow. Considering the kind of messaging the game's going for and the role that Sona's playing in the that's kind of like the old Alex Eagleston is Andrew Allenson self-insert allegations. It's like, why would you make the self-insert the biggest piece of shit in the game? Am I gonna play Undertale 2? Maybe, but it wouldn't fit on the stream. It doesn't have to be an insert, it can just be an OC. Like it doesn't mean it's an insert. She's named Sona, they probably misspelled Sora and they're like Kingdom Hearts. I don't fucking know. Sans, we had so much faith in you and you just... Well, why did you have faith at this point? You can't question the methods, remember Frisk? You can never question the methods.
Well, we needed the dragon. Thank you.
A what?
Huh?
So, how good are you at telling stories?
What, you think it's some like hyper abstract like autobiographical allegory for like overcoming their internal racism? And I think she's just someone's OC, chat. Sona takes 2 buttons and sews them on the sock. Sock dragon. Here we go. She opens a drawer filled with lots of sock puppets. Is this a PTA Sans game? Sans is not invited to the PTA. He's on a list at this point. This is Asriel's Surface fanfic. This is what Flabby thinks is going to happen, like word for word. Mettaton is still dead. Daily reminder, Mettaton is dead. She opens a drawer filled with lots of sock puppets.
Here, Sans, you're the fairy godmother, and I'm the dragon.
You know, it's really late. My brother's probably waiting for me.
Okay, then you can be the dragon.
I should really get going.
You come to my orphanage, you scare me to death, and you get everything. And I mean everything dirty with ketchup. And now give me a used sock and say you're not even going to be the dragon. I thought we had something, Sans. Or was that a one-night fucking fling?
They start like going at it. Frisk is like, oh fuck. Call Papyrus. Sure, that'll help.
Okay, just let me call him then.
Papyrus is very fast. He got here in a flash. Wait, wasn't... Papyrus, did you have to evade the fucking police to get here? Isn't the city locked down because of like race riots right now? And Sans can only get here because he teleports? I thought that was like a plot point. Papyrus just like ran past like an armed cavalcade of policemen through the streets at 40 miles per hour. Flutter jumped over the police barricade. They're coming now with like the SWAT team is inbound.
Greetings, small humans. I, the great Papyrus, am the best bedtime story listener of all time.
He turned them all blue.
I brought my best spaghetti for this extraordinarily important diplomatic opportunity.
Sans is very convincing dragon. He's really good at this.
My brother tells the best stories.
That was an IRL yawn. Perfectly timed. Everyone's going, ready to go to sleep. Papyrus is already sleeping. Sans is trying to figure out how to drag him back to the ghetto past the police barricade. Why is this in a different art style? Every art asset in this game is in a unique art style. That's just how it works. I thought Papyrus didn't sleep. Maybe he doesn't notice when he sleeps? Sans puts a blanket over Papyrus.
You care about your brother. You care about your brother, don't you?
Why wouldn't I?
I just thought because you're a filthy subhuman animal, that maybe you wouldn't have emotions. I learn something new every day. You're lucky. I always wanted a large family full of siblings. That's why I started working in the orphanage, but it's not the same, is it?
Every art asset was made by Omo Cat from a different AU. Sure. Hideo Kojima also drew the art. It was like a solo project.
So how does it feel growing up with a brother?
You know, sometimes brothers get under your skin. You need the guts for it. My brother's a numbskull and works himself down to the bone, and I'm so lazy, I'm bone idle, huh?
You said bone twice, Sans. You said it twice.
Usually has a bone to pick.
Stop it. It's like staleness bonus is kicking in. You're gonna get a style multiplier.
But, thanks to him, I always have somebody.
Repeat times 0.8 exactly.
I'm sorry.
Oh, that was Makima talking. I mean, Sora. I mean, whoever she is.
I'm so sorry.
Are you apologizing for not laughing? That's a first.
You're trying so hard. I feel bad.
You don't have to laugh if you don't find them funny.
Don't say that. They are funny.
Not everyone likes puns. It's fine.
I like them. They're so creative.
They fail to make you laugh.
Why do you care so much about making me laugh anyway?
I'm trying to date you to save my species from an impending racial genocide. Oh, who knows?
This is honestly such a high concept AU. Wingman Sans to seduce the mayor's daughter to avoid racial tensions. Like, holy fuck, this is like Game of Thrones or some shit. Like, what is happening? Mettaton is still dead.
It's not a big deal, honestly. You should just forget about it.
You know what is a big deal is that Mettaton is currently lying dead in the creek right now. Wonder if your dad knows about that. Maybe I should... Yeah.
It's very, very late. 9 o'clock. At least. Sans, I think he's asleep. Sleepover. Unsanctioned, illegal sleepover at the orphanage. Woo! Did Mettaton actually die? No, he's fucking dead. Corpse found his dead body lying in a creek. He got like lynched in the woods or something. He's actually dead. And then they told the Asgore, and he was like,
That is very concerning. We should probably keep this under wraps for now, though.
It's time to go to bed. Why is this game called Kissy Cutie, by the way?
No.
Garfield!
Stop. Why? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Ow, that hurts.
The fuck's going on? You're going with them because they have... Who is talking?
You're going with them because they have some stupid necklace? What about your real family? Don't you love me at all, you idiot?
Yes, I do. I'm sorry. But please, don't be mad, Garfield. Ow. They were nice to me, but I don't want to go with them, I promise.
Who is this? Oh my god, what are you doing? Get away from her.
Let go of me! She deserves it!
Weirdly in character for fanfiction Sonic the Hedgehog, I gotta say. I gave this person the voice with no prior knowledge. And this is exactly how Sonic is characterized in all of those, like the Jabroni Mike fanfics that he reads on stream. Where he's just like a fucking psycho. You're playing Disco Elysium, and it has the same plot as his post-pacifist Undertale fic you wrote when you were 13. Nice, that's probably a good sign. Or a really bad one, I'm not sure. Who is, Cop Man, Protagonist Man? Who is the equivalent in Undertale? I need to know. That was your last chance, you monstrous little thing. I'll make sure you never leave your room again till the day you die.
I hate you! I hate both of you!
I'm sorry.
The fuck is going on in those flashbacks? Holy shit. The mayor? No, that's not the same person. You wish you had the Disco Elysium jackets in real life? Oh, Kim's is pretty slick, yeah. Oh yeah, it's not just Mettaton. There's like, what, 42 missing person cases? All monsters in like 3 days? And Mettaton was just like, dead? Yeah, 41 random froggies have also been like, killed by hate crime. It's fucked. This is fucked. Burger Pants is fine though, we know Burger Pants is okay.
Risk, breakfast is ready. Don't forget to change out your pajamas.
Sans is still sleeping on the couch. Sans is like just gonna move in with Orphanage Lady at this point.
That sucks, Frisk. I'm sorry to hear that.
Papyrus is in the kitchen with Sona.
Yawn.
That framed picture has never been addressed. I think it's like Frisk's mom somehow. I don't know how that would make sense or would happen, but it looks like an adult Frisk with an earring.
Are you tired, human Sona? Oh no, my brother's influence is making you lazy. I knew it. Look at him, napping since very early. Oh, what? You want to play with me, small human friends? Very well then. Jokes? I don't know any jokes.
They seem to be having fun. They're doing this fun game where they hang on to Papyrus's ankle bones with their teeth and he drags them around like he's got balls and chains on his feet. They really enjoy it for some reason. What the fuck you mean this is AI generated? This is art. Like, Hideo Kojima wrote this. AI can't make this shit. This is amazing. A lot of people are gathered in a group. Someone was attacked again. Monsters are responsible for this, and the government is protecting them. At this rate, our city will belong to them. We can't allow that. We should do something. You should investigate. Oh, you should investigate. Just walk back into the crime scene and take the evidence. It worked last time. Easy as taking string from a box. You find a mysterious string. It seems like it's kind of looping at this point. Like, is cinnamon butterscotch pie? Like, you're just really hungry and don't want to think about racial violence for a while? Let's go see Muffet. I want to see a Muffet sprite. Muffet gets a sprite, but not Burger Pants. Michelle Tchaikovsky has a thing or two to say about that, I'm sure. I'm joking, I have no idea what Michelle Tchaikovsky's stance on copyright is. I guess I'll continue using French-ass Muffet from whatever that last game was.
I haven't gone to the human city. I don't care. We are far too busy with our new bakery. If you buy something, I will tell you more. Just kidding. I don't know anything about these human attacks. But if you ask me, that's no regular string. It looks more like hair. Very strong kind of hair. I can't help you more than that.
Why the fuck did Muffet know that? What the fuck do you mean? Why is Flowey here? We've been on the surface for a week, Asriel, and you're back to making the scary laugh? What the fuck? A week? The moralist savior has arrived. Flowey is not the moralist savior. Flowey got bored after 5 fucking days and came to wreak havoc. I'm sure it was probably just your imagination. Ring-a-ding-a-ding. You answer your cell phone.
Where are you? I've been looking for you all day. I've been raiding crime scenes again, and we talked about this. There's a sad ghost that's blocking my way, and he won't stop crying. It's making me feel so sad. Help me.
I'm not sure who takes care of who at this point. You find her and go back to the orphanage. Asriel got radicalized by the human... the human isolationists.
Frisk, you've been going to sleep too late, far too often. It's not good for you. It's my fault. Let's try to avoid this in the future.
What happened to the Nabstablook issue? It was a long day. I feel like I just woke up. What even happened? I had breakfast with Papyrus. I walked outside, hate crime, find some evidence, talk to Muffet. It looks like someone's hair. I don't fucking know. You walk back. Sleep. What is Frisk's life anymore? This is fucked. I'm sure it's just your imagination. Yeah, that's probably fucking Narikara or something. Who cares? Mettaton is still dead. You start dreaming. Garfield! Your sister is leaving today with her new family. I am locking you in here. I don't want you causing trouble. You don't know how much I regret bringing you in here. Aren't you going to say anything? You are such a creepy child. Garfield! Kara for sure. Probably. Maybe. I don't know. Kara hated humanity. That would do it. What the fuck are those scenes? I think they're Kara's flashbacks at this point. Garfield is Kara, and I think we have, well, you don't even need Narikara to have, like, Kara giving first flashbacks. That happens in Undertale. Kara will manifest into existence. It will happen. Your throat hurts, Snob, my throat hurts too. Solidarity. I hope you'll play all 18 endings! This is, I don't know if it ever ends. It's not ending. It just keeps going. You heard a knock on the door. Monster Kid is here! This has the pacing of an Ask blog at this point. Hey, Frisk, are you there?
What happened? You can't be here.
Frisk, please, I need help. Something has happened to my parents. I wanted to see the human city closer, so I got away, and they followed me.
No human food? What? Fuck off, Gaster. Fuck off. What, they turned. I missed it. I missed what he said, because Gaster. This is all my fault. What should. Your parents got, like, lynched because he went to the city? That sounds bad.
Will you help me find them?
Yes. Of course. Let's go. Monster Kid. Yep, that sure is Monster Kid.
Thank you, Frisk. I'm so scared. This is the last place I saw them. What do you think happened to them?
I thought you said you wanted to see the city. This is the middle of the fucking murder forest. Mettaton died here last week, and Asgore hushed it up. This is a conspiracy at this point. Logan Paul is like walking in the background across that hill crest. Like, you shouldn't be here. Monster Kid's about to get sniped. There's golden flower petals everywhere. What the fuck? Suddenly Phoenix Wright? Holy shit. Does this game ever end? This is a 9-hour stream. Should save? Yeah, obviously, but... We gotta put a pin in this? I don't know when I can... I guess I can finish it, do another stream of this and finish it next time? I guess so. Because this is a whole fucking Phoenix Red investigation's gonna start. This has been going for 5 hours. We have to finish. I don't know if it ever ends. I don't know how long it is. It could be, we could be halfway done. I did save. I already saved. The game does never actually end. Continue. Let's say this. There's enough other games that I haven't played. This is half the stream. Yeah, this has been a whole half of the stream. We will do another stream of this next week. I will play the rest of the fan games, but first thing, I will finish this. Or actually, would that even work? If I play this first next stream, that's gonna... It's gonna blow out the sensors. Like, none of the other games are gonna be able to like live up to it. Anyway, I can't keep going forever. This is a 9-hour long stream, and I don't know when this game ever ends. So let's just put a pin in it. We have to, because I have art to show off still. It's gonna be like 9.5 hours by the time we're done the fucking art. What a revelation that game was. Holy shit. What an experience. Okay, Firefox. Okay, this is Longneck Gaster from a... I barely remember this guy. This was the first game we played on stream. How long ago was that? Is that Mr. Rogers or something? I don't even know who that is. That's the Gaster from the first dating sim. That canonically ended when he like spoke an invalid sentence and crashed the game. Based Gaster. Okay. The Photoshop was by Lilac Weather. Wonderful. That is kind of what he looked like. VT Holmes has drawn. This is like Mooks trying to batter down the door while I Riz Gaster up at Grillby's. That's a good one. I'm wearing a Yeek shirt, of course. A full Yeek outfit, in fact. The stream killed you. I'm glad. This last game was so fucking funny. It was honestly the perfect. It was like the fanfiction sort of laserbot type, perfect fanfiction. What am I trying to say? You know what I'm trying to say. It's exactly the cadence you want to hit with a fanfiction stream, where it's like, it's bizarre and kind of stupid, but also like legitimately good in some ways, and it keeps you engaged. It's excellent. Here's a dark, fucked up, evil Ralsei from Snail, from the main menu of that one game.
What if Ralsei was fucked up?
She's terrifying. That is some Dragon Ball Eerie. I don't think that's for the stream. More Gaster dating some art by bad username. Menu.
Hamburger.
Fries may contain irrational numbers. Spaghetti. Yeah, the fries crash the game. It's a common beginner's trap. Wait, is that a fucking Hearthian? What's happening? Just like Outer Wilds. This is by Streetlights Behind the Trees.
It will be all right. Nothing lasts forever.
Red pilling the hatchling. Crashes the game. Holy fuck. If you know, you know. I'm not explaining that one. This is not for the stream. It's just an icy sword of some sort by Play. We'll shout outs to that. I love an icy sword. Bad Raccoon. I think I recognize this style. This is good shit. Someone said that one Gaster looked like a TF2 melee weapon. So that's what you were talking about. He really does look like a TF2 melee weapon. I see what you mean. Holy fuck. That's like whoever Papyrus OC that was, the popular Papyrus. Korea looking fucking coked out of her mind. That looks kind of like how Outsin draws Ralsei, if anything. Crazy. And that one Asriel pose, that inexplicable Asriel pose from the creepypasta thing. Jesus Christ, I forgot like half of these events because this last game has gone on for my whole life. Momo Sweet Peach. Okay, Momo said that they made like 1 million pieces of art for this stream, so I'm sure this is the first of many. It's just like Gaster tripping and falling over. Fuck. I forget what bit that was referencing. It's funny though. Unrelated Gaster art by my Momo Sweet Peach. I just want to flex the wingdings. Hello. Child. Nice Gaster. I like that Gaster. It's a good one. Lilac Weather has drawn Eliza with adorable oversized green hair bow. Look, a real human. Remember Eliza from that Horror Tale game? I remember Eliza. She was nice. Let's have some random Rain World art. Why not? Lilac Weather's random slug cats. You'll love to see it. Mel drew this, I think. Is that Mel? Yeah, that's Mel. They changed their fucking name on Discord again to Slay the Princess Propaganda Guy. Great. We have Spam Drew. You'll love to see it. This was because that person donated $7 to make my name funny, and it was like, I said it was like a Spamton OC, and then Mel extrapolated it to, you should kiss Spamton with tongue. I guess. Yeah, I hate it. Mel, thanks. I hate that. I don't like it. What else we got? Juice. We got a vignette here. No, not a vignette. A tableaus. Is it a vignette? I freaking forget. Is that Bet Noir doing the Tails Gets Trolled face? Fucking based. This is Bet Noir's honest reaction when she sees the level that fucking Kissy Cutie is cooking on, and realizes that she is hopelessly outclassed in terms of like sort of grim post-pacifist crack fiction. Can't even hope to live up to like racist Makima orphanage lady, incarnation of fear and hate. Pff, you wish. Real Gaster, fake Gaster, and Kuel Gaster. It's so fucking accurate. There is a genre of Gaster that's that middle one. It's just like inexplicable, like dapper British like science professor Gaster. And then there's just like yoked out of his mind Bara Husbando from Insomnia. Who lived through the human monster war and has a kill count of 300. Saying return the slab or suffer my curse. Yeah, same guy. Eliza, Frisk, for fuck's sake. Is Frisk going to maintenance Kara? Oh god. Oh no, that's a Karzos here. That's Lightning McQueen's step cousin. The OTP is Nikola. Yeah, the Gaster dresses like fucking Nikola Tesla. They're the OTP, yeah. I've always heard that Nikola Tesla was probably asexual. Like he never, I think, had any relationships besides like he really liked this one pigeon that he had. Like it was just his favorite pet pigeon, and he doted on it. as opposed to any humans. What a guy. He had more important things to do. Pet pigeon, invent alternating current. Didn't want people near him. That's why he built all those Tesla coils. Yeah, that's what you call a grind set. Pigeons make you smart and cool. That was by Juice, once again, this piece of art. Oh, this is a clip from an upcoming essay. Might as well plug that. Malware is working on a video essay, it seems.
During some...
Where is that? Where is that? Where is that? Just show it off real quick. Who cares?
During some sections of both chapters, the point of view will switch from Chris to Susie, and we can see from the little soul that we came along too.
Cool. The audio doesn't seem to be finalized. I'm not sure. Toriel gets trolled by Lilac Weather once again. I always love a good Tails gets trolled edit. You love to see it. Skeletal Bozo got super dumb stream art here. Big Chin Gaster. Oh yeah, remember that one fan game where Fisk fucking dies of hypothermia for no reason?
It's like some kind of snow grave.
I forgot that happened. That was like a 5-minute long game where Frisk just fucking dies of exposure.
My fucking Uber driver succumbed to the elements. Just what I fucking needed.
That fan game is an adaptation of that tweet.
Human, I remember your dates.
This was a really kind of wild stream, wasn't it? This is not stream art, this is Germa. Too bad. Germa by Walter. Looks kind of like Germa. It's kind of like a cross between Germa and like every Greek Helios Apollo bust. Kind of has that Greco-Roman statue look to him. It's sort of like an idealized, deified Germa. Like if Germa became, achieved apotheosis and became like a hero worship cult centerpiece, that's what he'd look like. Yeah, it's Germ-Killes, basically. Looking like you'd go on a hot date with Patroclus, you know. Is this for the stream?
Wait a sec, genocide. Have you heard before or something? Huh?
I don't think that's stream art. That's just one of these fucking memes. Yo, Alfie's Slugcat by Lilac Weather again. Lilac Weather's made 400 pieces of art so far. Alfie's looks pretty good as a Slugcat. Can't even lie. Monk colored. Well, Germa does have a cult, but I meant like a specifically like kind of deity, you know, like sort of like a Talos and Elder Scrolls type deal where like he's believed canonically to have achieved apotheosis and no longer be mortal. Not like a streamer fan base. Okay, Momo Sweet Peach. Okay, here's the start of that good art. This is just me staring at Insomnia Gaster's ass and cheering. What the fuck does that flag say? It's RET something G? I'm not sure. It's Gaster backward. Oh, you want me to read backward Wingdings with half of it obscured? All right. All right. Retsag or something? Lilac keeps posting art. This is the IKEA orphanage? Yeah. Everything's traced. They got everything but Blahaj in there.
Welcome to the orphanage. How is Blahaj?
Apparently it's pronounced like Blahoy. I heard Joel pronounce it once on stream. It sounded much different. Blahoy. Something like that. We got something from Tank Gaming. What does it say?
So after I calmed down the raging zombie monsters trapped in the underground lab, I was sent straight to the throne room where the evil flower possessed the spirit of the monster prince and saw the soul of every monster in the underground, transforming into a god, a hyperdeath, threatening to trap me in an eternal loop of life and death to satisfy his boredom, and regaining control of the timeline. I had to dodge giant blades and lasers and beams and stuff, in reality tearing apart in order to save the world.
Okay, this is the orphanage. So where were you, Frisk?
Well, it's a long story, kinda. A bit of an Undertale, if you know what I mean.
Funny Gaster. Very low transparency Gaster be like. Vindictive Toast made that. That's just Rain World art. Oh wait, what? This is another version. Oh. There you go. That's a proper meme format now. You figured it out. Let's Slay the Princess art by Mel. Whatever, I'll show off Slay the Princess. Look at her, princess. You'll have to see her. Blue NSL.
Damn, you couldn't beat me. Maybe next stream, Andrew.
Maybe next stream, Garfield. Think about it though, if I'd stayed to fight Garfield for much longer, I would have had to tap out even sooner for the Kissy Cutie, and no one would have liked that. Watching Gaster dance in the corners of the stream really inspired me to draw him. Here's my latest attempt. This is by Jerk. How wonderful. My son is hired now. No, what is that word? Oh, my son is Garfield now. My son is Garfield now.
How wonderful. My son is Garfield now.
Garfield! Oberon made this one. Everyone wants me to read Wingdings this time. Mooks and Gaster classic. His cheeks were orange and blue, not yellow and blue, I believe. Unless it's a different fan game I'm thinking of. Maybe that they were yellow and blue, actually. Why is there a male? That's like a punctuation mark. Maybe it's a hyphen? He's stuttering? Are you trying to do Wingding stuttering? You look beautiful.
You look beautiful.
There we go. I got it. Cactus had a vision. Wet ass P word. Why would you make this cactus? Gaster would never say that. Gaster would never. Oh my god. Okay, Momo Sweet Peach was not kidding about the art. This is like a mega fucking collage here. Look at this shit. Oh my god. Outson got competition, yo. That's massive. Let's start from the start here.
You look beautiful, says Gaster in his canonical voice.
How many vertebrae? Holy shit. Blue man snow. Frisk dies of hypothermia. Hilarious bit. The Bummer Club. Yeah, like the really downer, weird outcast AU Sans viruses. Sans has like an egg in his head. And I joined.
Only the most eligible bachelors for you, neighbor. You're not getting out of this without fucking at least one of my cousins, so take your pick, buddy boy.
Giraffe Gaster, return compliment, choose violence. Trash game. Look at this fucking Azrael. This looks like a Disney character. Holy shit. You know what you're doing. That's a very good Azzy. It's like the... It's buff Azzy without going full Asgore. It's interesting.
Mom, this is my friend. Hiya, Mrs. Dreamer. My name is Classic Sonic.
Them biceps, I know. He's like, he looks like fucking Gaston from Beauty and the Beast. He got that build. He ate 12 dozen eggs. Wait, 12 dozen? That's a lot of eggs. Holy shit. I want to date the mean ones. I want to date the mean...
Hey, I'm talking to you. You talk like this all the time. It's like a New Yorker with a speech impediment or something. Right to Randy Savage or something.
That's actually how we talked. This fucking Gaster. Holy shit. I didn't know I needed a redraw of the Insomnia Gaster so badly. Look. He looks like he's wearing fucking pantaloons. He does not skip leg day. Skeleton leg day. It is just how he looks in the comic, though. They just made him like this. That's perfection. He's got the narrow-ass waist. Well, he's got like a pelvis and then a spine. Like, I bet his waist is narrow. You see his forearms in the comic, though, and he had just like really thick fucking bone forearms. They somehow made it work. I don't know. Mayor Gaster. Yeah, oh, it's supposed to be the guy from Kissy Cutie, but it just looks the same as Insomnia Gaster. Like, it's the same design.
Woo! That's what I'm talking about! That's what I've been waiting for! Yeah, baby! Woo!
Yeah. Discord kitten Gaster. Yeah.
God damn it. Is that Boomhauer? I'll tell you what I mean, dang sorry, man. I'm dang old monster racer, man. Ain't right, man. I'm dang old dead or beers, man. I hope that was a Boomhauer impression. I haven't seen King of the Hill since I was probably literally 10 years old. Like, my parents used to watch it occasionally. Sansfield taking his little nap. Know your Toriels. Normal Toriel eyes. Warm, soft, kind, motherly. Brown. Horror tail Toriel eyes, the goat stare. Very true. That's good. Did we miss anything? Oh my god, there's more. T-poses as a mating dad.
You're doing great, Sans.
You're doing great, Dad. Keep it up. She's really into it. I can tell. She told me that she was into it the other day, in private. She wouldn't say that to you though. She was embarrassed.
Just ruining her life to solve racism.
Sans, this is gonna sound weird. I need you to completely psychologically dismantle my fake mom so that I can get my real mom to be my mom. You know, it makes more sense in my head. It's hard to describe out loud. Just to completely psychologically break her.
That's everything, I think. Oh boy, that was a lot. And oh, Nikaizo is back. Yeah, I haven't seen Nikaizo in a while. His stuff's always good. He's so bad at talking for Gaster. You don't divide I by 0 in the VN. It's gonna cause in like a fucking not a number exception. I think that's just Eliza looking like the Grudge kinda. Fresh out of the potato famine. There's whatever Sans that was hiding like depression snacks in his skull cavity. I would do that. Nikaizo back, baby. The average Monday for Sansfeld. Is that JD's jacket from ACDS stuck? Crazy. That's Delirium Brap Nasty's actual jacket. Oh, that's really good. Oh yeah. I called it, by the way, that art was going to take until 9.5 hours. There's a lot of art. A lot of art. Nikaizo GIF? Let's fucking go. Wait, this is a video. Hang on. How do I show this? Can I run the video in Firefox? Nope. Okay, this may be loud. I'll run it directly in OBS.
I hope it will be all right. Nothing lasts forever.
Is that canon? You animated. I was laughing at myself laughing. To be. Holy shit! That's fucking amazing. That might be the first time someone's made an animation for a stream. Do it again. Play it again. How do I make it loop? Loop that shit.
I hope it will be.
He's talking.
Right.
He's
Nothing
cordial. He's a
lasts
gentleman.
Forever. I have to kill you now.
That. Where does that pose come from? I recognize that
Nothing
laughter
lasts
pose. What is
forever,
that?
reality ceases
I've seen
to
that.
be?
It's some meme, isn't it?
Holy shit.
Yeah. Wait. The wheeze. Yeah, that shit. That's like a. It's just a wheeze. Okay, generic meme. That's good shit. Okay. Please remove OBS. Remove this. Remove it. Remove it. Holy shit. That's an amazing thing to do for a stream. I think that's it. I think that's actually the end. Unless, maybe this is stream art. I can't tell. I forget what it's a reference to, but it's by Vindictive Toast.
It's a living.
Fucking hell. That was wild. Okay. Azipant? Oh yeah, I guess I could check Azipant. Oh, yeah, okay. I was like, I wonder if there's gonna be anything. First thing I see. Of course, Pidge made the papercraft Azipanterns. You get it's an Azipant lantern, it's an Azipant, yeah. Yeah, of course Pidge did that. Fucking hell, Azipants. Azipants. Ooh, Azipants! Ooh, Azipants! It's time to scroll down for 10 years. I haven't checked the Azipants thread recently. Wait, is that? I don't know what that is. Or... what the fuck is this? What am I looking at? This is Umi and Izzy's character sheet? Is this like one of those advanced gender spectrum things? I've seen memes like this recently. It's not the 100-axis one, though. Who made that? Narwhal. DJ Narwhal made that. Okay. How far do I have to scroll to get to the bottom of Azipants? New Azipants logo, classic. Babapple boy. We got some sort of abstract looking Azzy Pants high-fiving in a field like Tails gets trolled. Oh boy, there's no bottom. There's no bottom in Azzy Pants. You heard it here first. Oh, that's the bottom. This is the last piece of art in Azzy Pants. You ready for it, chat? This is the last piece of art we're going to see on the stream. 3, 2, 1. And that's all you get. I hope you enjoyed it. Okay, that was a pretty wild fucking stream. Azzy and Pants are switches, says Pidge. No question. You know better than anyone in the universe, Pidge. I will trust your word as gospel. Simply as gospel. Well, that was a fucking stream. I didn't expect the stream to go that... It was that last game, just took everything up to 11 and just held it there for a long time. I gotta rest now. Holy shit, my voice is killing me. But yeah, fun stream. We'll have to do this again next week, basically. You ingested bleach during the stream? Thanks for making me realize I did that. Okay. I hope you get better, Snob. I hope that isn't a problem for you. Okay. Good night, everyone. Thank you for showing up. Thank you for all the donations. It was very generous. And, yeah, we'll do more of this shit next week. Bye for now.